Good morning, no worries, no worries. It's normal, it's normal. Today I was feeling, kinda British a little bit, you know? It's not that I forgot to wash my normal jacket now. It's just that I just thought it was gonna be a nice touch for the collaboration, am I right? Welcome everyone for our collaboration on Limbus! Today, we are gonna be here with Welvader in a second. We are gonna pull. It's full of new egos for this. I am very excited because my favorite one, which is Skadi Ishmael, is fortunately free to play, but we're gonna get everything, okay? What is that suit? I mean, I opened the word which was there, so why not? Why not? I love Skadi. I'm gonna show you everything in a second. I even have my Arknights account because I want to show you for a very small parenthesis everything. But in any case, let me go ahead, let me unmute myself, and let's see if Welvader is ready. Boom.
I obviously. Oh, hello.
Hi, Welby. How are you doing?
Hi. I was just talking to my chat real quick. So yeah, how are you doing? How's your chat doing actually?
Oh, fantastically, you have no idea. I'm so excited for this collab. I have been waiting for it since they announced it.
Yeah, I've been waiting so long.
Yeah, I also want to ask you, because I personally don't know this. What is your background about Arknights, honestly?
Oh, my background about Arknights. I could honestly yap on for like a ridiculously long time if you want, but I can also just give you the short story, which I'm going to give you the short story. I used to be an extremely dedicated Arknights player back in the day. Like, I got to like a level 107, which like max level is 120, if I remember correctly.
107!
Yeah, I played it for like a couple of years, until I eventually quit the game. Because power creep got to such a point where I was just kind of no longer having fun. And that is like around the point where I quit.
Wait, what? I played Arknights for less time than you, I think. Like, I stopped when I think Chen got released, which is like one of the units from the story. And
Chen is like ancient. I stopped playing when Texas Alter got released.
Ancient. I stopped playing when Chen got released, and like up to that point, I didn't see any particular power creep. What happened?
No, yeah, I like quit right after Texas Alter. Power creep got like pretty bad. The thing is with Texas Alter, she was like the most obvious form of power creep in the game yet. Because essentially what she did is she had like a third ability that when she's deployed, she does a bunch of arch damage to any like enemy in a 3x3 tile like around her, and it basically obliterated literally anything that was within her range. And I thought like, man, this isn't fun because it trivializes literally everything in the game, and so I quit.
Okay, and then people complain about stuff like Malphos. Nerf her, nerf her. Okay, in any case, I think I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna show Limbus Company. Today I have around 200 pulls. Welvader spent money on the game, and they have around 300, 400 pulls, am I right?
Yeah, something along that lines. I have 25,000 lunacy, and I've roughly 170 pulls.
Okay, so I am very curious, Welvader. This is Welvader's point of view. How much did you spend?
Okay. Well, I guess let me go over here to this tab real quick. Not the growth tab. I basically went like right after I told chat a little bit about this, how I like spent money after my God I Will Purchase stream because I was broke. I got this back. I got this back, and I got this back, I think. And then also the Wolperks Lock Special, which was also kind of a good deal. So that's like roughly 80 or so euros. And then I also got this to buy the EMEA announcer. So that's
wait, you're gonna buy the EMEA announcer?
Yeah, I'm gonna buy the EMEA announcer. Let me do that right now, in fact.
Oh, the flex. There it is. Okay.
Yippee!
Yippee! You paid for your announcer. Yippee! Yeah!
I kind of hate how this is literally ripped from Arknights, by the way, the sprites.
I mean, listen, they worked on the sprites for the egos. Oh, you even get two more tickets.
Yeah, anyway, now I have like 190 pulls in terms of tickets.
Damn it! You know, you're making me want to buy the Amiya pack.
Ooh, you should support the game. Ooh, Project Moon are good game developers. You should support them.
But yeah, guys, we have a lot of new egos in collaboration with Arknights. Unfortunately, Welvader, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know any of these characters apart from Skadi.
If you want, I could explain all of them. Because I know, like, all of them.
Yeah, if you can, go ahead. In the meantime, I'm gonna show my point of view on Arknights. There we go.
And, yeah, anyway, there are 4 operators. I will quickly go over them just so I don't fucking yap for hours on end. First of all, Skadi, part of the Abyssal Hunters faction. They are at war with basically a hive mind that is just, I'm pretty sure, has destroyed their own civilization.
Okay.
There's basically a hive mind at sea, which are the enemies we're going to be fighting in, like, this collab, as far as I'm aware.
Ooh.
There is Ling, who is part of a family of 12 different dragons. It is kind of like Hongnu's family. I'm pretty sure they also invite. Then there's Kelsit, who is like head researcher of Rhodes Island. Basically the one trying to cure oripity, which is a disease in the lore of Arknights, which like crystallizes everyone's body and whatnot.
Yeah, okay, I think I heard about it one time, yeah.
And then there's Blinar. He's Polish. He's the one guy I know the least about, but I'm pretty sure he's like the head of like some Polish nobility of horse people in Arknights.
Horse people?
Yeah,
Musume in Arknights?
Yeah, no, he's basically John Musume, as far as I'm aware. So yeah.
Show your progress on this story. Guys, in the story of Arknights, I'm sorry, I don't even know a score. No, I'm getting tutorials. Guys, I have no idea. I have no idea what I'm clicking. But I think we can stop with Arknights today. I already reopened this game for far too long already. No.
Fair enough. Yes, I would have to like download like gigabytes of fucking content to even hop on my Arknights account. I have it on phone. I wouldn't even know how to stream like on my phone. Yeah.
Yeah, let me close these.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Anyway,
I'm sorry, but I'm not an Arknights player anymore. No.
Yeah. Anyway, in case you haven't told your chat yet, I haven't actually told mine, so I'll explain real quick. What we're planning to do is we're planning to alternate between pulls. So, like chat, you're seeing my screen right now, and if I do this, you're seeing Frapollo's screen. You can see the level changed and whatnot. And like we're basically gonna do alternating pulls.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
and I can do the same. Like, this is my point of view, but if I click over here, you see Welvader point of view. We're gonna do 110 pull, and so on, until we get everything. Or until Welvader spends all their money, because they're gonna pull for more.
Chat, if you could donate, I could give my money to Frapollo, and he can, like, also get as many pulls as I have. I totally will spend that money very wisely. Ignore the fact that you could just donate to Frapollo straight up.
Oh, so sorry, I think I forgot to change something on the Twitch category.
Okay, go ahead.
There
But I was
we
thinking of
go.
letting you do the honors first, like we can start with your 10 pull.
Okay,
How does that sound?
listen, I have way less pulls than you do, so I think it's better if
Okay.
you are the one to start, honestly.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
tell me when you're ready for the gambling session.
Oh,
So yeah.
whenever you are.
Okay. So, like, are you ready to click confirm over here?
Do it!
Okay. Please give me something. Oh, no fucking way! I immediately got something. It's fucking
Belinda!
blue.
Thank you for the 50 memberships!
which of the
Welvader
three
is
is
not
this?
hearing me in the
Which of
meantime.
the three is this thing? you
Sorry, I
think?
just got an incredible donation. Sorry.
Oh, I see.
Let's see. Open it!
Let's see. Ooh. It's the fucking thirsty goal! Green blue chat! No!
Let's go! Well,
The
guys,
one
that's the end.
ego I genuinely hate! No!
Well, that's the end of the collab.
Motherfuck.
GG.
I genuinely hate this ego, by the way. It's literally just green
Belinda,
fluid sack
Thank
Faust.
you so much for the 50 memberships, really.
My chat is popping the hell off.
Really, thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Belinda. Welcome to the 50 new big shots. Assistant Fire, thank you for the 2 SGD.
Oh, I presume you're reading.
I like to curse people, but I'd rather you win. Thank you so much, Assistant Fire. There we go. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
you're free to not mute yourself. I don't mind if you read out your donations on my stream, to be
Are you
honest.
sure? Are you sure? I scream a lot when I read my donations. Are you really sure?
I think my audience is receptive to Frapollo screaming into their ears. Chat, are you receptive to that?
Okay. I don't need to know more about this. I don't need to know more. Okay. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah. Well, I'm ready to pull. I'm ready, waiting for you to pull. I have my view on you.
This should be my pub. I have my 10 tickets ready as well. Oh, actually, I have a 3-star identity assured extraction. This one works for the Arknights collab.
That's not gonna work if you'd like to look in the upper right corner over there.
The extraction banner does not include it. It's gonna be an extra. It's gonna be an extra later, okay? It's gonna be an extra.
Sure, pal.
Let's go. 3, 2, 1, boom!
Let's go. Aww. Wait, it can still turn blue.
Okay, it's not the collab.
It can still turn blue.
Yeah, no, it's not the collab, but it could be something new. Like there are plenty of units, like a Mersault, for example.
Layhang Mersault. Yo, that's awesome. The 3-star T-Corp Rhodian.
It's gonna be one of those days, I see.
Awesome. It's my least favorite identity in the game. Pequod fucking Heathcliff. I hate that guy.
You hate Pequod Heathcliff?
Yeah, I hate Pequod Heathcliff.
Why do you Pequod Heathcliff?
I can explain why if you're curious. Because I explained it in my She Association video.
Go ahead. This is the kind of take that comes from the one that likes Lifetime Stu Sinclair. Go ahead.
Yes. So the fucking guy who likes Lifetime Stu Sinclair hates a generally good identity. I hate him purely for the fact that... Actually, let me go to my sitters. Let me just, like, pull him up. Okay. He has one fucking passive that, like, is so annoying to me. Fucking this one. Deal 1% more damage for every 1% on missing HP. This literally power creeps the She Association in every fucking facet. I hate this passive, because it's literally She Association, but better.
I mean... so you hate him because he's good.
I hate him because he's trying to fucking, like, replicate the She Association, and he's actually doing a pretty good job at it, to the point where it's better than the original She Association.
No, I think the She Association is just shitting themselves every time they have to do something, so even Pequod is able to overcome them.
The Shit Association.
The Shit Association. Alright, go ahead, Welby, the floor is yours.
Alright, let me just quickly pull the Honglu ego real quick.
God, I wish you get all copies of Faust, I swear to God. Go ahead, go ahead.
You can't get dupes of egos. It can still turn green, I mean blue.
You can't get dupes of egos too.
Shit, that was literally nothing. I got, like, 2 butlers, though, that's awesome.
Okay, if you're happy about that, then I'm not gonna...
I'm not happy, I'm deluding myself into being happy. Anyway, back to your screen.
Alright, 10 more
pulls. Let's go gambling.
She would be so back if we just get Eugene. Just wait for Ryosh or Eugene, I guess, in that case, in 2055. Let's go!
It can still turn blue. Drum roll.
Welvader, there is no blue.
Fuck. It can still turn blue.
Welvader, there is no blue.
Fuck.
Hey, can he still turn blue?
No.
Fuck! Okay.
Alright, well, back to my fucking... Actually, real quick, let me just... Give me a second. Let me add an audio source to your little thingy. Because otherwise it's just fucking quiet as hell over on that end.
Oh, you're okay. I mean, it's quite on my end, but you do
yeah. Okay, are we ready to do another temple?
Actually, yeah, let me add an audio source even to your ones. Give me just a second.
Yeah.
This should be good. Why don't I hear anything?
Huh? What do you mean you can't hear anything?
Okay. Now I should hear, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I don't.
What? What do you not hear?
Your game.
What the fuck do you mean you don't... Do you have my game muted?
No!
Well, you should hear it.
My chat says they hear it.
Okay. I mean, do you hear it now?
No.
Okay. Well,
my
so
chat
long as your
hears it,
chat
okay.
is hearing it.
My chat hears it, so I gotta go ahead.
Awesome. Okay, well, let's
That's
do
the
another
important part.
temple.
Okay.
Come on. Ah, shit. Oh, dang it.
Oh no, damn it!
It can still throw blue.
I'm so sad. No, damn it.
Bonus! Yes! I'm happy. That is a win in my book.
Love Gicorpotis, lifetime Sue Sinclair, but the Pequod Heathcliff, of course, it's too much. Yeah, God forbid you put a Pequod Heathcliff.
Yes, actually, God forbid I like pull Pequod Heathcliff. I hate that guy.
Okay.
I want to murder him with hammers.
Just because he's better than your stupid association.
Yes.
Oh, I'm already into lunacy.
Oh, that's lovely.
No, that's not lovely. Let's go!
I'm being sarcastic. Oh, damn.
I know you were being sarcastic, Welvader!
It can still turn blue.
There is no blue.
It's still
There is
blue.
no blue. I don't see any blue on the screen, Welvader.
If you squint hard enough, you can just barely see blue.
Oh, Gicorpotis, are you happy?
Yo, Chicopotis, that's
Fuck
awesome.
off. Fuck off.
Okay, back to my screen. Let's do another pull. Are you ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Oh,
dang it.
it can still turn blue. It can still turn blue.
It can still turn blue. It can still turn blue. Yeah, guys, I don't think it can turn blue anymore.
So, by the way, in this banner, can you still pull for like normal egos?
I don't actually know. Chat, can you tell me if you can pull for normal egos?
Because you can.
Because I don't. Go ahead.
Yeah, like imagine how unlucky you must be to pull on this banner and you get like a sun shower clip or something. I don't think it even exists.
Well, that's
like,
an identity.
Yeah, lifetime Stu Sinclair, which is from a past, so it cannot be here.
That would be awesome.
No, that wouldn't be awesome. Oh yeah, you
my
can
chat
pull
is
from
saying
here.
yes, you can. Okay, thank God, because I have no other egos that I can possibly pull.
Wait,
So
you
not
already
only do you have
everything?
less resources overall, you can also just not pull an Arknights collab ego.
Let me see the probabilities. So the probabilities for an ego are 1.3%. And for which one do we have to search for? To remain oneself, 0.2%, around that.
I don't... Is that even correct?
I think, yeah.
Because the rate should be boosted for this. Okay.
That's what's written in the probabilities, so...
I guess. Well, let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling, come on!
Let's go gambling! So for Polo, do you think it could turn blue?
Welvader, I didn't even get another... I only got the guaranteed 2-star, and that's it.
Yeah, but what if something turns blue here?
There is nothing that is gonna turn blue, Welvader! Stop living in a fairy tale! I got fucking foes.
Holy shit, you got 3003 Heathcliffs. What the hell?
Yeah. This is not looking good.
So for Polo, how much does your stream need to donate for you to hit pity twice?
Because I'll... No, I will not hit pity twice. Are you joking?
You know, in case I don't hit pity twice, I'd love to milk someone else's misfortune for a video.
To milk? Alright, Welvader, donate me $20. I'm gonna buy a media instantly, okay? So you can milk me for a video. Go ahead, buddy.
I could actually just hop on your stream and just donate $20 real quick.
Wait, really?
No, I probably could.
Oh, rich people problem. Okay, go ahead with your stupid tickets paid.
Okay,
with money.
buddy. Okay, buddy. Yeah. Just to watch as I pull another Arknights. Okay, never mind.
Do you hear this? This is the sound of revenge.
Wow, that's a lot of double zeros for some reason.
Good job, but that's a lot of shards, I guess.
Yeah, that's a lot of shards.
Mariachi Sinclair! I love Mariachi Sinclair. Yeah, I love him so much. He's my man.
But yeah, back to your view then.
Back to my pub. Well,
yeah.
I could even just do the single pool if I want. Nah, let's go for the 10 pool. Those are gonna be used later.
Okay.
Of course, nothing. Of course.
Well, what if it turns blue?
The thing is, I'm not even getting a 3-star or an ego. Nothing!
Goddamn.
Nothing!
Hey, at least you got like 2 glyphs. That means like literally nothing.
Damn, that's crazy.
I know, right? Back to my POV, I guess. Okay, chat. How many more pulls do you predict me and Frapollo have to do before one of us gets an ego? Just to have a little bit of audience engagement here.
They're telling me I am a bad gambler, but I'm not a bad gambler. It's this game, the problem.
Well, no, you see, Frapollo, you don't know, like, the famous quote from Ting Tang Hong Lu, luck correlates with skill, buddy.
Yeah, I know that luck correlates with skill, but I am more skilled than you, so why are you finding the stuff and I'm not?
In blue, we believe 40, 900, 250, 300. I hope I don't have to do
520. One of my shots said 520. Remember that number.
God. Anyway, let's go gambling. Oh, dang it.
Oh, maybe it turns blue. There is no blue in there.
Ooh, maybe it turns blue. Damn.
Guys, did I really tell you that Welvader voice kinda looks like Patrick Star? Like a...
Why are you bringing this bit up again?
Because you just did the voice that that's very similar to the I'm gonna starve.
No, I'm gonna starve. Finland.
No, I'm not able to do it. Starvader. Okay, come on, please, with me, like at least one ego.
I pray for you, my sweet. Okay,
Fuck.
never mind. Never mind.
No,
oh, it turned blue. It turned blue.
Okay. So I want Honglu. Okay, because I love the passive. I want the ego regeneration. Come on up, fantastic. Then I'm gonna win by stealing it from you.
Okay.
Yeah!
Why did I have to build an ego I dislike the most and you get my husband? What the hell?
I guess your husband just cheated on you, Welby.
Fuck! Not only is my husband cheating with like that stupid dragon woman in back, he's cheating on me with you. What the hell?
She's a facade. Do you know like Dante with Beatrix and the mirror, the Donna ceremony it would be? That's what the girl is doing. Oh, that's so good.
My chat is popping the hell off over you getting Hong Lu. God fucking damn it. Okay. Chat. You know we have to come back from this. You know we have to immediately get Hong Lu to like cheat my husband back from him.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Chat. This'll be blue, right? This'll be blue. We trust in blue, right?
Copium.
Shut the fuck up. This'll be blue. Watch. It can still turn blue.
Okay, I think I just became daltonic, Welvader. I don't see any blue on the screen.
Okay, it's not blue. I hate to break it to you.
He's
blue! He's blue! Let's go! He's blue!
He just gave you blue in a different way. Okay.
That's
like
awesome. It's a 00 ego. That's so cool.
A 00 ego. Trying to cope beyond belief with that. Alright. Hong blue.
I should make that an emote on my channel. It's just Hong Lu blue.
I mean, okay, listen. Regardless of what happens next, in 60 pulls, getting at least one ego is good. Especially if it's from the collab. And I don't know about you, but I can reach 200, so if I get another ego from the collab, I am guaranteed to get all of them. Okay?
But what if you don't?
Shut up.
Okay.
I'm gonna get it. Like, right now, this is gonna turn blue, and I'm gonna be very happy.
It can still turn blue. Never mind. Yo, blue! Hong blue, everyone! Chat, can we get a Hong blue in chat? In both of our chats, can everyone just spam Hong blue?
No, don't spam Hong blue, guys. My brain is gonna melt. I'm gonna fucking hate blue Hong blue by the end of the stream.
I really want to make it into an emote. Hong blue is fucking... It sounds awesome.
You already have the lemon on glue. You can even have the blue on glue.
Yeah, no. We need like the 7 different colors of Honglu. Like
No.
No, you're like Shamu, evil Shamu. No, you're supposed to obey me. The 7 Honglu souls.
Yes, sauce. Okay. Go ahead.
Anyway, let's
Oh,
go.
you're in the deck extraction tickets now.
Yeah. I'm hoping this turns blue. Maybe I'll get. Oh, let's go! Oh! It's my husband. My mic probably peaked the hell out.
Mine too. I despise you so much, but congratulations, buddy.
Awesome.
God damn it.
Let's go. How many pulls was that even? 80 pulls.
For
I'm
2
getting
egos.
really lucky.
Yeah, you are. 80 pulls for 2 egos is crazy.
Okay,
God
let's
damn
go
it.
back to your view.
I
see if
love
you
Hong
pull
Glue
one.
because of the passive that regenerates ego. Like in a team which maybe uses sloth egos, but you don't have a lot of sloth. This is basically turns into a every turn generate 1 sloth for free. And I love
Yeah.
it so much. And now people are gonna say it's suboptimal, etc. But
No. You see, you use it specifically for comboing with Soda Honglu.
okay, thank you for the
No,
fantastic
you see,
hindsight.
it generates poise and it allows Soda Honglu to crit. Which you can then get like 15 extra HP and 3 extra sanity from him.
Welvader, can you shut up, please? I'm trying to focus right here.
I should just leave the Discord call right now.
Yeah, go away, okay? You only brought bad luck in here. God fucking damn it.
Aww.
Okay, I
It's
got
still
one.
blue.
Yeah, I can see the blue. Now, W card blue. No, okay, there is nothing. Welvader. If you pull Gregor
Yeah.
right now, I'm gonna scream.
Okay, guys, what's the chance I pull Gregor right now? I was really hoping for this to be blue off the bat. It would have
know-
been so funny.
My heart skipped a beat when you clicked that. God damn it. No, you have no
shit.
idea. Gregor is also one of the most unique egos I think we have up to now. Like, the passive of being able to change resources depending if it's the first time you use it. It's...
You know, honestly, all of these egos are unique, except for Faust. I hate her. She's literally green fluid sack. Literally green fluid sack with a Torcalgia passive. Convince me otherwise.
I mean, if they have to compete with Fluid Suck, of course that's gonna happen, unfortunately. But
I do wonder what the numbers are. I haven't looked.
Neither did I,
dang it.
actually.
We should look at the numbers.
Fuck!
Aw.
Only a 2-star, whatever.
Well, maybe it's blue Honglu.
No, it's
Aw.
not. Don Quixote. I think
Yeah,
I need to stop
unfortunately, it's
living
like
in
that.
imagination. God damn it.
Actually, you know what? I am curious. I really want to look at the stats of
Yeah?
green fluid sack Faust. What the hell's her stats even? There we go. Heal self on 1 ally with the least HP percentage by 30%. If this unit is max HP, heal 2 other allies instead. Heal 50. Okay, thank God. Thank God it's restricted. Holy shit.
To what?
2 allies. Because the thing is that people don't understand about Fluid Sack Faust is, like, sure, you could say this is Fluid Sack Faust because it heals stat, it heals HP. But the thing
Yeah.
about Fluid Sack Faust is that it heals the entire team. And this only heals, like, herself and, like, some other allies. So,
Okay.
by proxy, it's limited, which thank fucking God, this is not just straight up green Fluid Sack Faust.
Ah, that's what you meant. Yeah, I mean, there is a difference. But can I be honest? As somebody in the chat said, it's a Fluid Sack for Hey Show. So yeah, okay, that works. It sure supplies
Fair
some
enough.
Rapture, I guess, but yeah.
Is Fluid Sack still better? I would say honestly depends. Because this is better by proxy of the passive literally being Torcalgia Faust. Like, let's be real, this is fucking Torcalgia right here. But this is basically, you have a weakened version of Fluid Sack Faust, but you get the Torcalgia passive.
I mean, it's a good compromise, no?
It's a very good compromise. It's an insanely good compromise, in fact. So
Yeah.
this thing does actually run out at some point, but you do get 10 of it. And it only loses 1 stack once you use it. So you have Torcalgia for like 10 whole turns, basically, unless you reuse it, of course. But personally, I would say this is probably better than Fluosac Faust. Because usually when you use the healing ego, that is in response to taking a lot of damage. And usually when you take damage, most of the time, it's one ally gets fucking obliterated. Sometimes it's also your entire team gets obliterated, then you want to use Fluosac Faust. But in cases where there's only a few people hurt, this one is better.
Okay.
So yeah. Anyway, speaking of green Fluosac Faust, which is to say, I want to get Uma Musume Gregor. God damn it.
Go ahead. Let's see that. No! No!
Oh, under 100 fucking balls.
There is no way, buddy.
Let's go. I even fucking called it. That is comedic timing. That is comedic timing. Let me even. Do you want better?
No.
Because I still have this, which I saved specifically for the goddamn Arknights collab. Immediate top dive for the Honglu. That's
Chat,
awesome.
What can we do to come back from these?
Nothing, your career is fucking destroyed. Give me your channel.
100 pulls. And you pulled
Anyway, we're
3
probably gonna be
goals.
watching your gameplay for the foreseeable future, because I have no more pulling to do. Unless chat feels like forcing me to pull, which they could. They very well could. So, how are you feeling, Frapollo? How are you feeling about your chances?
Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me.
Oh?
No! God damn it.
It's over.
Not even a 2-star! Not even a 2-star! Like, we got the guaranteed one, but not a 2-star! Oh,
That's incredible.
you wanted your video? There it is, your video, Welvader. Are you happy now?
Yeah, give me more content. That delicious fucking content I'm gonna
I
slurp
swear,
up for views.
if you put whatever happens next in your video, I'm gonna copyright strike you for using my content in there, okay? I swear to fucking God. I'm gonna go to the CEO of YouTube and to the CEO of Limbus company. Your account is gonna get banned. I swear to God. Here, there is one blue.
So where's the blue? Well, anyway, speaking of me being obnoxious, thank you, Tony the horse, for becoming a member.
Fuck you, Tony the horse.
What do you have to say to that, Tony the horse? I'd like your live reaction, please.
I hope you step on a Lego, Tony the horse. Honglu, Honglu.
Yo, awesome. Okay, let's go gambling. No,
Okay.
you're not like channeling the gacha spirit enough. Also, thank you, Kofi, for also becoming a member. But yeah, you're not channeling the gacha spirit enough. You have to be like on your hands and knees praying to get an ego.
Well, Vader, we are halfway there. I already used 120 summons and I have only 100 more.
Well, better start getting on your hands and knees and start praying.
It's not blue. It is not turning blue.
It can still turn blue.
It didn't turn blue, Well, Vader.
Are you sure you're praying hard enough?
I am.
Also, thank you, Kofi, for the 5 gifted.
Thank you, Coffee. You're so gentle. I have no idea. You have no idea how happy I am to have you in here with us.
Okay, Frapollo, hear me out. It's either you get on your hands and knees and pray, or you pull out your credit card. Either or.
You know, if it doesn't work, by the end of this, I'm gonna buy the Amiya package.
Oh.
If.
Can we perhaps convince? Can we perhaps have your chat and my chat peer pressure you into spending money on Limbus company?
No. That would never happen, honestly.
No, come on. Chat. Type of one in chat if you want Frapollo to spend money on the Limbus company.
Okay, type 2 in chat if you think Welvader is a scumbag. Type 3 if you want to agree with both. Okay. Tony the Horse, thank you for the membership.
Did you really
Wow.
get a membership on both channels? That's
Insulting people works, I guess. I'm getting a lot of ones in my chat, but even a lot of threes, so I guess.
Why does your chat think I'm a scumbag? I mean,
Because
to
you
be fair,
are,
I'm peer
sweetie.
pressuring you. That is kind of a scumbag thing to do. I'm sorry.
Okay, now say it with me. Bon voyage, your mermaid setting sail. At last, full speed towards your heart.
Full speed towards your heart.
There is not even a 2-star! I
Blue,
am gonna
it'll
fucking
turn
kill
blue.
myself!
Oh!
In Call of Duty, of course. Don
Right,
Quixote,
in
Don Quixote.
Minecraft.
There is not even a 2-star. Come on. It's gonna arrive. There is no way it doesn't arrive. There is no way it doesn't arrive. No,
That's an ego. Oh, hey, you got an ego for Frapollo. That's cool, right? That's so cool.
Now your chance to be a
Guys, I
big
can't
shot.
believe he
Be a
got
big
Arknights
shot.
collab. We're so ego. That's so cool, right, chat?
Coffee Grounds, thank you for the 5 memberships in the chat, buddy. Thank you so much for the support.
Thank you for recuperating our losses today.
Is this even good?
It's a really good ego, actually. Genuinely super good. Even for non-Tremor teams.
It's Tremor.
Yeah, it's Tremor, but even then, outside of Tremor, it's fucking awesome.
Welvader.
Yeah.
60 pools remaining, I think.
Yeah, that's roughly 60 balls, I think.
Wait, there is a person in chat which seems interesting. It's called Carmen. Frapollo, would you listen to me? Yes. Go
No,
ahead.
don't listen to her! Don't listen to her! She was on my previous Worksnock streams! Don't listen to her!
No,
She
it's her
fucking destroyed
fault.
me!
No, I am not gonna distort this time. We are gonna manifest our ego. There is no ego.
We're gonna manifest blue! It'll turn blue!
There is no ego.
Hong blue!
There is not Hong.
Well,
we
shit.
didn't get a single Hong blue in here, but.
But no, like, Carmen actually showed up on my, like, fucking Bob Birkenstock stream, like, a couple months ago. It was fucking hilarious. Because that's the one I pitied, like, twice on. It was actually distorting, honestly.
Yeah, where you pulled like a 2,000 announcers of Vergilius, of Magical Girl. I remember that part.
Yeah, like, specifically two Queen of Hatred ego, Queen of Hatred announcer dupes after I pitied it.
Fuck.
Also, this is looking deplorable.
I know.
It is Frapollo, buddy. It
Ah.
might be so fucking over.
Shut the fuck up, Welvader. It isn't over until I say it is over. Look.
No! You No way!
Guys, I'm done. Okay, let's open them one by one. Let's open them one by one, okay?
Yeah. One of these will turn blue, surely.
Can they do that? Can a 3-star turn blue?
I don't think so. I've never seen that happen.
Wow, Ishmael. My compass is curiosity. Calculations with the Mersault, okay?
So true.
My compass is curiosity.
Well, let's see what identities you get.
Deviat,
Damn, a
Rodion.
Damn, a dupe.
Rodion, wow. That's
Hey, at least you have a lot of Rodion shards. That's awesome.
damn. I can finally convert them into thread all at the same time. Wow.
No, why? What?
Delisha, welcome to the members. Take my luck.
Wow, you have a lot of thread actually. Goddamn.
Yeah, it's because of the events. I was preparing to uptie the fucking egos that I should have obtained in here.
Let's see. This is like the last temple before pity, right? Well done.
Yes. Ishmael. Okay. Welvader.
All
we have
right.
2 10 pools remaining.
Well, plus your tickets.
It's 7 tickets. 7.
Yeah, 7 tickets.
7 tickets, Welvader. I'm not gonna get anything from 7 tickets.
Come on. Chat, my own chat. I need you to pray for Polo. I need y'all to pray. Oh,
Stop!
fucking egos!
Stop! Stop!
Oh, fucking way! You got 2 egos! They're not even Arknights!
You're having fun, right?
Oh yeah, I'm having fun watching your misery.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's actually fun. Okay, for real. Like, eccentric YouTuber personality aside, that's fucking painful. That is genuinely fucking painful to see. Also, holy fucking... I'm sorry, I feel really disrespectful for saying this, but I just have to. Thank you, Belina L. Slanum, for the 50 gifted memberships, but... Holy fucking shit, that's painful. Oh my fucking god. I'm sorry, Frapollo. I really am. I see that your soul has been crushed to the depths of your heart. Hey, she Association E-Clip, that's awesome.
Okay. Let's consider our possibilities. We still have 7 tickets. There is the event that contains 20 more tickets, right? Right here. There are 20 more tickets here. Yeah. Then, I didn't do Mirror Dungeon today, so that's another 700 and something. Then there is the Lunacy from the event. We have like another 30 pool after this.
Yeah.
Belinda just told me that I'm now a member
Frapollo,
in your channel.
Frapollo,
Hey.
Consider, however, you have an alternative. Pull out your credit card.
Shut up. We're gonna get it
Oh,
now.
you wanted the store too?
No. Now, we go one by one, and at one point, we're gonna get 1 ego. So after we get I'm gonna kill myself. I could have obtained the fucking... If I needed to get an ego, I could have obtained the fucking fell bullet. Yes, I know. No, I'm gonna give you Mersault, we're gonna give you fucking Gregor, nah.
Okay, but Torcalcha Faust is like a pretty banger ego, and so is Crushbout Boss Merceau.
I don't care! I wanted their collaboration stuff!
I want my green fluid sack Faust to wear.
Yeah, I want your green fluid sack Faust so I can pity for the last one!
Carbon jump scare? Wait, do we have Carbon in my chat? What are you doing in my chat? Get over to the other one.
We're not everybody in my
Carbon,
chat.
you're the wrong place. I only manifested the ego. He's distorting right now.
2 more.
Come on. No.
Last summon, Welvader. Last extraction for
believe.
now.
It could turn blue though.
It can turn blue though.
Never mind. Insane. Well.
Guys,
so,
this game is a fucking moron. Nothing makes sense anymore in my life.
Well. Well. If you're gonna buy it, you might wanna not stream on Discord, by the way, because I don't know if it's gonna share your payment details.
I don't know if I should do it right now, though, because we still have some other summons from the event.
Do it. It's exclusive content. Be an announcer. Do it.
Bro, I already felt in this rabbit hole in the past on Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. If I start wailing, I'm never gonna stop.
Oh, you want to start waiting? Oh. Carmen, do your fucking job. Carmen, where are you? Carmen, get in this chat. Why are you still my chat? Are they still my chat? No, I don't see them anymore. Carmen, do your fucking job.
Carmen is here, and she's speaking to me.
Oh. What is Carmen saying to you, my sweet summer child?
Your chance to be a big shot.
To be a big shot. Atash, thank you for the membership, buddy.
Thank
you so much.
Big shot Deltarune.
Big shot Delta. No, you know what? Let's do the 3-star identity for now to relax a little bit, okay?
So true.
To relax.
Maybe one of these is gonna turn blue.
No, they cannot. There is no ego in here.
Maybe it'll turn blue. Who
Oh,
knows?
for Christ's sake.
Wow, you got 2 of them. That's actually really awesome.
Gregor.
Oh, hey Show Gregor. That's awesome.
Wow, a Heisho. I am so happy. I was actually running a Heisho packs. Yeah, I totally was running. I'm so happy. I totally did not want something else. What is the other? Porn. Okay. Yeah, isn't
I love
she
how that's
called
your immediate reaction, by the way.
Yeah, isn't she called like a porn Kyoto in the community because she's poisoned burn or something?
Oh, right. No, I thought you were referring to artwork of her or something, because there was quite a few.
No!
Don't ask me how I know that.
I didn't know that, but... Welvader, how do you know that?
I happen to, aside from perusing the Green Faust every now and then, I do peruse the Green website related to the number 34.
Okay,
Sometimes.
Thank you. Thank you for the valuable information. My chat is so confused about what you just said. He's cultured, someone is saying. Okay. Guys,
I love how my entire chat is going Ayo.
Let's do like this. For now, there is gonna be the event. We get the pulls from the event. If after the pulls from the event, I get nothing, we will meet back right here with Welvader. And I'm gonna buy the Amiya package, because now, let me explain what's gonna happen. Now, we are both gonna play the event on our own ends, like detached from the other.
Yeah.
After that, once we have enough event points for the pools, I'm gonna pull again. If there is nothing, I am gonna buy the Amiya pack.
Alright. I'll try to see if I can meet up with you after the event. I said to my chat, I don't know if I'll turn this into like a 2-part stream because it's quite long. But I'll try to finish this in one sitting if possible.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to finish it in one sitting as well. I don't know how much long it is, but we're gonna see.
Also, I love how, like, in my chat, someone said Goonvader. Wasn't that already obvious from my Hongnu post, buddy?
No, what was your Hongnu post exactly? What happened?
Oh, you know, the one when like, you know, Hongnu dropped. It was pretty infamous.
I think I saw that actually. I think I even commented under it. Something like, stop yapping or something. I don't remember. It's possible. God damn it. Come on. If I can pull another one, then I can pity for the remaining one and then it's over.
But chat, for the record, that's a fucking bit. I'm not a gooner. I would like to, like, clear my name real quick. It's a bit.
I actually thought you were.
No.
Damn. I really thought that. Wow, crazy.
Like as much as I like to keep in touch with the community and do like to like look at like fan art every now and then, I'm not that dedicated, okay?
Bro, backtracking.
Okay, pal. No, I should clearly like triple down on this, actually.
Yeah, top 10 excuses. Okay. Well, Welvader, I think for now that's gonna be it.
Alright. Well, once you're done with the event and if I'm still streaming, you can just send me a message and we'll immediately go over to your PV.
Sure.
Or POV, I should say. You don't have a promotional video.
I don't have a promotional video.
But yeah, I suppose for now, we can just like leave the Discord call we're in and then meet back up later, right?
Yeah, we can meet up later.
Okie dokie.
Well, thank you so much for participating. Thank you to both chats. Now we're gonna play the event.
Yeah, thank you for like participating in my collaboration as well. So yeah, see you later, Frapollo's chat.
Hope to see you
I'll also
later
see you
and to see
later.
even someone else. Maybe an ego or 2 egos or something. Bye-bye.
True, true. Goodbye.
Guys, I already lost all of my strength from this, but we cannot lose our morale, because now it is time to play. It is time to play, and if we play well, from these 20 tickets right here, we may get what we need. Just pity an ego from the event currency bonus. Says Comics, we're missing 2. We're missing 2. And I don't want to pity now, because if there are 2, there is more chance, if I get an ego, that it's one of them. If I pull 1 ego from here, there is only 1 ego remaining, then I have less chances. You know what I mean? So no, I'm not gonna pull the ego with the pity. So now, let's relax, and let's enjoy the collaboration, because despite everything, it doesn't matter what happens, I can still pull for my favorite one, because it's literally guaranteed. Scud is the only unit I know mainly from Arknights, and I love this ego. What if you pull Bonglu again? No, I will not. We're gonna get what we need this time. Let me at least see the Honglu we got. Let me see where can I use him. Because I wanted to get him, but I do remember... Okay, it's in place of Dimension Shredder. So it's okay for me. We can already put it to thread speed number 3. The ego art is so good. They really cooked for this collab. Do you like Ishmael more than Gebura? No. Gebura cannot be touched at all. Okay. Now, this one requires a Sloth, Gloom, Poise. What team do we run? Through the collaboration, we could go with Burn. It's been a while since I used Poise, and that's a Poise identity, right? Poise Ego. Yeah, gain Poise, final power for each Poise. If there is Thunderer, increase attack weight. Yeah. If there is higher Thunderer, more attack weight. Yeah. I think we could try to put this one in here. Spam identity. Sinking. Poise sinking. Wait, why sinking? Ah, only to inflict 2 sinking, but the passive only talks about gaining ego resources. Yeah, I mean, okay, that's inflict 2 sinking. That's not that crazy. We can run sinking, though. Yeah. What was I using for sinking? This. I mean, yeah, most of the Wuthering Heights stuff. What did we get? Ah, the ego. The wrong ego. The wrong ego for Faust. A stupid ego for Mersault, of course. Yeah. But what do I use for Honglu? I'm not using Honglu in the sinking team. Spam ego with a grain of sinking. I don't have a Honglu that I was using in this team. I guess it was just for the passive. Poise is full stop. Full stop is level 1 and I don't have full stop Heathcliff to cooperate with him, unfortunately. Or we could just run the ego in another team. Do I have some Sloth generation in Burn? Faust generates a little bit of Sloth. And we even have some Gloom and Poise. We can run Burn. I love Burn. What was the new instead of here? Ah, the fucking T-Corp. Okay. He works well enough on his own though. Yeah. I think we can do these. Okay. Now, it is time to enjoy the collabo. From what I know, they are gonna give us all the context we need to know, because I don't really remember much about Arknights. Basically, all that I know is that the protagonist lost their memory, and that there is like this infection spreading, there are furries in the world, and that's basically it. Why is Wild Hunting the Burn team? We get that question every single time I play a team and there is Wild Hunt, because Wild Hunt is strong. Okay. Huh? That's so cool. Let me increase the volume. Do you hear it? Oh. Huh. It's essentially what if furries plus cancer plus racism. I think I can confirm that actually from what I played. Okay. Hey. Climbing via hard difficulty stages will automatically clear the corresponding normal difficulty stages as well. Ah! There is a... Oh. Of course we're gonna play in hard mode. Come on. What do you think I am? I'm very curious about how they're gonna meet up with the Arknights gang. Where is Welvader? Now they're playing their own event. Little maybe we're gonna meet up again. Oh. We are limited. Plus 40% because we have the ego. This team can work. Let's go. My Gregory is level 50, I think. I need to increase their level later. I was exploring a lobotomy corporation branch when my consciousness sinks into the depths. The sense of cognition, itself a concept without form, floats into the shadow of an ever-widening river, swept up in its currents to nowhere. When we ran into an abnormality, but so told us that Hongyuan's lobotomy corporation branch should be free of any abnormalities. The abnormality, which it appeared out of nowhere, was more otherworldly than any we had encountered so far in our journey, and deep blue. It was fathomlessly blue, and seemed to have a pull that endlessly drew us into itself. Just as I was about to recall this abnormality. Huh? A myriad of sceneries and a flood of incalculate thoughts crashed into my mind like wild waves before ebbing away from its shores. Ah. I was already lost and adrift somewhere within my own consciousness when I realized this. Just how long am I going to be adrift? Sensation of my own consciousness floating away is quite the unfamiliar one. I floated about in that strange state for a while. Te? Amiga! Amiga! An unfamiliar voice seizes my aimlessly drifting consciousness. Have you, Dante? Huh? The fog of my vision clears as the voice breaks through the waves. And a concerned expression comes into view. Yes, I am. Ah, what a relief. Gregor, I think Dante's come too. So, who are... I was about to ask further questions to this stranger with particularly long animal-like ears, but... I felt the drowsiness coursing back with the terrifying memories of the dream, rendering me unable to speak. I have to get a hold of myself. After an indeterminate amount of time had passed. Oh, this art is so good! I barely managed to wake myself from slumber to get a grasp of my surroundings, only to find myself surrounded by more unfamiliarities. There was that stranger from earlier, sitting atop a rock and silently taking in the sights. A young girl who probably saved my life. Wait, so were those animal ears after all? Okay, that's not important right now. I have to prioritize figuring out just where in the world I ended up in. So, where... We are standing by the Iberian coastline. How are you feeling? A little out of it, but I'm okay otherwise. Iberia, huh? Yes, we are in Iberia. Well, given that we are next to an ocean, maybe I drifted all the way to Eucorp's Great Lake? Iberia was an unfamiliar name, but that was all I had to go on, given that the city was still full of more unknowns than knows to me. I radioed your colleagues when you briefly woke up earlier. They'll be here any minute. I see. Oh, that's a new sprite! That sprite is not from Arknights. They specifically made it for the... Oh, that's cool. Wait, my colleagues? You must have run into the sinners then? The fog of my mind immediately cleared as soon as I realized that the sinners were all nowhere to be seen. Sinners? I think so. I ran into them earlier. They were looking all over the place for someone with a clock for their head. it was a pretty unique description, so I could tell right away that you were the person that you were looking for. So this clockhead does come in. She's understanding Dante by the. I just realized. Yeah, I just realized. She's understanding what Dante's saying. Manager Bud! Dante! I'd woken up in an unfamiliar place, to an unfamiliar face, and in the midst of this all, around sense of displacement, the faces that appeared before me were certainly a sight for sore eyes. Gregor, Honglu! Miss Rabbit here told me she found you unconscious by the ocean, and I came as fast as I could, and oh boy, I was worried that something bad might have happened. Glad to see you're doing fine. Were you lost at the sea? I don't know. Well, I do think I'm fine though. I guess I'm not having any way to drink water's finally come in handy. You should go get that checked out just in case. Wait, your head's waterproof, right? Gregor takes a moment to steady his breathing, then mutters a casual quip as he lights a cigarette. Well, he doesn't seem that concerned. Maybe we are not actually in that much danger. So, what happened? Where are we? Do you remember? Sorry. Do you remember entering that lobotomy corporation branch Shishun told us about? Yeah. Yeah, we ran into an abnormality. And got sucked into it before we even had the chance to do anything. Man, I really thought that was it for us. Especially with you getting sucked in there too, Manager Bud. But when we came to, despite waking up with our faces down in some ditch, we were all fine without a scratch. I thought it was quite the mess when we realized that you got missing. We wanted to search for you immediately, but it took a while before we got a better bearing of where we were. So we were not at U-Corp's Great Lake? Some of us consider that to be a distant possibility, but it's unlikely. Ishmael was really certain that we were not in District 21. Of course she knows. She did concede that we might be in an unknown area within the Great Lake on the outskirts. But on the outskirts! Imagine if Iberia is in the outskirts. Nah. That doesn't seem likely either, given what the rabbit-eared lady there said. Imagine if we were actually gonna be, like, the entirety of Arknights happens in the outskirts. The outskirts region of the Great Lake. I've met all my kinds of people from all over Terra, but I've never met anyone who referred to the Iberian Sea that way. Terra? Iberia? As I found myself puzzled by these unfamiliar terms, a very obvious question suddenly struck me. Speaking of which, who are you? Really? You fellas haven't introduced yourselves to each other yet? It's just a lot to take in. It's understandable. You did just wake up from a pretty narrowing experience. She's, actually, would you like to do the honors yourself? I'm Amiya, the leader of Rhoda... The leader? I didn't know that. I played Arknights way back in the past. I didn't know she was the leader of Rhode Island. Okay. Please, just call me Amiya. I'm Dante, manager at Limbus company. I know I'm late, but thanks for saving my bacon. It seems that this Rodeo Island is a pretty big corporation, huh? But Gregor trails off ominously and scratches his head before continuing with some mild trepidation. If I were to guess that's a spoiler, I have no idea, honestly, whatever. Okay, she becomes the CEO of Rhode Island. This young lady with the rabbit ears doesn't know what the head is at all. As far as I know, there aren't any organizations in Terra with the same characteristics as the one Mr. Gregor explained. Mr. Gregor! At least not with a name like the Head. Also, sorry, it's Rhode Island, not Rodeo. Sorry, Gregor's kind of bad with names. So, what you're saying is that we're not in the city anymore? It would be weird for any higher-ups at these huge corporations to know less about the Head than we do, let alone be completely clueless about it. Well, maybe we've tumbled into a previously undiscovered zone of the outskirts, or the ruins, probably. Okay. Or maybe we've really found ourselves in a completely different world. If their conjecture is correct, we're in way bigger trouble than I thought. This wasn't like the time we accidentally stranded ourselves in the outskirts via a door in the corridor. Amelia stared at me with some concern as though she felt my distress. I think I can draw a connection to something else that's happening here. Really? Yes. Recently, anomalous signs and events have been occurring in Iberia, ever since a mysterious dimensional door appeared at sea. And it's been said that this dimensional door is connected to something very distant, to something that we've never observed before, so... Seems reasonable to theorize that the dimensional door is how we managed to cross over to this world. I really would have appreciated Faust's input. So, but... does this mean... I mean, we have the egos, but does this mean this is basically... No, maybe I'm reading it wrongly. This is not one of those millions of doors of other dimensions, Limbus companies and Isekai! Like, this is not just one of those mirror worlds, right? It's something more, from how they're describing it. I think. Where did all the other sinners go anyway? A bit late on the uptake to be gawking about around for the other sinners now, don't you think? They're at a settlement near here, where they are all helping out with various odds and ends of the village. Well, taking turns searching for Dante, of course. You know, I never thought about how difficult it would be to search for someone when we were like fish out of water, too. Man, barely got even a wink of sleep since yesterday. Everyone's got to be really tired then. So, it's just you two out here for now. I wonder if we're gonna see Docta, and if Docta is gonna speak. No, Ishmael and Yisang are the other half of the search party, and we just happen to be the last group in the rotation. They must be searching elsewhere to find you, Manager Bot. We got the news early thanks to Amiya's comms gear, but the other team didn't. Yeah, we got lucky. The other team, well, we don't have any way to get in touch with them, so they'll probably continue their search until their shift is done. Oh, are we talking about that village you mentioned earlier? I think Mirror World and another dimension are different stuff. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think this is not just a mirror world from how they are describing it. I think this is something completely different, which makes everything more confused. But let's see. Maybe they're gonna explain better. Because, you know, after introducing the mirror worlds, going to, like, the multiverse is kinda... I don't know, we will see. Right, you have not been there yet, huh? I guess it's a bit of the beaten path. Well, we're going to have to rendezvous with the other sinners anyway, so let's head to the village for now. Something seemed to pique Amiya's interest, as she fell into a contemplative silence, before carefully speaking up. I would like to accompany you there. Sure, I don't see why not. You helped us find Manager Bad, and more importantly, you seem to know a lot more about this place than we do. I don't actually know Iberia that well either, but I should be able to be of some help. They've closed their borders and have practically locked out any foreign influences from affecting them, but I did get a briefing before the mission. Closed borders, huh? Then how did you get in, Miss Amiya? We followed Dr. Kalsti... okay, we start with the names of Arknights. I remember when, back in the days when I played, there was a new unit called Eyjafjalla. Like a Eyjafjalla. In any case, we followed Dr. Kalsit's direction and illegally crossed the country border. Illegally? Huh. Does that mean you crossed the border without obtaining any permission, Amiya? We had to cross the border somehow in order to investigate how and why the dimensional door came to be. Is it normal for pharmaceutical companies to be doing that? Large pharmaceutical companies often dispatch their agents for missions. Yes. Rhode Island is, in essence, a pharmaceutical company researching treatments for people infected with oropathy. But we also work to prevent and assist in the management of various situations that can occur in high-risk areas. High-risk areas, huh? Wait, what about your companions? I doubt you came all the way here on your own. That's... we were forced to split up due to certain forces that were in pursuit. Wait, stop! Amiya's ears twitched as she came to a stop and began scanning the surrounding area. Oh, then... There! As we stood about confused, Amiya, noticing something, pointed toward the seashore hidden behind the large and cracked rocks formations. What are we supposed to... Huh? No! There we saw someone wielding a lengthy greatsword. Bickering with two familiar faces. I don't even know how to make the voice for Skadi! Again, move. You're in the way. You needn't worry as you do. We have had ample experience battling monsters who are much like them. Listen, I'm not worried. It's... Come on, better to have 3 fighters than 1, right? Besides, you're the first person we run into out here, so we've got a lot of questions to ask. Yesung, Ishmael! Dante, you're unharmed. And here I was, getting ready for a 3 days long search. What a relief. We were all really worried that we might never be able to find you. We managed to find them thanks to the help from Miss Amelia here. Amelia? Are you two acquainted? Not a good time for our reunion. It can wait. Until after we take out the sea monsters. Skadi, are those organisms the seaborns Dr. Calcit mentioned? They are the sea terrors, to be specific. The less sophisticated ones among them. And they are probably here for me. Gaija went horribly wrong today, yeah. Now we're trying to get the 20 pools from the event. Then we're gonna move back to the pools. I hear the sticky noise of something vicious slithering against the rocks. Huh? When I turn to face the origin of the unsettling noise, I smell the heavy, wet scent of brine. Are those Arknights enemies? I don't remember them from that game. I played way back in the past. At the end of my gaze awaits strange monsters. Unlike distortions. Unlike abnormalities. Unlike anything I'd ever seen. It is as though the sea itself is encroaching on the land. I was almost certain we weren't at the Great Lake, but I'm not so sure anymore. Her experience with the thick scent of brine at the Great Lake must have put her in a wary mood, as Ishmael seemed to be a lot more apprehensive about these monsters than anyone else. Do you think those creatures could be whales or mermaids? I don't know. The Great Lake and the outskirts are full of unexplored mysteries after all. Dante, what do your senses say? It's unclear. I'd say the closest comparison I could make is with the waves, but even that's not conclusive. Huh. More enemies on the horizon. We should prepare for battle. Doesn't seem like we can talk things out with them, though. So, let's take them out. Are we gonna play with Skadi on our side? Is there gonna be a party member Skadi? No. No! Come on. I thought we were gonna be 4 party member because, you know, they're gonna put us Skadi and maybe even Amiya on the team. Maybe. No. Huh. I like the kind of vibe on this music. Deep sea slider. Oh, sinking. Ha! Not bad. Yeah, 72 HP. Hard mode, by the way. Hard mode. Hard. Let's hope we get enough lunacy to do even another 10 pull from that. There is something fishy going on. There is something extremely fishy going on here. Now, there is no way it's that easy. We're playing in art mode, right? Hard mode on this event is like those in 1 PP. It's just using your own ID level. Ah, okay. So it's not an incredibly hard mode. You will suffer late. Okay. I'm gonna be ready. Man, it's been so long since I played Arknights. Do you guys play Arknights in the chat? And if you do, because I only opened it for to show you at the beginning, are they gonna do something in Arknights for Limbus Company? Like maybe there is gonna be an operator for one of the sceners or something? I don't know, honestly, if they already announced something similar. Enjoy this event, it was fun, and no, I don't play Arknights. It's a sea creature themed event, so fishy. One-sided. No! Mission accomplished! Mission accomplished! Whenever you win a stage in Arknights, there is that screen, and there is a voice that says, Mission accomplished. Oh boy. All remaining enemies have retreated to the sea. Good work, everyone. Phew. Didn't think I'd have to deal with anything remotely like this outside the Great Lake. You can say that again. It would have taken us the whole day if that Scuddy Carter didn't occupy the other half while Miss Rabbit helped us from a distance. Yeah, but they couldn't join the battle, of course. It would be crazy to join the battle to maybe, you know, fan service and stuff. No, crazy. As we were catching our breath after the battle, I heard a brief hum. When I turned to look at its source, I saw Scuddy glaring at me with palpable alarm. Strange people who transform. And ahead of clock? I guess they're both technically true. Well, it's nothing more than a theory at this point. I think they have a lot to do with the dimensional door we're supposed to be investigating. Nice to meet you, I guess. I only hear a ticking clock. Okay, so only Amelia can hear us. They are gonna explain it. Because if it was like all the characters, then I would have accepted if like in this dimension they can understand Dante. But this means that Amelia is special. Oh, that's because only us sinners can hear Dante's voice. Huh? Oh, they realized! Ah, no, I'm just wondering how Miss Amelia can seemingly understand Dante. Yeah. What's going on here? Yeah, it completely flew over my head that I didn't even question how weird this is. Their voices sound like a ticking clock to me, but I don't know. It's almost like I can sense what they're trying to say. What kind of emotion they're trying to convey. Her explanation reminded me of the blue boy in Sinclair's past, but I didn't quite feel the uncanny sensation from Amelia that I felt from them. So maybe it's a power of Amelia from Arknights, I guess. I guess it's something that she can do already in Arknights, maybe being able to understand the stuff from the emotions conveyed. She can read minds, kinda. Ah, okay, so it's not like reading minds, but it's more like she can understand what a person is wants to say, or something similar, maybe. So she's hearing the clock, but she understands the words. Well, I don't think it's a bad thing. That's true. It's been a bit of a hassle to always need Faust or Hanglu to translate for you, Dante. I'd like to know exactly how she can understand Dante, but I don't think we've got the luxury of time to sit down and figure this out. So, are we heading back? Yeah, a female Vergilius. Sounds like a plan. It's not like we know anywhere else to go, right? Oh, and Miss Rabbit here will be tagging along too. She said she would help us find our way back. I'm glad to be working with you two also, Miss Ishmael, Mr. Honglu. Took the words right out of my mouth. You've already helped us plenty, and you clearly know a lot more about this place than we do. The journey's long. Perhaps embarking on it here, the sun's fall, would be wise. How long's the journey? No idea. It's not like we have a clock with us. I do know that it's not very far, though. We just need to walk along the coastline for a bit. Scuddy quietly points in my direction. Oh, Dante can't tell us the time because they are not on time. Then why the clock head? I didn't exactly choose to get myself a clock-shaped head. I looked away from Scuddy's inquisitive eyes, which were quite solidly fixed on my head. The coasts from Iberia are hardly good places for people to live. Those things can go anywhere in this world, but they thrive at places that meet the ocean. So how did people manage to build a village at a place like this? So I don't know much about Arknights, but I don't know what is Iberia in Arknights context. But I presume it's kind of new territory even for them, since Skadi seems kinda unknowledged about it. No, sorry, I skipped a dialogue from Honglu. The monsters are called the seaborns, or sea terrors, yes? While it is true that they posed certain difficulties, they were hardly the kind of monsters with the strength to bring scourge and drive out of the local populace. Don't judge them based on that brief skirmish. She's just telling us to be on our guard, right? Skadi can be a bit curt, but she's not a bad person. I don't think she said anything wrong. Nothing evolves out of the existence of stronger variants of these creatures being out there. Iberia is the Iberian Peninsula version of Arknights. No, yeah, but I was talking more about the fact that Skadi doesn't know about it. Not about the fact that, about what is Iberia. I was talking about the fact that the characters seem to not know this place, or at least not very familiar with this place. Skadi's concern only served to fan my curiosity, but something about her expression communicated that I probably shouldn't pry. So I quietly quickened my pace as we walked to the village. Okay. No! They put the Arknights music! Oh. Fuck off. These I remember. These actually I remember. God damn it. Village of the Dead Lighthouse, which unfortunately I don't know. I love that despite me playing Arknights like in the very early days, like on release, there are still some things that even a newcomer like me can still remember, like the mission accomplished or the final victory theme. Director is a big fan of Arknights. I didn't know that. Oh. Please, show me Exusiai, please. I know maybe Exusiai is not even here, she's not even part of the collab. Please, show me Exusiai. It doesn't matter, she can be in the background or something. Please. This hardly looks like a village. It's more like the ruins of one, isn't it? It doesn't seem like they've done any proper upkeep to keep the place. Not in a while, at least. New Show Me Moses! They're really here, living together. Which game would you like to see a collab with Limbus? At this point, throw Terraria in it at this point, you know what? The strange buildings tell the stories of former prosperity from a bygone era. Our steps leave no footprints on the wet, muddy ground. Only to see a rotting sign marked with the name Faro Muerto. Skadi is from Aegir, which is like Arknights Atlantis. A lot of Aegir people immigrate to Iberia, but Iberians are kinda racist towards them. Ah, okay. Interesting. Everywhere I look in this village, I see evidence of long, silent abandonment. We don't see this kind of abandoned-looking ruins often in the city either. Well, yeah, there is always someone or something out there waiting to capitalize on that free real estate. I already told you, it's been multiple cantos intervallos. They are putting memes in the dialogues. God fucking damn it. First there was the bro is the main character the previous time. Now there is the it's free real estate. So, where are the signers? There is a clearing down there, where... We were interrupted between... Okay, it's Don Quixote. We were interrupted between a twain of great ships, narrowing winds against our sail. Oh... And that is when young Ishmael boomed! Her command most resonant! Say no more. I didn't even have to try to search for them. That unmistakably sonorous and familiar voice echoing triumphantly between the empty buildings. That's Don Quixote's voice when she's sharing her adventurous tales. There she was, standing atop low podium like an actor on stage, regaling a group of people in rags with tales of our adventures like a traveling thespian. And where's your dogs, horseman? This the moment Ishmael, the first mate of Vestal Mephistopheles, shall navigate... Oh! stop, hold on. Just, what do you think you're doing? Youngish man, unhurt my mouth, for I was just about to regale them with the most fantastic tale of adventures at the great Manager Esquire! Verily, thou hast returned with Manager Esquire's safety in tow! Well, oi, they found the clock head? A burning clock for a head? When I was a child, I heard a story about a legendary circus with a flaming head. Why would someone like that visit our humble village? While their exterior may carry elements that inspire fear in some, there is no cause for alarm. Yeah, they might look like that, but they are Dante, our manager, and the rest are... Oh, hello. I'm sorry, who are you two? Ah, they are two very nice people who helped us find Dante. This is Miss Amelia, leader of Rhode Island. And this is Miss Cuddy, their operator. Ah, operator! They'll be coming along with us for a little while. Oi, huh? With us? We believe that the dimensional door, which we at the Rhode Island are investigating, has something to do with you suddenly woke up in here in Iberia. As Amelia was bringing the sinners up to speed. The villagers, who were staring at us curiously, approached us. Did our conversation manage to convince them that we are not a threat? I sure hope so. You are a friend of our saviors. Saviors? Verily, this is quite the grand title, yet that is indeed the word by which we addressed. To be more precise, by saviors they refer me only to Faust and Dautis. Faust gave me a light nod when we made eye contact, but I could tell that her lips were drawing a very, very subtle smiling arc. Ah, so I'm guessing something did happen. They were quite mistrustful upon our initial arrival. What business do outsiders have here? What if are from the Inquisition? Oh, no. What do we do? After all we went through to get here? Calm yourselves, everyone. None of them are carrying what appears to be their scriptures or lamps. Let's first try to see who they are. Man, I don't think they are gonna trust us anytime soon. They are all curved dungeons. Let's STNC, then PTSD. You can't do that, Ryoshu. We can't pillage their storage depots. Pillage their storage depots? It looks like they already have it hard enough as it is. I don't think STNC is a good way to get started either. Should we just find help elsewhere? Just look at how thin their arms are. I don't think they are in any shape to help us out. Perhaps we could inquire as to our whereabouts here. We are to our lodging. While the landscape is certainly reminiscent of U-Corps. But I don't recall seeing or learning about any place that looks like this, though I can't say I've been to every corner of U-Corp. I ask again, what business do outsiders have here? Their fingers are tightening around their grips of their weapons. Prolonged silence will most likely turn this into a hostile encounter. We can't have that. Hi! I love the initiative Sinclair is taking. After what happened in the Hongyuan Kanto. We're from Limbus Company. We are Fixers of Justice! Yeah, that! Fixers of Justice. Oi! Don't you know where to keep it down? Fixers? That over there. It's a ship blueprint, isn't it? Are you looking to repair a vessel by any chance? All this construction material seems to suggest so. Chief! This does not concern you. It's not something a mere outsider can understand. Curious, I've never seen an energy source like this before. Have you run the tests to rule out any stability issues? It seems to power the heat exchanger via some method comparable to the utilization of fusion energy. Have you any thoughts on these, Mr. Post? So intrusive, they just arrived to a new village, they start working on their stuff. The general design structure is somewhat old-fashioned, but there certainly are inspired parts of this design, particularly with the usage of the core energy source. While its stability would need to be further studied, this technology seems to be incredibly energy efficient. Huh? You identified all that merely by glancing at this blueprint? You must be the village chief then. If so, I have a proposition for you. In return for assisting in their ship repair, we were promised a ride on their vessel. Miss Fausta has theorized that perhaps, by going out to the sea, we may be able to find a way to return whence we came. Does that mean we can find a way back somewhere out there? In the sea? Nothing is certain yet, Dante. At this moment, We are working based on a hunch. A hunch? Sensing the implicit omen in their choice of words, I slowly turned around to look at Faust, who nodded solemnly in response. If we are really in a different world, even her Jelenshaft has to be. No issues were encountered in the repair process. Faust smiles faintly as she looks around. Then she pulls me in by my hands. She whispers in a low voice. My connection to Jelenshaft is currently operating at a suboptimal level, Dante. So it's still connected at least? Indeed it is. However, even exchanges of simple information are taking up dozens of hours by current calculation. Is this a warp train situation? Because we're in a different dimension? The codes should be identical. We have been connected to an identified, unpredictable dimension. However, Faust is aware that the pathway to our original dimension is yet to close this time, unlike the situation back aboard the warp train. So, to get back to where we came from. Indeed, traveling through the pathway is the most feasible solution. And from that, you came up with the whole path to repair the ship and sail out to the sea. Welcome, fire-breathing turtle dragon dude lair. Nice name. Yes, well, I am also a genius after. Okay. Amelia conjectured that we probably came through a dimensional door of sorts. Looks like the dimensional door might be what Faust is looking for. With high likelihood, yes. At least there is a way back. I find myself calming down a little. Oh, speaking of which, when do you think you can wrap up the repair job? As fortune should have it, a majority of the most time-consuming parts of the repairs have already been completed by the locals. It shouldn't take us more than a day or two to get its core part ship-shape again. Ship-shape again, Executive Manager. We'll be staying here a few more days then. How did you manage last night? Well, like I said earlier, we've been keeping ourselves busy looking out for you this whole time. We took turns helping with the repairs and resting, but I doubt any of us got a proper night's rest. Still, we weren't cold, thanks to the villagers who kept the fire going on for us all night. Not to mention how they helped us a ton with that local map they drew us. Oh, also, Chief handed us this earlier. What's for it? What's it for? Ah, looks like a sack to collect water. Give it here. I know how to get that installed. It must be to repay Miss Faust and Miss Auti's effort at repairing their ship, yet the service they provide us is certainly quite generous, even when taking the transactional nature into account. They are really giving us the best treatment they can, huh? As for food, we managed to fill ourselves with some cookies and bread Rodia keeps in their pockets. Didn't want to ear into their food supply when they're already pretty tight, you know? She carries enough cookies and bread for 12 people. Oi, they did offer us some nosh, those fried fish things, but we refused. I ain't about taking food from the needy. No need to concern yourself so much with our hospitality. You have done more than enough to earn your keep. Ah, because you told me that they tend to be kinda racist with those coming from the place Skadi comes from. So Skadi was tense for that reason, okay. I turned around to look at the source of that low, rumbling voice, and saw an old man in an outfit that seemed to distinguish itself among the other villagers. There you are, Chief. Is there a place for us to stay in the night? We do have places to shelter from the misty humidity at very least. There is an empty building there, so feel free to occupy it for the night. Oh, are you sure? I mean, I don't mind sleeping in the streets myself. Hey, speak for yourself! I've been looking forward to sleeping in a roof with a roof over my head since like yesterday. You'll catch cold sleeping in the elements in this environment. Which is fine by me for the rest of you, but we cannot afford to have the executive manager of our honored guests suffer that fate. Honored guests? I heard what happened from the four who left in search for the executive manager. First, I would like to begin by imparting my infinite gratitude to you for finding and rescuing the executive manager. I hear that you are a leader at a pharmaceutical company. This acquaintance shall certainly come in handy, in case our stay becomes significantly prolonged. I'm just surprised by her boldness to say something so materialistic when they are standing right there. Can I stay in your village too, Chief? The village chief took a brief glance at the hams by her right wrist, then nodded. Welcome to the Faro Muerto. You are welcome to stay for as long as you want. And please, do let me know if you find yourselves without food. Our food supply may be tight indeed, but we have enough to share with those who helped to repair the vessel. Oh, you better not get back on your word later. I wonder what kind of local delicacies await. Dried fish like they were eating earlier, maybe? Hey, Chief. What is it? Just, how are you surviving out there? By the sea? Perhaps the question of how we are surviving may be somewhat misdirected. For we are only pursuing every possible avenue because we must survive. The Chief responds to Scuddy's perceived hostility with a hearty smile. After leaving some firewood for the night, he left. I'm going. Can't learn much more from here. Huh? You going somewhere at this hour? Scuddy, does this have something to do with the coast? I remember what you said before we got to the village. Something about how coasts are hardly got good places to live in. Dante wants to know if this has something to do with the coast. Do you understand the Aegir language? Aegir language? No? Dante, Scuddy just spoke in Aegirian. I couldn't understand a word of Scuddy and the chief conversation because I don't speak Aegirian. What are they doing here together in that? What are Amiya and Scuddy doing together if they cannot understand each other? What? Like, why would they go together? It may only be that there were enough lexical similarity between one of the city's languages and the language Scuddy spoke in for them to comprehend the meaning. Weird coincidence. Anyway, I have some things to look into. Something you're all too slow to see. You still have to tell us about it later. Please, remember you're not on a solo mission, Scuddy. This is a team effort from Rhode Island. Will do. Scuddy nodded lightly before leaping off into the night. Out of our sights. Okay, she was speaking... Okay, I confused myself. Yeah, okay. She can speak Aegirian and the language they speak in Rhode Island. Okay. That's way more simple than I thought. I'm kind of worried. She's not the best with people, but she's also pretty thoughtful. She will be okay. Should we head inside? The sun's starting to set already. Oh, yeah, we can probably just pick an unbuilt building and stay the night there, right? An unlit building. Trying our best to ignore the mood that was starting to turn awkward, we made our way into a nearly unoccupied building. I loved playing with Scud in Arknights. She's so good to deal damage. I think she's pretty outdated right now. 80! Because we're doing normal and hard. Fair. So we're gonna get basically a full 10 pull from here. Because between the EX clear plus these... Yeah. Do we get double reward from normal and hard of those in the top right? Or only once? Brutally outdated. Damn it. Any gacha luck? In 200 pulls, we got one collaboration ego. Battle stage, yes. Okay. So maybe we can effectively arrive to an extra 20 pulls other than the tickets. Okay. We walked past a few narrow buildings and remnants of narrow buildings before we came across a hall large enough to house all 15 or so of us. Okay. Now we're ready. With the curtains on the window removed, the smoke has an exit. Whoa! I thought we were doomed to shudder ourselves to sleep with the soaking wet firewood and all. I had no idea that would work. We just have to get a small fire going underneath it until the wood dries up and catches fire. The downside being all the smoke. It's unclear that she has some field experience, unlike some fools I know. Bold of you to assume you can get all the EX. Bold of you to assume that I'm gonna give up that easily. You know, I don't know if you know who you're talking to, buddy, but I am literally the best Limbus company player out there, with some records of a turn clear count of refraction railway of 400 turns to clear refraction railway. I am so fucking strong that even freaking Kim Ji-hoon himself is not able to outsmart me. We're gonna do our best, I promise. I'm gonna try to read the skills of my characters, okay? I promise I'm gonna try my best. I'm not strong, just to be clear. I shan't sit here and let the herd carry the burdens of labor alone. Bequeath upon me the fine ingredients, young Rodion, for I shall conjure thee about a special fixer soup. You're making soup with cookies and jelly? No, 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 no. You are not getting anywhere near the kitchen again. Not after what you cooked up last time. Well, I must admit to a certain level of interest. As many of our fellows Visher are oft racked with intense agony upon ingesting dishes of your making. Perhaps it would be wiser that we save the occasion for a safer environment. Right, don't you remember? We agreed to leave cooking to Mersault or Autis if we were ever in a situation like this, remember? Did we? See, I think it's become sort of an unspoken rule after everything that happened. Remember? Back during last year's cooking contest at the K-Corp? They were the only 2 people who managed to get remotely positive reviews. Oh, does that mean we'll get to try out this cooking once again? Denied. We still have plenty of high-calorie foods like cookies and jellies here. I find no reason to do something so inefficient. I'm glad to see that everyone's still energetic, given the circumstances. It can't be easy to suddenly wake up in an unfamiliar environment. Well, we're all quite used to getting thrown into unfamiliar places. I was thinking about that exactly. Speaking of which, did you manage to reach out your colleagues, Amiga? She shook her head, concerned. They might have lost their comms device. Or maybe they ran into some other trouble. Could they be in danger? I don't know, but I'm sure they're okay. The Dr. Kaltsit. They're both more than capable enough to... Oh, sorry. The Doctor. They're both more than capable enough to look after themselves. Long have this curiously lingered within me. Thus, allow me to inquire. Corporations are, by their nature, organizations in pursuit of profit. Yet, the activities of your corporation resemble those of charity organizations, as opposed to a pharmaceutical company. Is there all that might explicate this blurred distinction? Aha! I wanted to know too! How come a pharmaceutical company like Rhode Island's helping people? Something about what Honglu said brings back unpleasant memories. The horrible experiments seen through the cascade of flowing tears in the face of suffering. The embodiment of greed that left a terrible wound in Honglum's fathoms. The pharmaceutical companies I've seen in my journey were corporations that, despite possessing the capacity to heal, chose to obsess over the profit it can provide. There are many in Terra who are suffering from a disease. The disease crystallizes you. It spreads deeper and deeper into the infected's internal organs, eventually culminating in their death. It's called oropathy. Amelia showed me the back of her right hand, dotted by what appear to be obsidian crystallizations. I didn't remember these, wait! She suffers by oropathy as well? So, remind me. Arknights spoilers, remind me. How do... She just explains how oropathy works, but where did it start exactly? Like, is it just a normal disease, or did it start from some particular event? Is it something we must assume exists in the world, or... Too big spoilers? Ah, okay, then no. Okay, then shh. If it's very big, we don't really know. Ah, okay. Huge story... So we don't really know. Okay. Huge part of the story. Ah, so there is like some important event which causes the oropathy to spread, maybe. Okay. Okay. Its appearance reminded me of the biotreatments from the back streets. But there was something more to it. Something more restless, more sinister. It's a terrible, painful disease. But there haven't been any recorded cases of full recovery. But there is an even worse problem, you know. I think this is the best moment to say this. You know, sometimes I almost thought, wait, you know what? We could bring the entire fucking game of Arknights on stream. The entire game. But if I bring Arknights, it's gonna be a series that lasts from now. And just to catch the story for where you guys are probably will require a full year or something. So it would be too long of a series. I think it's not possible anymore to bring Arknights from scratch, unfortunately. I almost wanted to do it sometimes, but then nah. Because I'm intrigued. People tell me that the story is fantastic. The gameplay maybe is not the cup of tea of everyone. I like the gameplay personally, but the story is fantastic. Longer than your Ruina series. My Ruina series is like 18 episodes, nothing more. This would be like 50 or even 70, in my opinion. 300 hours of reading. Yeah, it's more than the Lord of the Rings. Someone told me that it's more reading than the fucking Lord of the Rings. But there is an even worse problem. Pray tell, what could possibly be worse than an incurable deadly disease? Sorry? While it varies region by region, discrimination against the infected is widespread across Terra. Those who suffer from it must face unfair treatment. Yusuf began with a dark expression. Those are quarantined in places with terrible, inhumane conditions, and there have been massacres too. I don't mean to be callous, but is this homeopathy highly contagious? No, there have not been any recorded cases of infection by contact, as long as the subjects are alive. But when the infected dies, the crystal growths on their body decay and turns to dust, scattering, which is what spreads the plague. Oh! Then burying environments like active battlefields where casualties are to be expected. Staying within close proximity of the infected in daily life seems to pose hardly any risk. So, what's the problem then? I have never played Arknights, but I imagine these very sadistic, like, warlords that bring into war people affected by homeopathy, just so, when they die, they spread homeopathy to the opponent in case they lose. Just so, to go for the, if I am not gonna win, you are gonna fall down with me. I imagine something like that. People bringing homeopathy people into war specifically for that reason. In any case, they're already past the point of caring about what the problem is. Once people start feeling iffy, all logic goes out of the window. Then Rhode Island's goals has to be, yes, it's important to develop a cure for homeopathy. But, I think what really matters is that we change the circumstances for the infected. That's not going to be an easy endeavor, though. That is what gives your effort more meaning. I hope you can achieve that goal, Amiya. I really do. For truth. The city, this world. We both live in worlds full of surprises, don't we? What kind of world did you come from? This city? What kind of place is the city anyway? The kind of place with too many pointless rules. The kind of place where the moment you think this is too much, you see something even worse. Try as I might, I couldn't think of a single positive thing about the city. The sinners seem to be in agreement, as most of what came after was quite scathing. The kind of place where good deeds rarely ever go unpunished, where sympathy is a good attitude to have if you are like getting stabbed in the back. Nothing good ever works out there. It's a shithole. It's an irrational place, full of absurdities. Absurdity is an omnipresence. Therefore, it is not a subject by which one should be aggrieved. We can at least grouse about them, though. I mean, it's the only thing we can do. It would be more correct to experience more and more and acclimatize oneself to it instead of complaining. You did say something like that last time. Just as the mood was starting to turn rather sour, Don Quixote's shout shuddered through the awkwardness, huh? Verily, nary a day goeth by untarnished by villains and their fell deeds. Yet worry thee not, for where we will rise, so doth fixers of justice to... Don Quixote jumped from her seat and passionately shook her fist, which was followed by a heavy crack and the sound of small pebbles tumbling down. Don Quixote, watch out! Whoa! Huh? Huh? And from behind the wall, she accidentally broke down. An unfamiliar visage of a villager appeared and stared back at Don Quixote. It appeared that she was eating something out of a can while reading a book. How first, thou? First, I put! You gotta apologize first! Last seemed a tad too hyper today, huh? Apologies, for I hardly expected the wall to crumble with such ease. Art thou unhurt? Any injuries? Two? Pray tell to others speaking in their language. No. Forget the apology. I just wanna know what happens next. The fixers of justice roses up to do what? Oh wow, charisma 1 million. Charisma 1 million. Oh, has now come to hear me the tale of the fixers. I don't know about coming to us, given how Miss Don Quixote was the one who punched the wall down. Oh, is it too late an hour? I don't mind waiting till morning if you want to sleep. Nay, not at all. This quite early an hour for tales, in fact. Brady, sit thyself here. Everyone else wanted to sleep, though. You ungovernable fool, calm down. We don't even know who she is. And don't you forget to share those fixer tales over here, there in the corner to not disturb our sleep. That makes our quest most untenable. Those tales deserve to be announced to the world with great gusto from the center. Yeah, that's the best way to hear those kind of stories. But we should probably introduce ourselves to each other first. Name's Mayors. I'm... how should I put this? Did you meet the village chief earlier during the day? He's my gramps. Oh, that nice guy? So he had a granddaughter. Yet, I have not seen you once, Miss Mayors under the sun. Oh my, you're right. I thought the village was completely dried of any young blood. Like what you said, while we didn't see Mayors out there, there wasn't anyone else in the village we could comfortably call young. You're telling me... Gramps was worrying over nothing and told me to stay put inside. Going on and on about the dangers that the outsiders pose and everything. It seems that we do not give full faith to their saviors. There are things you cannot share even with whom you trust with your whole life. Though, I would like to know why. My. So, there are a bunch of other kids who are stuck indoors in this village? No. There isn't anyone around my village, my age in the village after all. If that's the case, I guess I can understand why he would be overprotective. Anyways, it's our turn. We are... I'm good. I heard enough to get an idea. You did? Oh? Pray, how didst thou hear us? Via listening device most secret upon our chamber? Mayor stepped aside of the wall, the part of it that was still standing anyway, and smiled ironically. Bad soundproofing. I could hear pretty much everything. Don Quixote, right? Everything Don Quixote practically sang during the day. Verily, I see. I think you could really do with some sense of embarrassment for once. Well, I guess that's good enough for self-introduction, so... Care to regale me with the tale of the fixers who bring justice to the evils in the city? Indubitably! Then, this shall do! I shall regale thee with the tale in which the legendary fixer, the arch-magnificence herself, the Red Mist, had... I suppose that killed any hope for a good night's sleep. But, don't you usually pass out within a minute of your back hitting the hay no matter how noisy things are? What? Do you take me for some kind of hibernating bear or something? Look, even I have trouble sleeping when there is noise all over. Bear, he, cosplayed as the bear, if I recall correctly, in the previous cantos. Kali Mensch, is that the Red Mist? I'd say bear in hibernation is a pretty apt descriptor. For all that grumbling and moaning, he does that before any of us did. Aside from Heathcliff, who began snoring the moment his head touched the ground, some other sinners were fast asleep as well. Mersault had entered sleep in his usual side-fast adherence to the routine, while Faust laid claim to one of the few available cloth sheets as soon as the close of business for the day was confirmed. The sinners, who had spent the entire last night searching for me in this unfamiliar land, slowly began to fall asleep as well. Meanwhile, the fixer of the Zwei Association's first section... Though the night was no longer young, Don Quixote was still vigorously sharing the tales of adventurers without even a single sign of fatigue. She is not determined to do this until sunrise, is she? Oh no, Don Quixote found her match. I guess it's okay, since Mayor seems to be having fun. As I continue to watch the pair with some mild concern, Amelia, not yet asleep, approached me. Hey! This city Miss Don Quixote speaks of seems to be teeming with fixers of justice and exhilarating tales of adventures. Did you actually experience all of them yourselves? No, of course not. Don Quixote's stories are usually those of other famous people. But she's telling it with such vigor that it almost sounds like she was there herself. Well, I guess, if you really want to get into it, some of them might be retelling of Don Quixote's personal experiences. Ishmael replied uncertainly, thinking back to the plays we were made to watch back in La Mancha land. Well, I think all those stories, even though they are only partially true, just go to show what a ridiculous place it can be. We wouldn't need fixers of justice to begin with if we really lived in a just world, right? A really good place to live would be quiet and peaceful without someone having to force it. 340 pulls and I only got forced. Damn it, Caritus. I mean, I did 220 and I only got home glue, but damn it, 340. That's terrible. I hope there will come a day when Rhode Island can be a normal pharmaceutical company in the future. Something wrong? No, I just thought Miss Mayors and I made eye contact. 314 pulls and nothing. I'm so sorry, buddy. Did she overhear our conversation? I looked at her direction as well, but all I saw was Mayors excitedly reacting to Don Quixote's tales. Oh, what happens then? What happens then? Thus spake Lady Autis, boldly before the soldiers who stood in our path. Thou presumes to stand in our path, servants of a master most unworthy. I, Autis, shall educate you on how manner makes... She didn't say this. Don Quixote was now retelling the stories of Limbus company's adventures in Hongrian, and Autis, who could no longer stand Don Quixote's unintentional alterations of the story, jumped on her feet and shouted, "Damn it! What kind of nonsense are you feeding her? I never said anything like that!" Verily, certain aspects of this retelling may have been, exaggerated. That's Tales of Adventures for you. Things are bound to get a bit dry when a story is told too realistically and as is, right? You know, nothing, not even anything resembling a proper record of a book remained once the profound silence swept through this village. I mean, she's very right on these. Like, at one point we need a little bit of fantasy in our life. We need some emotions, we need some excitement. So I've always had a craving for this kind of stories. But Iberia doesn't stop Iberians from emigrating, contrary to their tight immigration control. Have you ever thought about leaving this place? It's still a challenge to cross the border, especially since we are going to have to pass through larger cities that are managed by the Inquisition. You don't seem particularly fond of this Inquisition. Why is that? That's because this village was formed by people who grew tired of living under the Inquisition's rule and fled. Sorry, but what kind of organization is this Inquisition? Sinclair asked, face turning cold upon hearing the word Inquisition, and that people fled from it. Yeah, the nail and the hammer we saw back at Collab aren't the kind of memories that are so easily forgotten. According to Dr. Calcit, the Inquisition is what filled the power vacuum once Iberia fell into chaos. That its Inquisition are the rapier and lamp-wielding protectors of Iberia's cities from lawlessness. That alone kinda makes them sound like good people, though. Yeah, they are, but there is the Church of the Deep. The Inquisition will go to whatever lengths to deal with incidents related to the church that worships seaborns. A church that worships these monsters? It seems that cultish fanaticism is a plague whenever we go. I feel like people with all kinds of wrong faiths and beliefs are so common. See, the seaborns are the ones that mess Iberia up. So following their logic, apparently, it's okay for them to arrest anyone who seems even remotely connected to them. Are you saying that Iberia is like this because of the seaborns? Those things from earlier? I guess they were kinda troublesome to deal with, but they didn't seem that strong. Yeah, they didn't. Anyways, it's just what I heard from Gramps, but the Inquisition executed many innocent people too in their crusade against the Church of the Deep. For those who proclaim to be on the side of justice, they seem quite fond of committing such villainy. It seems like a reasonable policy decision to me. But it must pose a clear danger to the daily lives of civilians. Yeah, I heard I was the only survivor. Everyone in my family died. Ooh. You must have had to endure such a long period of pain. To be able to say something like that with such composure. For Iberia, they are heroes who will bring the land back to its glory days, but to Gramps they were just oppressors making his life difficult. That's why we've all come here, fleeing from the Inquisition's gaze. Yet, wherefore has thou decided to settle at a place that is so... run down? Indeed. Yeah, I know, but it's not so bad once you get used to it. Besides, We managed to find a new path thanks to you guys. A new path? Well, it's getting late. Will you be repairing this ship tomorrow too? This place really has no soundproofing at all, huh? Good talk, everyone. Hope we'll get another chance to do this tomorrow too. After seeing Mayors to her own room, the other sinners, those who were still up, anyway, and I laid ourselves to the hard stone floor with only a thin layer of cloth between it and our backs. A mysterious world that is neither the city nor the outskirts. But it seemed that the lives its people led were just as difficult as they were anywhere else. God, can I say that there is so much good chain reaction between Arknights characters and Limbus Company characters? Like, they don't even seem like coming from another game. Okay, they are redrawing the style of Limbus Company, but they fit so well with their with some of their motives, with their surrounding, with their environment. Give me a second. With their environment. Like, this generally seems we are playing like a DLC, not a collaboration or something. It fits so well. Give me just a second, okay? I'm doing something. There we go. Yeah, they blend most seamlessly. Exactly. I totally understand. They're really close. What shirt are you wearing? My coat was still wet, unfortunately, so I had to wear these. Okay. Vessel Mazas. And you told me I have to pay attention to the encounters because they may be difficult. Well, I'm gonna pay attention in that case. Okay. Now, what team do we use? I guess we're just gonna pick the most standard ones. Magic Bullet, Sinclair, Yisang, Faust is also very powerful. Honglu. No, actually not Honglu. We have a lot of fire of burn units, I'm so happy. I guess I can just put you. What's the new we have in here? Ah, hey show, fucking hey show Gregor and Lantern, of course. Gregor, Honglu, Rodio, no. Don, then Wild Hunt, Ishmael, pa. Okay. I'm just putting a random stuff, honestly. I'm putting... they're all strong units in any case. So it's gonna work. So. It's so big. That's what she said. Amazing. I didn't know there were remaining vessels of this class in the area. Wow, that's ginormous for real, though. Wow. Haha. I guess be her name here. This called by the name Rebellion de las Masas. Rebellion de las Masas? Revolt of the Masses, is it? A name very much mired in peculiarity indeed. Honglu chimed in that he was rather fond of it, with its size being about the same as the boat from his home, while Ishmael quickly jumped in it to correct us that the size alone wasn't anything special at the Great Lake, but it was still pretty big compared to Mephi, or the Indigo Elder skiff. I mean, pretty big compared to the outside of Mephistopheles. I dare you to say that it's similar to that it's bigger than the inside of Mephistopheles. I thought it was going to be somewhere around Mephi's size at most. Are we sure we can get this ship fixed in a day or two? As I briefed you yesterday, the great majority of the time-consuming repairs had already been completed by the villagers. The extent of our repair efforts only concerns a few components within the vessel that the villagers could not repair, which shouldn't take us much time. Unless parts that are unfamiliar to Faust are also malfunctioning, such as the core engine, remaining repairs should be sufficiently managed by Faust. Despite Autis' confident declaration, I could not help but feel oddly unsettled as I looked at the ship. I don't know why, but something tells me that we don't want to linger here for too long. Still, please be thorough about it, just in case. I'd rather not sit sinking a ship again. The experience at the Great Lake was enough. Horseman! Don't worry, Dante. Unlike Mephistopheles, most functions of this vessel, buoyancy gear, propellers, steering gear, are all in operational capacity. This repair should be much easier than the case with Mephistopheles. They seem confident enough. It should be safe this time around, right? Are we taking that rope to climb up to the ship? No, there is a lift like apparatus down here. It should take us to the top of the ship. Its stability was verified yesterday. Let us board the lift. You're 100% certain, right? The boat is afloat right now, Dante. I don't think it will be sinking anytime soon. Wouldn't that be nice? Oh, hey, are you two just going to fall about down here? We're heading up now. No, we're going with you. As I made my way into the vessel's bridge. Oh, I was greeted by the extravagant interior that was as gaudy as its exterior. This isn't real gold, is it? Sure, it's shiny as heck in here. I've got butterflies in my stomach. A.S. Aesthetically satisfying, she says. But too ostentatious. Not quite my style. No, this is literally my style. Like, yellow and black is such a good combination of colors. Oh, our young map is also quite the excellent vessel, yet imagine the adventures we could embark on aboard this vessel most lavishly decorated. As Faust and Nautis were working on one of the control panels, Ishmael walked up to another and interfaced with it before giving a knowing nod. This must have been an investigative or research vessel of sorts. But it does seem a bit extravagant for one of those, though. Look, coordinates. Updating in real time, it seems. The coordinate seems to have been set to somewhere out in the middle of the ocean. Bit points to a small islet. Nope, no islet there. Huh? Blimey, lass! You sure know how to sneak up on people. Mayors? What are you doing here? What? Did I actually surprise you? I did ask if you guys were gonna come by the boat today. Still, I didn't know you would be there. Why are the coordinates set to this location? There are several undersea cities beneath those coordinates. Undersea? Collectively known as Aegir. But under, not below. Under means south. Right? Under the sea. The ships of yore, before the Great Silence, were made utilizing a fusions of Aegirian and Iberian tech. But after the incident, I don't know, some very complex lore. Under the sea? Aegir is Atlantis, I didn't remember that at all. Grabs home. I see. Understood. What was understood, if I may ask? It is now understood why the promise to repair this ship was sufficient to earn their trust and the title of saviors. Oh, what she's on about? Someone get translating. Consolidating and cross-referencing the observed particular circumstances of the village and the statements from the village chief, alongside information garnered from the exchange with mayors, it is possible to gauge the significance that ship's repair has to be the local populace. Of course, while this may constitute a sequence of logical connection that poses a certain challenge for Heathcliff to comprehend... Stop roasting Heathcliff! Although Heathcliff is stupid... One day Heathcliff is gonna distort just because of this. In the next April Fools, they are gonna make fun of Heathcliff so much that he's gonna genuinely distort. Lower the baton, I implore you. I shall explain it in full. I was wondering when Miss Smartass would start gabbing like that again. So, what's she on about? Heathcliff's shoulders were relaxed. It didn't seem like he was actually going to swing a bat. He placed it lightly over his shoulder with a sign. A brief observation of the village seems to suggest that their subsistence situation was quite dire. Most of their daily sustenance consisted of dried food, most of them made for long-term storage purposes. Considering what Scotty said about how the coastal areas are full of danger, maybe those dried seafood aren't from around here either. Maybe it's food they packed when they first came to Faro Muerto? Some villagers were armed, yeah, and those sea terrors weren't exactly that formidable, but... given the state the villagers are in, I doubt they would have an easy time repelling those monsters. Indeed. And that brings us to the questions of sustenance. Right, I get what's going on here. The lass and her granddad are about to visit their hometown, and they're trying to get some food supplies from there to feed the villagers. And to convince them, they're planning to use the fact they are from the same neck of the woods. Or sea, I guess. Oh, so we're not just repairing the ship. We're repairing their food supply plant too. What's wrong? It's, While the expressions were rather crude, Heathcliff's summary of the situation was... clear. To the point and easily understood. The sinner stared at him with mild surprise. And I didn't... Heathcliff, I am so sorry that you had to give up on the only person you really cared about, Catherine, for this bunch of bastards that doesn't respect you in the slightest. For Christ's sake, I am. Imagine you have to say goodbye to the love of your life, and this is what you get in return. Top-notch intuition. It's just that it's been a while since you have shown this side of yourself. Thinking back, Heathcliff's intuition always been excellent, and he'd often put together surprisingly accurate conclusions with impressive speed. You know, when you really think about it, it's kind of fault for, huh? I've been too soft on you lately, haven't I? Oi, get back here! Now, with those fools out of the conversation, was he correct? Otis looks away from the
OmniDrive
usual...
tipped €2. Heathcliff, leave them and come to me.
OmniDrive, thank you so much for the support. Really appreciate that, buddy. Otis looks away from the usual chaos and the smayers. I don't know, they have been increasing the slander about Heathcliff so much in the latest cantos. That's maybe the only part I'm sad about, because if anyone... This is almost... Do you know... those cartoon episodes where the main character, or a character in the show... Heathcliff is the Squidward of SpongeBob. In the latest seasons, he does nothing wrong and gets punished for no reason at all. Heathcliff is Squidward. Honestly, I'm surprised he was on point. Yeah, would have been running alone in the village. At this rate, we won't last another year. But Aegir will. I'm sure they will welcome us with open arms. Donnie SpongeBob! I don't want to come off like I'm already worried, but do you think they will welcome the others too? Unlike mayors or chief, they are not Aegir. I believe they will. Iberia suspects and hates the Aegir for another reason that we are from the sea, but our home cannot have fallen so low as to abandon a group of starving land dwellers. Freddy, might thou explain to us who the Aegirian are? I had initially thought it would be a reference to a region, yet it also seems to refer to an affiliation of sorts. Maybe they are something like nest dwellers, though I don't think I've heard of a nest that accepts backstreet people with open arms. Or maybe they used to be some rich folk? If they call them nest of Aegir here, then does that make their abbey less Aegir too? Wait, in the world you came from, do they not distinguish between races? That is not entirely true. Delineation between races is a concept that does exist. Though I only saw them in the Phantoms. There were those terrifying things called the cuckoo spawns. However, as a general rule, it can be said that humans should be the only intelligent life forms in the city. The people of Terra have slightly varying appearance depending on their race, like my Kotus ears. And I've got pointed ears because I'm an Aegir, though... Okay, so they're basically the elves of the universe of Arknights. Though, it's not a characteristic every Aegir shares. Okay, never mind. The closest idea to what they are discussing appears to be, Don Quixote seemed to be struggling to finish her sentence. Mersault stepped in to continue. By context clues and the manner of word usage, including the means of classification, the closest example in our world would be blood fiends, similar external appearances to humans, different natures, comparable sapiens. This is my belief that blood fiends are ostracized due to their nature that makes coexistence with humans difficult. It may be that the Aegir are also... I'm sure some of them do possess qualities that make coexistence with others difficult, but they're probably rare. When therefore are they made subjects of suspicions and hatred? That's... well, the language is new, but the idea itself is pretty familiar to the city folks like us. Think of feathers of falling wings, kids born in the backstreets, people who replace their body parts with prosthetics. The form differs, yet in its essence we find the thread. Okay. Something about how we keep finding these similarities in the ways of our lives, despite finding ourselves in a distant world with different rules, races and humans, felt oddly discomforting. The point is, you guys are doing us a real solid by fixing us the ship. Let's move on from these gloomy conversations, okay? I want to show you the cooler parts of this ship. This way. The ship tour may have to wait. The repairs are almost completed, but an issue has arisen. Issue? Wow, that's not reassuring at all. Huh? Multiple life forms identified ahead! Detecting multiple Leviathan-class life forms in the region. Are you certain whatever you're doing is worth it? Assumed to be a sea terror horde! The ship's radar system needs to suggest that the vessel is surrounded. They are the sea monsters from yesterday. Executive Manager, please, order us to prepare for battle! Damn it! Are they the sea terrors you encountered? They look a bit different, but yeah, probably. There is a lot of them, but if our last experience tells us anything, we should be able to handle these. I mean, yeah, please support us in battle like you did yesterday. Can't stop fight, young mayors! I feel like I'm just gonna get in your way. Then, guys, find a place to keep mayors as far as possible from the battle. Then let's hurry down there. We don't want them damaging the ships any further. Huh. Let's see. Hey! Chelsea Runner! More sinking potency on targets without... on hit against targets without sinking. Wow, that's terrible. Look at that background! I didn't know the way in which races were treated inside of Arknights. I had the... I don't have that level of comparison of Arknights at all. Read the flower. We did before. It's a different flower. If Citaros are the Leviathan class, then I must say... No, I was just doing the meme, buddy. I was just doing the meme, nothing in particular. Nothing in particular. We can read the flowers later. We already got 2 different backgrounds for this collab. I think they're gonna cook. This music! Huh. There was something I wanted to ask, actually. You know the Arknights collab is a limited time event and so on. So, my question is very simple from the point. Does that mean the music is gonna... I assume this is from Arknights. Is it? This doesn't sound like Arknights music. Like a... I don't have knowledge. Okay, are there any Arknights no lifer in the chat that can say that? They will put it to YouTube. Yeah, but still... That's still kind of sad that the event is just gonna disappear forever. Like, I would still like to have a music player. Like, okay, the egos maybe are not gonna be present anymore, that's fine. But maybe like putting the cutscenes in the theater and putting the music in... there is not a music player in the game, but that's kind of sad. A collab between the 2 studios. Yeah, but that's another point. Like, I'm just sad about the fact that it's mostly how collabs may work normally. No, I know that's how collabs work, but like, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, because it's been a while since I participated in a collab of this level. Like, the earlier I remember of a collab I took part into was when I played, back in the days, Brave Frontier, and they had a collab with Hatsune Miku, and there was the music, Man touch te, you know, you remember that? All the way back, and yeah, effectively, the stage was limited time, you couldn't hear the music anymore in the game afterwards. Small tide. Let me see already. Okay, 700 lunacy. How much points do we have? How many points? 196. Guys, maybe after the next stage I could call back Welvader if they are still streaming, and we can have the second part of the pool section. Maybe. I could call back Welvader right after these. Oh yeah, you told me that Katy Perry and Ariana Grande are canon to the Final Fantasy Brave Exvius universe because we got their units. That was so weird. Hey, that's a new one! That's a new one!
꿰뚫은 줄도 모를걸.
I personally wish the event would stick around for longer. I mean, it's gonna stay around all the way until the 10th of October, if I recall correctly. You have some weeks. Or you can also play on the phone if you just want to try it out. Let me see. Hi! Basin Sea Reaper. When in standby state, does not use attack skills until taking damage. When this unit takes damage while in standby state, enter combat steady state and start using attack skills starting next turn. Oh. Inflict 3 nervous impairment to all enemies with less than 15 nervous impairment. Max stack 30. I think it's better to try to learn these mechanics now, because maybe they're gonna be useful for the boss of the stage. Let's see. Okay, inflict 3 nervous impairment. What does it do? At 30 stack, becomes staggered. Then take fixed damage equal to 25% HP and remove this effect. Okay. More minimum max speed. Gain on offense level up for every 10% mixing HP. But at the end of every turn, you take 10% HP or max HP? I presume max HP. When clashing with a target on hit with an opposed attack, inflict 2 nervous impairment. If this unit is on top of Nether Sea Brand, inflict 1 more nervous impairment. Sinners on top of Nether Sea Brand, at turn end, take fixed damage. At turn end, take fixed damage equal to 5% HP and gain 3 nervous impairment. Greatly increases the nervous impairment stack sea terrors on top of Nether Sea Brand inflict against Sinners. Nether Sea Brand's influence expands towards Sinners territory with each passing turn. Stage 1, Sea Terror territory. Stage 2 affects 2 frontmost Sinners. Stage 3 affects 5 frontmost Sinners. Stage 4 affects all Sinners. If someone came from Arknights, it means they like have to speedrun 8 cantos for a story. No, Vikes girl, I can partially not see that problem for a simple reason. You just told me this is a one-sided collab. Like, Arknights is not doing much on their side. Therefore, I don't really... Can I be honest? I don't really see this collab as a collab done for Arknights players to hop on Limbus. I see this as a collab for Limbus players that love Arknights to have fun, in my opinion. But in any case, even if that was the case, like, at least that's how I see it, which is kinda counterproductive as a collab, because a collab is supposed to make you know more, to expand your basin of audience. But yeah, having a one-sided collab to me doesn't seem the kind of stuff that brings many new people in. You know what I mean? But then, of course, I can be wrong. Maybe the Steam charts that explain how many people are playing at the same time are gonna correct me. I mean, I can still win rate. Struggling? Ah, because it's oh. Ah, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine, even if it's struggling. Even if it's struggling, we kill the others, and then we remain only with the fucking flower. Damn it. This feels more like an ad for Arknights in Limbus than something to onboard Arknights players. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Then I can be wrong, of course. Or just as a cool thing to have in your game. You know, limited time stuff is what some players live for. They love to be able to display their unique banner because they completed the refraction of Elway number 1 in 1 turn or something. Some people love that, and I think having limited stuff to display to people that don't care at all about that is gonna be something that some players may like, some others may hate it. Like, I personally dislike the idea of having limited stuff, but you know, something for everyone, let's say. Something for everyone. I started to check Limbus thanks to the collab, and I read that a lot of people did too. You did read where? Because if it was an echo chamber, then of course you would read people that started as well. Like, you know. if on my channel I ask if you guys like me, you're all gonna say yes. But if I ask in another in another community, they're probably gonna hate me because this is an echo chamber. Now look in the chat, a lot of people are gonna be like, but actually I hate you, I despise you. Look, I can guarantee it. I can guarantee that. But that's what I mean. I don't know if it was an echo chamber, the one where you were talking, but still.
여전히 무섭고 겁이 나. 그럼에도 멈추고 싶지 않아.
There it is. I hate you, Frap. I tried to get Limbus for the collab. I really think you should give it a good chance in that case, because this game is fantastic. Especially, you don't even need to spend that much time each day if you want to do the dailies. But you technically don't even need to do the dailies if you want to just play casually. Like, the only important part is to do Mirror Dungeon every week, which is basically the equivalent of the Orundum missions in Arknights. I don't remember the name of the thingy. I think it's Assault. No, it's not Assault. I spent 330 pools. Did you get everything, D94? Boomton, thank you for the 5 memberships!
Big shot.
Didn't you hate me? Didn't you? That's very tsundere behavior, buddy, but thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Annihilation! Annihilation, yeah. That's the weekly or monthly. I don't remember if it's weekly or monthly. But yeah, something like that. I'm sorry for saying I hate you, I feel bad, so I sent membership. Ah! Nah, thank you so much, buddy. No worries. I love you. The remaining entities have all returned to the sea. Is everyone okay? It was just like our last skirmish. Sea terrors that had surrounded the ship returned to the sea even before the battle came to an end. And their retreat felt too orderly and deliberate to be just running away. It's almost like they are making a tactical retreat. We are doing peachy, but what about the ship? Oh, is the ship okay? I love that now they started calling each other by nicknames. Even before they said Meur and Auti. Ah. The reason I think the collab is one way is because Limbus theoretically isn't available in Chinese, so I don't think it makes sense to make a collab with a game not available in China. Ah, yeah, because, yeah, the main Arknights server is in China, right? And then we have the global. I mean, maybe it's for the global server of Arknights, but even there, it's still, to me, it's still kind of one-sided. But it's not a problem by itself. Minor damages to the hull, but nothing that will impede the ship's operational capabilities. Whew. So, I noticed during the battle, I might be wrong of course, but I think I noticed how around the end of the battle those monsters were starting to go after the manager. You are probably right, actually. I noticed too. At some point during our battle, those monsters realized that it's the manager who is commanding the rest of us. China servers get everything first. Yeah. I remember when they got Chen before we got it in the global. Because I was very interested into getting Chen, and then I just stopped playing after getting Chen. That was like my last objective I had in Arknights when I played. I got Chen, and then I was done with the game. I think I also had reached the end of the story by that point. So like I would have had to wait more time for more story to come out, and they just went away. Unfortunately. Some people are review bombing the game for having bad gacha luck. I'm sorry, but that's the best content I could hope for. Give me a second. I'm sorry, but that's the best content I could hope for. 1 second. There we go. Okay. Recent collab is honestly a major L. Very bad pull rates with the FOMO. If you ignore that excellent game, Kim Jun, you are better than these. 168 hours. I mean, that's fair. Kim Jun, make these egos dispensable, please. Holy fuck, are the gacha rates bad? Also, some levels have really bad design, Some levels have really bad designs, so I needed my friend to clear them for me, since I just kept failing and was unable to progress in the story. They shouldn't make event chapters be mandatory to be cleared to continue the main story. they progress the story. Especially since last time I actually played, you could get event currency only through specific means, and being locked out of the event stages just because you didn't finish the most recent stories too. Ah, that part. Okay. No, I mean, no, they are fair. They are fair reviews on the most part. The gacha rates being bad, it's not true. Like, we literally got a lot of egos despite not being the collaboration thingy. But in general, on this day, Project Moon has released the worst event of all time! Okay, wait. A true limited banner with insanely garbage rates that force you to spend money if you want to get them, and are unapologetically taking full advantage of FOMO to scrape money from Arknights fans and their current fans. We got the announcement for this event like 4 months ago at least, and they keep giving away currencies. Like, the fuck are you on about? We had a lot of time. I wasn't able to save much more currency because I also forgot to play Mirror Dungeon some months. A year, actually! If you wanted to be sure to get everything, you could have just saved. I have seen a lot of people already spent 600 draw on collaboration, but they did not get any collaboration ego from there. If they drew 600 times, they're gonna get it guaranteed, though. I know this collaboration is prepared so long, but you tell me there already have 10-30% player did not get any collaboration ego with 200 above or 600 draw. The player spends so many time to keep the currency to draw on this collaboration, and then there are no any good feedback to the player. Are too bad luck. Then there are no any good feedback to the player. Are too bad luck. Eh? I cannot read that. I love Limbus. It's the best gacha there is because you can ignore the gacha mechanics entirely until now! The new Arknights collab requires for the players to have 600 pulls to get all the limited time content in it. That's like a year of Mirror Dungeons. It's just kind of unreasonable. That's not true at all. I literally got 24,000 saving for like 2 or 3 months. Which is basically a third of what you need. You would need like 6 months. And not only Mirror Dungeon, there are also like multiple maintenance. Boo. I don't know. I don't understand. Gitter, thank you for the raid on Twitch, buddy. Thank you so much, buddy. We are just reading very quickly the reviews for the game because someone said they review bombed the game for this collaboration. Go to hell with your gacha odds. Okay. True, like, no shit. You are complaining about the gacha game having gacha rates. After putting in more purges, I started to realize how bad the gacha is in this game. This collab just heightened my awareness of how terrible it is. How the hell is a new player gonna get the egos that made them interested in playing the game? It's so bad that even the event fights encourage you to spam egos. It feels like PM is constantly reminding you that you didn't pull the egos. I mean, these are also a lot of people that have a lot of hours into the game, so I also have this kind of the similar hours to these, but I just don't understand. Like, we had a year to prepare, and if you saved 600 pulls, you would be assured to get all of them. To me, it's kinda weird. Yeah, no, the Walpurgis doesn't make sense because you can just dispense them. You cannot dispense these. I lost the 300 euros on the Arknights collab and got nothing. I had to use the guarantee to get 1 ego from the Arknights collab. Not recommend for bad luck people. I'll change this to positive if I get 1 ego Arknights collab from gacha but not guarantee. You have 700 hours in the game. And now you release a bad review for these. Okay. I see a lot of... But can I see one thing? I don't see all the review bombing you were talking about. Like, there are some people which are frustrated because of their bad pulls. But I see a lot of positivity, honestly. No. This is not review bombing, honestly. Blank. 3 people found this review funny. 1 person found this review helpful. 1400 hours! For Christ's sake. Gacha ego is bad. Gacha ego is bad. Not shardable, 0.002% limited ego. It's not 0.002. And you can even pity them. Horrible. Fuck the gym. Has no one tested the levels designs of your game? Okay, that's a complaint not for the event. I spent 158 pulls, not a single crossover ego. Ah, okay, that hurts. That hurts. No, wait, no. Started the game when I heard about the Arknights crossover. You dedicated 400 hours just for the crossover. That's real dedication. I'm very sorry that maybe you weren't able to get what you wanted. No, but it's not really a review bombing. Like, today I see many more positive reviews than negative reviews. This game will kill your time. I didn't get a Ryoshu first 10 pull. And I hate this because I didn't get to farm in the last hour because my account wasn't linked, which is my fault since I forgot, but I'm still mad because I missed the free Sinclair. Okay, basic boring RPG with microtransactions and the gacha. 0.5 hours. I can't take this anymore. We have been failing. No, it's not review bombing. This is from yesterday. No, guy, no. No, I wouldn't call that review bombing. I see much more positivity than negativity, honestly. Look at the graph. Where can I see the graph? There are many players pull 600 pull and not even saw the pull effect. Like, the point is, like, okay, we had 1 year to prepare for this. Honestly. And there are 3 egos. 3 egos. Not like they released 10 egos, 2 IDs, multiple different banners. No. Like, I am sad for them, but leaving a bad review on the game for this isn't faux ego. Yeah, but one is guaranteed from the event, from playing the event. You're forgetting new players exist. The event got announced almost a year ago. Like, if you're playing specifically because you want to prepare for the event, you could have just saved. I know I'm being I'm defending literally a gacha. I am defending a gacha game! God fucking damn it. Like, you knew the gacha was coming. They told us. Kim Ji-hoon told us, guys, these are gonna be limited egos. If you don't pull for them, they're gonna be gone. Like, if I tell you, guys, tomorrow I want stream, you cannot come to me and tell me, no, this streamer is terrible, he didn't stream in that day. No, guys, I told you. Not all players had a year to prepare. Okay. Okay, then, I mean, it's a gacha game. I didn't prepare too much. I'm not lamenting. Like, I'm not gonna say the game is bad because I didn't have enough time to prepare too much. Like, boo. I don't understand. With my preparation, I didn't reach the double PT, so I need some luck to get enough. It's not my fault. It's not the game's fault. I had all the time in the world to do it. Also, when you start... Also, you're saying not all people are... new players exist. New players get a lot of free lunacy from the main story. If you want to prepare specifically for Arknights, hold onto the lunacy, and you have even more lunacy than me, probably. I had the 26,000, maybe you're gonna have like 40,000. What's the total lunacy you can get from the story plus intervallos? Does anyone have the numbers? Or... I find it absurd that we arrived at the point in time where I am defending a gacha game. Like, I despise gacha games, and I am the one defending these. Like, boo. What is going on in my life? Like, it's like if I had to defend football or something. I hate football.
Stop donating.
There is a guide on Reddit about Alimo, thank you for the 10 AD, Fear and Hunger. Thank you so much, buddy. There is a guide on Reddit about how to get all Collab ego using a fresh account. The guide requires you to clear every story contents of Limbus company. So by claiming the story contents, you can already do that. Just by doing that, then there are maintenance, compensations, then I presume there is gonna be mirror dungeons considered in it. Like, no. I still think that's a scummy move. I don't know, we had a year to prepare. I don't know. I don't really have anything else to say. Whatever. Let's go back to the count. I think we dedicated even more than enough time to this Steam review bombing, which is not a review bombing, by the way. Like, the reviews seemed mostly positive, honestly. In any case, you're entitled to your opinion. Yeah, you too. But if you think a year to prepare, plus even guides that explain you how to be prepared, plus the multiple compensations we get from maintenance, etc., which is gonna give extra lunacy, I guess we are never gonna have a discussion, I guess. It's fine. But it's fine, yeah, it's a gacha. Now, there are predatory mechanics in gacha. I say it about Uma Musume, I say it about Limbus. What I say for stuff about Limbus is that they minimized them a lot. Up to the point where I don't think any other game would have announced a collab this early, honestly. I'm not an expert. Uma Musume is the god. In any case, let's continue. Let's... The end of the discussion. You can have your opinion. I think that leaving a bad review for the game because of this event in particular, because there is the FOMO, it's in bad faith, because we had a lot of time, because one of the egos already is guaranteed, the one for Skadi. If you really want everything, you would have prepared earlier. Like, I cannot sleep in my bed all the day and expect people to I don't know, bring me food, give me money, etc. Like, I have to do something, you know what I mean? Whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is. This outfit is having an effect on you, you are defending gacha mechanics. Okay, in any case, they were the monsters were trying to go towards the manager. Let's continue. I sensed the very same. Their movements were fluid and adaptive, as though they were learning our behavior. Ooh. Why does the Church of Deep worship monsters like them? Oi, that ain't much of a question, ain't it? They must have all gone mental. I'm sure they have many reasons, but... A full year notice is a lot. I play Raid Shadow Legends. I'm sorry. A gacha game, they give us like 3 days to be prepared. We must be prepared all the time in Raid Shadow Legends. Yeah, that's why I'm sorry, because I know that kind of stuff happens. You need to always be on the constant verge, on the constant carefulness, because something like that may happen, yeah. But I hope you're gonna be able to manage. Seaborns are being of infinite potential, so much so that there is no superlative big enough to properly convey the scale. As organisms, they can endlessly evolve and adapt. Every time they encounter a new environment or a new element, they transform themselves and other seaborns. Ooh! Okay. Maybe that's their draw. That fascination may be an attitude most befitting a researcher. Yet the transformation of fascination into idolatry is, if I may be frank, not entirely positive. I find them pretty uncomfortable. They just remind me of whales. Then... can they adapt to learn a language to communicate with us? What? Going by everything we heard, I think they sound really smart. Mayor's eyes went around and at Honglu's suggestion. She brought her hands to the mouth, surprised. It sure was something. I heard that there was a seaborn who could... talk. Even us people in Arknights only have 6 months to prepare on what happens in China for only 7 days. Ooh, for only 7 days! Wow, at least we have 2 weeks. Wow. Damn it. If non-humans speak the language of humans, regardless of its testament to their intelligence, I can only think of 2 possibilities as to why they would. One, to communicate with humans. The other, to deceive humans. More often than not, it's the latter. What about distortions? Some of them already know how to speak. Distortions are phenomena in which humans transform into monstrous forms, first observed after the White Knights and Dark Days incident. Therefore, that example is irrelevant to Otis' supposition. White Knights and Dark Days? She whispered quite quietly, but as we were standing rather close to her, we all caught on to the hint of joy in her voice. The Pillar of Light in the city. Did it really... How have you come across this knowledge, Miss Mayors? Oh, that's... Ain't it obvious? We have got the culprit right here. The storyteller lass who's been gabbing on with no end. Ah, okay. Yeah, she's been talking non-stop all morning about all kinds of stories, hasn't she? Yet I've not gotten that far. You again? I have not gotten that far. You again? You didn't get so lost in your own stories that you blabbed all about our company secrets, have you? No, I would simply not. As Don Quixote was subject to yet another round of scolding, Amiya stared out toward the sea, worried that the sea terrors might start crawling to the surface once again, before turning toward us. I wonder which of the two the seaborns are. Their sense of self is really faint, so I don't think they would be in either category. I think it's possible that they learned human language out of instinct, that the power of speech might help them survive. It appears that you, Miss Mayers, are quite the expert of the subject of seaborns. Your knowledge of them goes beyond what fear for one's survival may yield, thereby suggesting a different means of acquisition. Do you, by chance, worship the seaborns? I don't worship seaborns. Seaborns don't have any hopes or wishes, just desire for survival. Miss Mayors, does that mean if seaborns were somehow able to hope? Maybe so. Is that so? The repairs are complete. As we were conversing, Thos descended from the ship with a neatly organized set of tools borrowed from the village. Repairs completed. I'm guessing repairs are done? Yes, the ship is ready to set sail. Did you have a departure time and date in mind? I would prefer if we could depart as soon as possible. We don't have a set time or anything, but I think we should be able to set sail this late afternoon, at the earliest. That soon? As you've seen, we don't have a lot to bring us. By the way, how far out to sea you guys need to go? We need to find this dimensional door of sorts. I could see the dimensional door's lights from the beach at night. It was faint, but given how the light's strong enough to break through the sea fog, we should be able to determine its location somewhere around the coastal waters. So, we can go back tonight? The first order of business is to relay this news to the villagers. Of course we're gonna finish the event in one sitting, absolutely. Yeah, back to the village for now. I already had dinner, so I have all the night. It doesn't matter if this takes 10 hours, 20 hours, 15 hours. Okay, theoretically, at this point... Ah no, we're still missing... Guys? What? What happened? What? 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 Did... We had 9... We had 180 before, so I thought after this victory... What? Guy? You're okay? Guys! We had 180 currency before. Then I went in here. No, I didn't spend it. Guys, can someone go back in the stream? Are you sure? Yes! We checked before! Like, sorry. How much currency do you get? 15? Plus the first time clear, which is like we did 1, 2, 3. Then I have the extra 40%. I am pretty sure we already had 180 and we were missing like one single... Did you buy any tickets? No! But they're still here. The stock is... No, guys. I had 180 before this mission, then I did this mission. I also remember we could afford 9. Ah, 9! No, I know I have 14, I just bought them. But before, when I tried to buy, we had 19 available for to be bought, I think. You get twice the currency, but then... where are my tickets? No. Let me recheck the stream. Let me recheck the stream real quick. Now I'm actually invested. Now I am actually invested in these. Where do I check my currency? Uh-huh. No, before this. Because I don't understand if I'm being gaslit, if the game did something, or... Okay. Oh, guys! This is before this event. Look! Give me a second. I'm putting it up. What the fuck? 196. Before this battle, I had 196. What happened? Kim? Where did you put my points? I knew I was remembering correctly. Free lunacy. What happened? Kim Ji-hoon, if you're watching, can you write in chat? What's going on? I don't under... That is unreal. What in tarnation? Like, I don't know if it's a one-time thing, maybe because of some rewards that doesn't get calculated, but they subtracted my points. Like... Take a flight to Korea and the rage person. What happened? Maybe it exchanged the tickets. Let me see here. 1 second. No, I have 14. I have 14. And I didn't buy anything else from the event. Like, look, everything is at maximum. 10 out of 10, 6 out of 6, 1, 1, 10, 10, 60, 60, 30, 30, 80, 80. Nothing. I still see no problems. Mr. X. Before the last battle, where I even gained more point, I had 196. Ah no, wait. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot! In my mind, buying all the tickets was gonna cost 200, not 400. Let's refresh the stream. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the new stream of Limbus Company, okay? Nothing happened before this. Later we're gonna pull. Now we're gonna continue with the event, okay? Okay. Let's go. Copium. Oh, the copium emoji. Remember, guys, if you sub to the channel, you can use all these little emojis right here. Oh, God damn it. This was the stupidest moment of my life, probably. Oh, also, I have 3 hours of sleep, by the way. Okay, the Inquisitor. Wait, the Inquisitor is part of the Inquisition they talked about. And I think I already saw some... guys, people who played Arknights, Mephisto, one of the first NPCs you see in the main story events. Is Mephisto part of the Inquisition? No? Okay. Okay. So I have never seen a member of the Inquisition, I presume. I arrived to the end of the chapter in which there was Chen, but way back in the days. Different faction, okay, okay. Okay. Invading Korea over math skill issue is valid. Okay, let's go, in that case. They don't appear in the main story chapters, okay. There is something going on in the village. Yeah, I hear it too. I'm hearing people shouting and hollering. Oh no. When we returned to the village, ship repairs completed, we were welcomed by a rather hostile standoff. Never tried Borderlands 4. A quick count told me there were approximately 20 people assembled at the village square. Considering its population, that was pretty much the whole village. Who's that over there? Inquisitor. I think we have been found. Oh! The Inquisitor, dressed in a well-kept uniform, was about to the same height as Don Quixote. That's important. That's the most important information. Like, when I see a member of the Inquisitor, the faction they explained us about, the first thing I go is, she's as tall as Don Quixote. The sword and the lamp hanging from the waist sits in a stark contrast with the more rundown Remschleicher village. She almost looked like a fixer from the city. So, the Inquisition has discovered our village. Did you really think that you could forever stay out of the Inquisition's gaze, citizens? That's a naive dream. Her weapon is that I presume her weapon is also that, but does they use can they use that weapon as that lantern as a weapon? Fabius disappeared from the Inquisition mid interrogation under charges of suspicion of membership with the Church of the Deep. Last known location, Salt Flat. The other Inquisitors have informed me that you have been identified next to pirates in its fringes. From a criminal to an outlaw. What a dramatic evolution of your career. But it ends here. Now. Every citizen here, including you, will be accompanying me to the Inquisition. They have never broken a single law, nor are they outlaws of any kind. They are not like me. They have disregarded the Inquisition's authority, evaded the gaze of Iberia, and found this southern coast to lurk in. Tell me I'm not supposed to find that suspicious. What are you talking about? You can't just start arresting people left and right. With a tenuous suspicion like that. You shouldn't! We only wish to live a quiet life, ma'am. Is that so? Then you might find yourself returning to this village one day, as long as you are telling the truth. Which is not an option for you, Fabius. Mayors? Was Chief really a pirate? Well, yeah, but as far as I know, he's been out of the game for a while. And even when he ran with the pirates, all he ever did was share thin beast jerky to the villagers. Or carry achievements between them. Even if you're telling the truth, Mayors, I doubt the Inquisition will be lenient. Well, what now? I have but one question to ask. That Inquisitor, is she following proper legal procedures? Oh no! I don't know much about the laws of Iberia, but Dr. Kaltzit told us that the words of Inquisitors were pretty much the law here. No. It is likely that she is following the proper legal procedures. The procedures are precisely what the villagers have fled from, after all. Then it is decided. Autis quietly dragged me out to the side and whispered outside Mayor's earshot. The sinners who were right next to me seem to have picked it up, though. She only uses her handgun because if they ever use firepower on those seaborn, they will adapt to it and evolve themselves with it. So that's why most of the Inquisitors only use sword. Oh! Wow, the seaborns are very terrifying kind of monsters in here. If they can evolve on this kind of stuff, like if someone wanted, they could isolate some seaborns and train them to become like some death machines or something. They could take a seaborn and make them evolve towards everything. If they really wanted to, like, bring chaos. And then just leave outside just a very specific weakness so that they can still maybe immobilize them forever or something. You can't train them since they are a hive mind, okay. So if you train one, you train everyone, and so it's a problem. Okay. So it's a big problem. Imagine you throw them a nuke and they adapt to it. Can they get infected with oripathy? Or no? No? Damn it, otherwise you could have just tried to, like, infect them with oripathy, and then see how they evolve from it to adapt to the oripathy, and, be able to maybe find a cure from there. The storyline that the whole AK universe only hold it and get defeated only in 6 months. They can infect you, actually! Perfect. I am so intrigued by this population of the seaborns, actually, in this moment. God damn it. The seniors who were right next to me seem to have picked it up, though. Executive Manager, we best immediately return to the ship, take command of it, and sail out on our own. It is unwise to involve ourselves in this conflict. What? Are you seriously suggesting that we just let them arrest the villagers? Didn't you hear what the Inquisitor said? It seems quite cut and dry to me. If this is just a standard procedure with no local laws broken, we are in no place to involve ourselves. Our best hope is to take the ship before they impound it too. We can't do that. Even if it is standard procedure. Even if they are working within the law. It's not... You stayed up to hear Mayor's story too, didn't you? You know, the N-Corp Inquisitors were working with the law too when they came for the village. That was standard procedure too. If anyone had stepped in then... I know what you went through, but I'd still rather not take a risk in an unfamiliar environment like this. I will try my best to figure out how to sail that ship. If I cannot, then I have faith in Ishmael to quickly learn its controls. I can't say you're wrong, but... I don't know. Neither you nor I know anything about the ocean currents here, Autis. We can get the ship going, but I can't guarantee that we'll reach the dimensional door without any trouble. You. Do you know anything about the sea currents in this region? Not much, but I know the coastal sea somewhat. And you can't fight the Inquisitors directly here in Iberia. Flying with the ship might be the better option. What should we do, Dante? Yeah, I guess it's kinda awkward for us to just take the ship and go, huh? How about we try to talk to the Inquisitor then? I think we should at least try to hear them out first. Them being the Inquisitor and the Chief both. If the discussion goes well, we might even be able to get Inquisitor support. Like Mr. Anglo said, we should hear them out first, then try to convince them. In Arknights roguelike mode, there is one of the scenarios about seaborns, and there is like an alternate universe where they win and conquer Terra! They managed to achieve space travel! Boo. RR. Rabbit's right, she says. Are you certain that translation was accurate, Sinclair? Right? There is no way Yoshi would choose anything other than violence, right? Idiots. It's because the other options are pointless. Inquisitor seen us. We're already under suspicion. She will doubtless try to stop us if we flee now. So talk first, lower a guard, then attack. Pretty sure that's not what Amiya meant. Well, if she's already onto us, then we shouldn't give her an excuse to attack us by running away. Now she's not gonna understand Dante. I was wondering what you were doing there, lurking in the background. A clock-shaped head? Are you from the Colombian Union? They are wearing a clock for a head due to reasons, but they have nothing to do with the Colombian Union. What's the Colombian Union? Tick-tock? What? Which language are they speaking? Regardless of whether you're from Colombia or not, you're clearly not from Iberia, let alone this village. You're not wrong, but I think there's been a bit of misunderstanding. I'm quite certain you don't know enough about these villagers to stand between them and an Inquisitor. How long have you been staying here? 2 days? Buddy, don't just tell her that! 2 days? Alright, enough of this shishanery. Get out of my way, outsider! The attempt appears to have been made on quite unstable ground. Please, lend us your ear for a minute, Inquisitor. I am Amelia, leader of Rhode Island. Yes, I am aware of Iberia's closer border situation. I felt the hope swelling within me as Amelia began with confidence. Unlike Sinclair, alas, it was short-lived. Thanks to the Inquisitor's quick retort, I couldn't help but place my palm against my forehead at the exchange that followed. Huh. So not only are we dealing with outsiders of dubious origin, we have illegal entry as well! Welcome, Ablaze. No. That's... we had to because the issue demands urgency and... I've been briefed. Brazenly crossed the border, didn't you? I don't know how urgent that issue could be, but I doubt it's anything more significant than the situation at hand for Iberia and its Inquisition. The Hag Inquisitor is handling the Rhode Island issue. Stay put and await the consequences while he and that chatty-mad doctor of yours talk it out. As for the village chief, I understand that you have the right to arrest him, as he's a fugitive who was fled in the middle of an interrogation and has been sailing with the pirates. However, it is an inhumane treatment to arrest the rest of the villagers as well. Inhumane? This decision is well within the rights bestowed upon the Inquisition. They have lived for years right next to that highly suspicious Asia. The Inquisition must investigate the rest of them all, as well, to verify whether they have committed any acts of treason against our laws. This isn't going anywhere, isn't it? Listen, they have been surviving for years upon years by the coast without the protection of the Inquisition, and that simply cannot make sense. Oi, I think I've heard enough from you. Ain't it funny how you're blaming them for what is essentially a failure of your responsibilities? And now you're all up in here only to go, they shouldn't be alive, I'm arresting them all. What are you saying, these people should be all dead or something? I am. There is no other way to cut it. People simply shouldn't be able to survive in a place like this, not for this long. The Inquisitor's reply only seemed to fan Heathcliff's wrath, as he lifted his bat and began striding forward. That's it. Lass, if you ever so much as touch the tip of a single villager's hair, please calm yourself, Heathcliff. But Honglu stepped in between them. Get your bloody hands off me. I've had enough of her. Continuing to threaten her will cause something irrevocably bad to happen. I believe you know that yourself, Heathcliff. What do you suggest then? We are clearly not making any progress by trying to talk this out. Excuse me, Miss Inquisitor. What do you mean that these people shouldn't be able to survive in a place like this? I mean it literally. Even by some miracle that they actually do survive, they should at least be suffering from endless hunger, struggling to their wits' end at the inevitability of the calamity. But they look too healthy. The heck? Then shouldn't you be applauding them for managing to survive through so much hardship? I'm an Inquisitor. I'm not some crazy person on a power high who goes around accosting and arresting civilians of Iberia straight to the gallows, okay? I have more than enough probable cause to take them for interrogation. It's just that I don't have the time or energy to explain every single one of them to you outsiders. I promise them a fair judgment, whichever that may be, after a proper investigation. So, stop it with this obstruction of justice. The Inquisitor brandished her rapier threateningly, her voice shaking with frustration. Dante, without the full picture of the circumstances, Post advises against further antagonization of a local political authority. I agree with Faust. I get the feeling that she isn't the kind of heartless Inquisitor that goes around indiscriminately executing innocents, like Miss Mayers told us about earlier. I don't think she's anything like the Inquisitors of Encorp we saw back at Kolb. They were right. We didn't have the full picture of the circumstances, getting in the way of an Inquisitor who was clearly a rather significant political entity in the area. Was most likely a bad idea. It isn't the Inquisitor's job to answer your questions. Continue to obstruct me, then, as the standoff was showing no signs of ending. Miss Mayers? I can answer your questions, so for now let's do as the Inquisitor says. Mayers, who had been hiding behind us ever since we returned to the village, suddenly stepped forward. Oi? Uh-oh. Yet, what of thy grandfather and the villagers? It's alright. I'm sure this is happening only because the Inquisitor doesn't know. What do you mean you will answer the questions? about the profound silence. Mayor's response to Dautis was but a single concept. I didn't quite grasp its significance, but it seemed to surprise the Inquisitor. That's what they call the calamity that destroyed Iberia. Oh, I will never stop saying it at this point. When I said it was a one-sided collab, I am getting the desire to play Arknights now. I'm getting so curious. A biggest flood that wiped out most of the Iberia city, that made the sea travel is dangerous, that made the Iberia once, is the most powerful nation into a deep depression. Oh, so Iberia went from being the most powerful nation to be reduced to atoms. It wasn't a flood. They told me it's a flood. It was an invasion. Ah, okay. Oh. An invasion from who? Multiple energies, so probably we're not gonna fight the Inquisitor. Oh no, insufficient and careful. I'm gonna use a box, because I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get 2 10 pools. I want to hold on as much as lunacy as possible, just to be sure that maybe we can do another 10 pool. Phew. Decades ago, a great wave ravaged through Iberia. It wasn't long before the seaborns carried by the waves diminished Iberia's brilliant civilization to these. The waves. The profound silence then must have reduced the village to its current state as well. Is there any reason it's called the profound silence? It doesn't seem to be the most appropriate moniker for a calamity like that. It's because the sea went dead silent before the waves came. The silence then claimed ships out at sea. Then the cities of Iberia. Then the Iberians. No one could say a word in face of the ineffable calamity. From how they are explaining it, it seems a flood, though. But I guess you're telling me it's an invasion. What? Just what are you? No average Iberian citizen should be privy to any of the information you're saying. And the Church of the Deep is really capitalizing on the pandemonium that followed the profound silence. They pretend to be aegir from the sea, delude the citizenry of Iberia, and are sowing chaos in our lands. Ah, the seaborn were carried by the flood. Okay, now makes sense. So that's why they're arresting the aegir left and right. I can see the thought process, but so it's understandable why the Inquisitor would want to arrest us. Dante. This isn't good. Sharing that seems to have been some kind of a taboo-like thing for the Inquisitor. The Inquisitor wordlessly stayed at Mayor's. Her eyes were filled with traces of anger and confusion, but she's afraid. There was fear in the face of a threat. Not the fear of the terrified, no. It's the fear of someone who's suddenly confronted with something they must destroy. The High Inquisitor once told me that, should I come across an aegir who knows too much, there is a silver of a chance that they may be of assistance to Iberia. Says thou art threatening the innocent with thy brandishing of the firearm! But most are seduced by the allure of the sea. Thus, they are with little doubt our foes. I've got a bad feeling about this. Get out of my way, outsider. Final warning. Run! Quick on the uptake as always. Rodius slanked Mayors over their shoulder and ran past the villagers. While the sinners scattered in all directions to distract the Inquisitor draws her firearm. And in the midst of all that action, Don Quixote rushed towards the Inquisitor without a moment of hesitation. Don Quixote? Thou shalt not go further! A fixer of justice! Shan't abide by us, thou persecute them! Forsooth! 'Tis a battle delayed, not avoided! This clash is inevitable! In that moment of crisis, seconds before this could irrevocably make us a new enemy. Monitor? That's the Arknights collab ego. Oh. Huh. A large obsidian crystallization in the shape of a monster burst forth between the two of them. Where is it this time? Oh, it's Calcit! That's enough meaningless bickering. Dr. Calcit! Do you know her? Yes, she's Dr. Calcit, Rhode Island Medical Department's... Dr. Calcit, behind you! Shoot first, talk later, is it? The negotiations are over. From this moment onward, Rhode Island is now operating within legal capacity on Iberia territory, under the Inquisition's authorization. The Inquisitor fired a blast of that firearm-looking weapon, but the monster summoned by Calcit managed to deflect it. The monster summoned by Calcit! So you can... There are summoners in Arknights? And the cannonball thrown from the weapon punched clean through the wall of the building we stayed the night in, before punching it through several other buildings behind it. Oh. There are a class of summoners, so there are these entities they can call the power of. It's like her spine that became a monster. Ah, so you can like transfigurate like organic materials into other creatures? Is that how it works? That is unique, that is her spine. It's just her spine, it's her thing. Ah, okay. Okay, that was enough to instantly freeze the sinners and the villagers on the spot. That... it raided a building. That's scoliosis. Other walls may be weaker than the head standard for what counts as building's exterior wall. To punch through so many is... what a precise point it makes. Now is not the time to stand around impressed. It is a violation of a taboo to have that much penetrative power in a firearm. Yeah. But it's not the city. We are not in the city. Don't lose your heads over these. Taboos don't apply here. My head knows that to be true, yet my heart finds it difficult to be still. That is enough of that discussion for now. It is advisable that we carefully observe and grasp the situation at hand instead of deliberating on a taboo the jurisdiction of which does not reach this far. Yeah, so the situation's gotten slightly better, right? If she's a media friend, she's our ally. Besides, she's got some powerful looking prosthetic gear looking thing too. Sekiro all of a sudden. Is that what you think? I apologize for the disappointment, but I am not on anyone's side. In other words, your particular denomination ally might not be entirely correct. However, if I must define my allegiance, then let me inform you that the closest label would be that I am Inquisitor Ion's ally. Oi. Okay. Dr. Calcit. Amelia, outsiders. As much as you would like to deny it, the Inquisitor's suspicions are true. While it can be said that the process by which she reached that conclusion was unfair, the process by which she reached that conclusion was unfair, the conclusion itself is, without a doubt, correct. So they're actually connected to the Church of the Deep? That is one way to put it. To be more precise, they aren't connected to the Church of the Deep. They are the Church of the Deep. Perhaps the village itself is a dilapidated church of their congregation. Our village? A church? Just look at our buildings. Where would we even congregate? Your thoughts, Faust? Oh, there are not many resources by which we may analyze the decision. However, the fact that Amelia's colleagues has made the same argument as the Inquisitors brings. The accused's defense into question. Yet I can hardly believe that young Mayors is lying to us. Hold on. I mean, to be fair, Mayor seemed to know stuff she shouldn't have known. And was even like... Yeah, another thing I noticed, I didn't mention it too much, but a thing I noticed is she wasn't caring too much about just leaving her Gramps in here and going with us on the ship. There was something fishy from the beginning, eh? Hold on. You have been chatting plenty with that Inquisition or whatever. How do we know you weren't aligned with them by the whole time? I see. You really are all entirely in the dark. An expected outcome, given that you all may be from a place that far beyond the dimensional door. As fortune should have it, there is no need for you to know it anyway. Truth is truth unchanging, without the acceptance from an errant group of outsiders. Besides, Toon... I'm sorry. It seems that we have mired you in this trouble. Say no such thing. We shall not abide by one such injustice perpetrated before our eyes. The village has already been identified by the Inquisition, and the Inquisition has even brought an ally. It seems quite unlikely that words shall resolve this conflict. But we promise you, we will take responsibility for what is done. We have benefited far too much from your warmth and kindness not to do so. I got screwed in the gacha. Look like they're not pulling and saving for a year for a collab. Strategy bite me in the ass because they just dispensed what was needed. The dispenser made me forget how bad are the rates. I don't know, I still consider the... that like, since we got the announcement 1 year prior, we could have expected it. And I immediately knew that what Calcit was about to say. Take responsibility? You don't have to do that, to go that blimey. We are now departing for the sea. Yet, as we cannot bring ourselves to leave you here, I must ask you to join us for this journey. Become our bloodkin. What are you doing? Stop! The unanticipated, or perhaps I was simply in denial of this rising dread, ambush, did not end there. Damn it! The Inquisitor was right! The villagers suddenly began strangling the sinners with weapons they had concealed in their clothes! And it seemed that they were coming for me as well. Amiya, on your left! Amiya materialized a black ribbon-like apparition, parrying away the dagger flying in my direction. But another villager rushed in, taking advantage of the opening. The charging villager's back made a visceral, crunchy noise. Someone flung them away? Ha! Didn't mean to be this late. Scuddy, let me catch you up to speed. I know the situation. This fishy smell was what I went to investigate earlier. What about the sinners? Unlike Amiya and I, who managed to survive the initial ambush, the sinners weren't doing so well. At least we had a silver lining in that the Inquisition and Calcit's quick understanding of the situation and the subsequent retaliation led the villagers away from the sinners. How? I didn't notice any hostility or aggression. What an odd thing to say. Why would we hold any animosity against you? Why would we intend to kill you? We are not trying to hurt you. We're simply trying to give you a form better suited for the thing. Until we were obstructed. I apologize for our unfamiliarity at Coast Trouble, Inquisitor. I won't make a big stink about what happened. What's truly unforgivable is that the heretics tried to take advantage of the ignorance of outsiders to flee the Inquisition. And even if you are outsiders, any lives lost on Iberian soil are my responsibility. It's my fault. I'm sorry it came to this. Huh? Wait, lives lost? We're still alive, you know. We can shake off a stab wound like... This is most unfortunate, outsider, huh? What? Your friends are either going to die or turn into seaborns. The daggers that stabbed them were laced with the flesh of sea terrors. Once that happens, most die. And the survivors become overwritten by their cells, becoming nothing more than another sea monster. What? Oh! What's gonna happen? Are we gonna fight the seaborn sinners? Or are we just gonna resolve it by going back in time? Not a very big deal. Everyone was acting like this was for the sinners. But, hey, I should be able to deal with this by turning the clock. It's not that bad. My only concern was that I didn't know what would happen if I tried to bring them back after they are fully transformed into seaborns. The golden bow helped deal with the whale's solidification effects, but I had no idea how it would interact with seaborn transformations. We should just kill them before they turn. I know this must be very hard for you, but power. What? I'm sorry to bother you with this, but can you kill my friend? Hey, can you shoot a fireball at them, Amiya? And preferably in the least painful way you know. Oh, sorry. Was the last part kinda too much to ask? Wait, don't give up already. If we bring them back to Rhode Island, we should be able to do something to help them. Should I explain this? Guys, can you... Dante, I know what you mean, but I just can't right now. My strength has rapidly deteriorated since the ambush. It's kinda tingly too, so maybe to use some kind of paralytic cocktail? Just trust me this one time. I can assure you that I'm not just giving up on them. But... Amiya, can you understand the outsider speech? Yes, it's just that they're making a pretty difficult request. They want me to kill all of their friends before they transform into seaborns. God fucking damn it. Okay. And before we even knew it, Scotty had already decapitated the sinners. None of whom resisted. Amiya seemed to have been taken aback by how far Scotty jumped into action. What are you doing? Scotty? Don't let this spook you. This is just how we roll. The decapitated hips, heads creep towards the headless torsos, connecting with the threads of blood. The sensation is that of reversal. It feels as though the sinners and I are severed from the rest of the world, rewinding in isolation. Is this rewinding us going back in time, or are we delaying the concept itself? This pain is multifold worse than the sensation of a straightforward decapitation. The pain is in the heart. As the current of death reverses, I sense a deep, crushing isolation. Their words are disappearing. Resurrection, metempsychosis, or time reversal. Puzzling. I have no knowledge with which to interpret this technology. The cost seems to be that the pain is transferred to the one who rewinds. But that seems too small a price for such great power. Though the discussion of whether this can be categorized as power should be explored later. I couldn't stop shaking. All of my limbs were trembling from the icy solitude. Still, I took a moment to collect myself and order the sinners. I don't know just what they were thinking, but... we should be able to find out once we take them down. You dare deceive the executive manager and try to take their life? Prepare thyself, for thou shalt now pay the price of making a mockery of justice! Yeah, we can't just let it slide, you know? How unfortunate. I had high hopes that all of you would become the fine bloodkins. I would have liked to fight the Inquisitors, but hey, it is what it is. At least we get to fight the random mayor of the city, Fabius. Encounter start, gain 5 sea terror assimilation. Oh! Wait! This seemed a remix of Palladium. Do you know Palladium? Tudidadidun, tadidadin, tudidadidun, tidadudan. Huh. Okay. Pretty good, huh? 5 sea terror assimilation. Gain 1 stack at turn start, gain 1 offense level down, and 1 defense level down per stack. If an allied sinner has 5 stacks of this effect, it escapes battlefield. When an allied sinner has a defense skill equipped while it has this effect, they escape battlefield at combat start. So we cannot defend anymore if we are already contaminated. Okay. Because we're gonna turn into seaborns, I presume. Instead of offense level down and defense level down, effects of sea terror assimilation gain offense level up and defense level up. Okay. Okay. Heal 3 SP for every surviving ally at turn start. If this unit has a remaining shield after getting hit, inflict 2 sync against the target. Panic, panic. On hit with an unopposed attack, inflict 1 nervous impairment. Plus 1% damage for every nervous impairment. Okay. Pretty straightforward. Try to avoid getting too much sea assimilation, and for each sea assimilation it's gonna be harder to clash. Let's see how is it going. Favored, struggling, favored, 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 favored. They're just defending. Favored, final power plus 1 for every 6 sinking. Gain 50 shield. If the unit has the remaining shield, gain 2 attack power up next turn. Okay, they want to just power themselves up. I'm gonna gain SP as well, at least. See ya, Sans, thank you for coming. Yeah, I love Burn Team. I love using Burn Team. I don't know, the music kind of reminded me of the classical music called Palladium. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Time to show them how we do it back in the city. No, no, Gregor, Gregor. Idiot. No, no. Time to show them how we fail our coin flips. You don't have these coins in Iberia? Oh boy. I'm still kinda confused, because people were talking about some actual difficulty levels in here, and we still didn't reach them. I mean, we're still halfway there. Okay, that's the SP heal that they had, yeah. Heal 3 SP for every surviving ally. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. If I do another win rate, what happens? Favored, neutral, favored, struggling. We can still win. We're only at -1. They're at 45 SP though. On unopposed attack, coin power +2 for the skill. They're surely gonna miss it. Then we have the favored, favored. What are you doing? Coin power +1 for every 6 sinking on target. Apply 2 haste next turn to the allied cultist of the deep with the slowest speed. 3 sinking, nervous impairment, bind. Ah, we don't have enough speed to outspeed them. Well, in that case, I guess I'm gonna try to stagger someone else. I can dominate this one with Faust, so at least we are not struggling. Wait, but then Gregor can clash here. Hopeless! Power counter. We need to roll correctly only one head. There was not the assimilation of the sea on Gregor, so they shouldn't escape. Just wait. No, I'm gonna wait. This event is not hard. I love going from the people that say that this event is hard to people that say, no, piece of cake. There are no in-betweens. Two sides of the same coin. But I mean, every one of us can appreciate the game in different ways, I guess. Maybe not everyone has the most optimized team in the world, or the biggest planning for everything. But in general, if you need to use your brain for something, in my opinion, it's already kinda considerably not easy. Maybe not hard, but not easy. Okay, that's the clash that they changed from Gregor. Pretty good turn. Oh, my man! It's coming! Okay. Now. Multiple staggers. Maybe we can take advantage of these staggers. Not to kill them, but maybe to stagger Fabius. If we go full one-sided, but they're gonna kill us. There is an eagle already. What is cast? The win rate, what does the win rate say? Hopeless! Yisung. Favored, hopeless, hopeless. Okay, the win rate doesn't look good. Let's play manually. So here we can only clash against these, and they are hopeless. Perfect. Gregor could even go with the power counter to try again. Yeah, let's try again with the power counter. Then Faust, favored, unopposed, unopposed, unopposed. Only this one, favored. Pretty fair. Boom. Sinclair has way too little SP. If we fail that coin toss, we take huge damage. No, Sinclair is gonna try to attack. If they roll correctly, we just deal huge damage. That's fine. Struggling, hopeless, unopposed. Let's focus on this one so we can kill it. I mean, I think it dies already. Let's attack. What are the weaknesses there? They are weak to everything now. Okay. The stagger still works normally for them at least. Struggling, hopeless. Meh. Or we can do something. We use what is cast. Ah, now we're talking. 313 goes away. And then we can use, I don't know, outies. Boom. Or you, yeah. Let's just stagger those that are not staggered already. And then we deal some damage to the bastard. Be-da-doo, be-da-doo, be-da-doo. You have a proper team and don't know how to read. And know how to read, then you'll be fine. Ah, okay. So it's that level of difficulty. Okay, then we can do it maybe. Worst case, I can just change my team, you know, I even have the charge. Charge is much better for clashing than burn, in my opinion. Like, you can for sure generate enough passives to use egos, etc., but charge just has so much coin power. Okay. Decent damage, they should die. At least at the beginning of the battle, like, the most important battle I see is the beginning. If we apply burn, then even burn has a very good burn counter. But charge is always so fucking strong. No! The tentacles! Okay, Gregor is playing like a moron in this... Win rate? Struggling, favored, struggling. Okay, let's do it by ourselves. No, they did not die! 4 HP! For Christ's sake. Favored? Hopeless. Don, can you try to evade, maybe? 33 SP. Yeah, we can try to evade. Why not? Priority very high, huh? 5 nervous impairment and the sea terror assimilate. Ah! Okay. Maybe I need to deal with that. Yeah, I need to deal with that. Favored. Okay. Because if it's unopposed, it gains more power! Oof. Okay. It's not something like a 5 unbreakable coin situation. You may be talking about way in the previous intervallo. Totally no. Way was so unpleasant, honestly, retrospectively. Like, I hate those enemies that if they do one thing right, then the battle is over. No, you cannot play anymore. I hate them. It was with Bamboo Hat and Kim, it was with Way. I always don't like when they do that. Nice! Nah! Okay, whatever. We dodged one attack. Let's check in here. How are we doing? Can you stop not assigning anything? I mean, I guess they are very fast. No, but we are fast as well. What do you mean? Boom. Can I get some Wrath Resonance? Neutral, unopposed. They are all mostly the same, honestly, eh? I can just not care too much about all of them. Dominating, we can have dominating or favored. Favored because it's a very good skill. Unopposed. What are you attacking? Oh, outies. Okay. Then I need to bring either Sinclair or Faust on that one. Faust. And Sinclair can go attacking the old man. Boom. Welcome A19. Okay. We can get some good Wrath Resonance in there. Pam! Gotta love when I get to reuse the coin. I feel so bad for the Sinclair idea. I would love it for the first skill to be slightly better. No, I know if I have an ego for the of the event, I gain more points for the event. Yeah, absolutely. I already have the Honglu ego in the party. You don't need to use it. You just need to have it. Not even in the main party. You just need to have it in the roster. Nice. I wonder what are they gonna pull for the final enemy of this collaboration. If it's gonna be that abnormality they talked about at the beginning, or if they're gonna pull someone from the Arknights universe. How far are they gonna push this collab? Because for now we are saying, oh, there is that character, there is that character. Yeah, but how far do you want to go? Are you gonna show me some juicy stuff like some monster, some big enemy from Arknights or something similar? Don got staggered. Yeah, it's fine, they're gonna die. They're gonna die. Look, my man! My man! Let's go. We have to fist fight the Docta. Yeah, the final battle is Dante versus Docta. I don't know, but in my imagination they're gonna show us the Docta at the end. Like after finishing everything, the Docta arrives because we reunite with them. Amiya says goodbye and they go away. In my mind, I don't know if it's gonna be the case. Well, buddy, United will coin power +1 for every 6 sinking. I'm sorry, buddy. There is no one with you. You're gonna stop gaining SP today. Easy. Ha! Destroyed! Destroyed! These Arknights people are not even on the level of fucking middle. How do they want to even try to deal with people coming from the city? Do you think I'm just a random nobody? I was training in the backstreets before you were born! Can Frapollo play in Stars and Time? I have a video essay on In Stars and Time on the channel, actually. Mission accomplished! There we go. Wait, I think they're heading to... He's running himself to a dead end. Are they seeking refuge at the sea? Wait, that's where the ship is. That's where they're headed. They're trying to board the vessel Masas. Wait, but we never told them that the ship was repaired. So how? Ain't it obvious? The whole village is on it. I think the surprise was that they would send someone to spy on us. Or they know a way to get to the ship floating even if it's broken state. Vessel Masas? Vessel Rebellion de la Masas. That ship is moored at the port in that direction. Wait, it can't be. Irene, who was preoccupied with battling the rest of the followers of the Church of the Deep, who were in hiding, quickly gave chase. But Fabius and the villagers were already aboard the repaired ship, slowly departing the harbor with a horde of sea terrors between us and them. How can a vessel of that size become operational with this fast? The exterior, the name... It must have been constructed during the Golden Age of Iberia. But how are we supposed to chase that? What if we built a raft and the road after them? Mate, come on. Sea is full of sea terrors. It won't get very far before it sinks. Huh? Do you see something, Amiya? You keep looking into that direction. Oh. The vessel Masas soon disappeared into the mist, and the village was left empty with nary a sign of people ever having been there. As though this gateway had all been premeditated. Leaving only mayors. So, now we should have enough currency to pull, but at this point, I would wait until we are at the end, so that then we can pull even with the lunacy, okay? I think that's the idea, because now, look. Now, I do have enough lunacy, I got the tickets, I got the 20 pulls, but I think it's better to wait, because if we finish, we're gonna have another 10 pull. I don't want to call Welvader now and then later too. I think we can wait until the end. I don't know if Welvader is still doing it, but because I don't know if they're gonna finish it. We can do it at the end, okay? For now, I want to see the story. I'm very curious. 3-way agreement. I am extremely curious. Yeah, both normal and hard lunacy, absolutely. Damn it. Can't we just take a ship to go after it? It's a research vessel. It can't possibly be very fast. This will be difficult. Even if it's a research vessel, I'm sure it was constructed during the Golden Age of Iberia. No average ship can keep up with it. Which is a problem, because I doubt we have any ship that can travel at the same speed. We only have a few small vessels left, which have all anchored too far from this location to be feasible options. Do we have any resource? No, not unless we can identify the exact location of the vessel. Which is the real problem. We can find ourselves a ship to go after them, yes. But most Eyes of Iberia, the lighthouses, were lost during the profound silence. Wait, when you say most, do you mean that there is some left? Just one, as far as I know. The one in Gran Faro, but That lighthouse cannot be used at this moment. There is another. There is a lighthouse you can use. Huh? Really? Are we really going to give one of the villagers the benefit of the doubt? Yet, young Scuddy had already confirmed her to be safe. All I confirmed is whether she's a seaborn or not. Can't know if she's a cultist. This is true, yet... Once we saw that Mayors was left all on her own, we decided to have her accompany us at all times and keep her within Iron's fresh eye shot. We couldn't possibly blame her for what happened, given Scuddy's confirmation that she doesn't have anything to do with the sea monsters. Besides, they had all left her behind. But Irene still seemed to harbor a bit of suspicion. The problem with the Aegir is that she simply knows too much. Where could she possibly have gained access to all that information? See? She can't even answer that question. But let's think about it this way. What if we were to ask her what we don't know? The location of that lighthouse, for example? They are thinking rapidly. What did she say? Dante says that we should approach it differently than and ask her for what we don't know, like her location of the lighthouse. That seems like a reasonable suggestion to me. Or does the Inquisitor have an alternate solution to this conundrum? No, but... Fine, let's hear it. I won't interrogate you about how you have access to things that even us Inquisitors don't know. At least, not right now. Fave Muerto, that lighthouse. That's our village name. Somewhere a little ways off from the coastline there is an intact Eye of Iberia on the sea. Though it was almost destroyed when the profound silence swept through. Off the coastline? Is it not connected to the land? I think it used to be, until it sank. We should be able to procure ourselves enough wooden material from the village to build a raft. Is it near enough for a raft to be the means of access? The weather's not great today, but it should do. It's not very far from the coast. Even you? You're going to trust the Aegir? I don't see why I shouldn't. I understand that Iberian's mistrust of the Aegir is quite profound. Yet such sentiment is hollow for the rest of us. Inquisitor Irene, what did you feel when you saw the Rhode Island operator? If you're talking about the Kautrus, nothing in particular. Other than a slight annoyance when she accused me of being inhumane. So you didn't harbor any hostility nor disgust. Not that you would have felt any sense of sympathy or empathy either. I thought... I have no history of feelings for or against the Aegir. Such must be the same for the outsiders. What's she on about? She's conveying that, in matters of regarding to mayors, our opinions are more objective than Iran's. Makes sense. We are not racist. Finding the vessel Limbus commandered will be of benefit to all. Limbus company will gain an opportunity to return to the city via the dimensional door, while Rhode Island will have the chance to study it at the closer proximity. And the Inquisition will gain possession of the vessel in which the technology from the Iberian Golden Age is contained. What? You're going to just hand over that to the Inquisition? Why should we covet that what was once Iberia's? Well, there certainly are aspects to that vessel that draw interest. I already have a stake of the art masterpiece known as a Mephistopheles. As long as that can be guaranteed, I see no reasons to refuse. Irene eventually agreed to put her trust in mayors. Yeah, City is not racist. They hate everyone equally. We are in luck, Executive Manager. It is quite fortunate that our interests aligned exactly with that of the first strangers we encountered in that strange island. Luck is right. Imagine if we were back in the city. It would have taken them like 3 distortion suns for us to come in disagreement. Sorry about having to settle you with these mayors. Please lead us to the lighthouse. Okay, happily. So, when you said almost destroyed, how almost destroyed is it? I heard that the light faded from the lighthouse a long time ago. But the shape still stands. At least it was when I saw it a few months ago. Do you think Carmen would reach here too? Carmen! At this point, why not? I want to see Irene distorting at this point. I can't hear Welvader. You are too loud, no offense. Just close their stream, then you can hear me very well. If the lighthouse is in inoperable state, we're going to need an expert technician to get back in working order. The technology is based on its completely divorced from the popular application of original technology, so I doubt there is anyone out there who can work it anymore. Then... you needn't worry about that. Here, we have an engineer and a researcher who are geniuses even among those in the city, so we should be able to manage most mechanical failures. Today's just relevant revelation after revelation, huh? I can vouch for Limbus company skills. I can also work on the simpler tasks. I've learned a thing or two helping out Gramps. Stuff about the lighthouse or various tech stuff. Well done. Then should we all head to the lighthouse together? No, I'll believe in the group for a moment. Amiya will accompany you instead. What? After all that, you're just going to go for your own? Yes, to join the Doctor. It is imperative for the successful execution of this mission. Of course, that hinges on Amiya and Skadi remaining behind there to assist the rest of you. Thus, I will leave it to the rest of you to take the Eye of Iberia, the lighthouse, back. Wait, what do you mean, take back the lighthouse? I won't say to avoid spoilers. Spoiler, there is Amiya! There is Amiya! There is Amiya in the collaboration! My pulls were very bad, I got only one ego, but we're gonna have 30 more pulls after we finish the story. Good luck. Is there someone or something out there that's taken over the lighthouse called the Eye of Iberia? A likely supposition. Amiya, what did the manager of Limbus company say? They're asking if the lighthouse has been taken over by something. Not a bad intuition. Yes, there is a high likelihood that the structure has already been overrun by sea terrors. I don't know about overrun, but I have encountered them a few times when we approach it too closely. Normally, this is hard enough personnel to attempt a raid in the lighthouse, but... Answer me these. Are there any limitations to their revival? There are no restrictions as long as Dante, the manager, survives. However, do note that battle efficiency depreciates with prolonged battle due to morning mental stress on the manager. No need to change the plan then. Amiya, use this to communicate to alert me as soon as you are able to identify the coordinates of the vessel from the lighthouse. If luck would have it, we should be able to reduce the time it takes to complete the retrieval mission. Okay, as long as you're not taking everyone with you. If it's just her who is leaving, then go ahead. I think we should be fine too. Then, let us commence mission Vessel Mass Retrieval. Righto! Step 1 of the plan's the raft, right? Let's get on with it! It's done. Let's go. What? Why are you looking at us like that? Is there something bothering you? Must you ask? Just look at how proactive and quick she is to jump to action. Certainly lives up to the image of an employee working out of a large corporation. Thanks, Souties, for that charitable view, I guess. Thanks to Skadi, who had already finished the first step of the plan, we were able to move on to step 2 immediately. Oh, thank you, Skadi. We don't have to do any weird mini-games for the raft, nah. Imagine if now there was a mini-game similar to the one of the Intervallo, where we just have to, like, train our stats for the raft. Okay, this is just a normal encounter, it seems. Just some minor enemies. Wildo Hunt, yeah. That's another reason for which I have Heathcliff in the team. Sometimes we hear Wildo Hunt, yeah. After a while of carefully sailing on Skadi's raft along the coastal cliffs, a gargantuan shrouded lighthouse emerged from the thick mist. Eye of Iberia. Even in its dilapidated ruined state, touches that are monumental and sensitives are apparent on the exterior construction of the lighthouse. Some even call these lighthouses Guardians of Iberia. It retains the grandeur of the era, as it was built during its golden age. You really know everything, don't you? It is as she said, but now, these lighthouses are nothing but graveyards of countless inquisitors and soldiers of the Penal Battalion. No one who has attempted to retrieve a lighthouse has ever survived the expedition. Clem, obscure, can you please not say scary stuff like that, Miss Irana? We're literally about to walk into one. Did you ever quit chirping? What are you, a foul beast? Stop yapping in my ear. Why is this one such a coward like the rest of your side? No! I'm not a coward. I'm just voicing my... She did just say some pretty concerning stuff. How long do you think the repairs will take? Its exterior is rather heavily damaged. However, no one is letting Sinclair talk. However, from what is visible from the outside, its interior is still quite intact. With Miss Faust's expertise, it should not take very long. So I guess the idea is they repair while we protect from the monsters. Yisang suggested with a smile, but Faust maintained their silence for the entire journey to the lighthouse. Dan said something pretty concerning in response. Of course, my wit remains unmarried, ever in such uncertainties. The currents are pretty wild. Someone's going to have to stay behind and keep an eye to the raft. We can't just leave it here unattended, but I don't know if we can carry it either. I'll stay here and protect the ship. You sure you can handle this alone? It's Skadi, Gregor! I know you're strong, but maybe one or two more people should stay behind just in case. No, don't need them. Sea terrors will swarm the islet if I go with you anyway. So this has nothing to do with you. So, what's she trying to say is that she's worried about you not having enough people to take on the lighthouse when she can handle this area alone, which is why she's okay with you staying behind alone. So, how does she work? Why she is the reason for which they are coming? How does... do they explain it more properly in Arknights? Or... spoiler reason? Go ahead, I think I already know the story of Skadi, I just forgot about it. She's nicknamed a walking calamity. They smell her blood. In a Skadi event. Yeah, I played the Skadi event when it came out the first time. Okay. So she's basically blood for sharks, basically. Her blood is merged with the DNA of seaborn. Oh! She has a seaborn god inside. So she's part of the... So like the hive mind knows about her existence, and so the hive mind is gonna hunt for her. Is that how it works? Huh? Is she? In the same way, able to interact with the hive mind to hear what the hive mind is saying, or stuff like that? Or... That seems fantastically cool. She has a seaborn demigod trying to be reborn through her flesh. Oh. Huh. Thanks for explaining. Some people just can't help but hop through an extra hoop, I guess. She don't know about it herself. Okay, so she never was able to do it up to now, probably. Or if she did, she didn't notice. Okay. Huh. She's the core of the hive mind. Oh! So if she dies, the hive mind should collapse? No? Ah, okay. I was thinking about... Ooh, maybe then the real way to defeat the seaborn is to kill Skadi. Do you remember when we said that in a what-if scenario the seaborns end up conquering the whole Terra? That's cause the seaborn god into her takes control! No. Okay. Ah, she keeps the hive mind from surging stronger. Okay. Okay. She's an egg. If the egg explodes, the seaborn becomes unstoppable. Okay. Luckily, we didn't run into any sea terrors on our way to the lighthouse gates. The problem was that the gates were bound shut by strange blue tissues. Reminds me of that L-Corp branch back at U-Corp. So, though that one was white. I think we have to find a blue key somewhere in this dungeon, eh? I don't think I can do anything to force it open myself. So, guys, can you pry open this door? Oi, move over. I'll pull from the right side. You grab the left. And... we'll all pull together at 1, 2, 3! 1, 2, 3! Something's up here! What are you doing? The door is firmly secured in place. These flesh tissues regenerate almost as soon as it's torn. Perhaps you'll need to tap into a wilder form of art to get this opened. Well, what now? This strange flesh tissue growing on the gates is sea terror. It reacts to the lamp, but it's grown too much to be affected by it in any meaningful capacity. Skadi might be able to open this door with her incredible strength, but should I go fetch her? But I think she's already fighting off the sea terrors from sinking the raft. So, we are all on our own. Maybe there is an identity card or ego I could use to get through this. So, which one? Huh? Don't tell me we're gonna use the Skadi ego that you can get from the event. Just as I was pondering a familiar question, a faint black glow came into view, then devoured my sight. It's no intuition or inspiration. It's different from those sudden flashes of realization. And it's not the star of that day that I think of from the time to time. It's not the horrible door that I see every time I turn the clock either. The formless and black space in which I am not permitted to see. A faint noise, a whisper, cuts through it. And through that opening, I see it. I reach out to the opening and see Skadi, born from a very, very warm gaze. Skadi? Powerful imagery crashes onto me like the waves. Skadi, the staggering dancer wielding a blade. Skadi, who flaunts her flowing locks. And Skadi, the singer, humming in a low voice. Beyond the fringes of cognition, Skadi's existence has become engraved. The singer who can wrestle and control this oceanic tidal power is... Dante, are you alright? I'm good. And I don't think we'll need to send for Skadi. Huh? What? Hey! Ishmael! I have never known... This is like Chains of Torment during the Heathcliff Canto. I've never used this ego before, but I need to trust me and accept it. What? An ego? I nod quietly. Well, it's not like we ever get to have a practice run with those ego. Whatever it is, seems to me our manager has found a solution. Her confusion is short-lived. She lets out a carefree laughter before stepping forward, boldly twirling her mace once. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Get corroded?
반문하지 마세요. 맹활은 당신에게 파도는 반드시 밀려올 테니.
Whoa. Remember, all of these for a door. Huh? Cracks on the lighthouse are glowing. I think she destroyed the door instead of opening it. Sorry, didn't think it would be this strong. Well, the door's open. What are we waiting for? No, I mean, what? Just what was the part where you... What? The part where I suddenly changed into a different outfit and kept a different personality? Yes, that. That is... This is most fascinating. That an ego could be drawn here, in lieu of the mirror of Mephistopheles. I think I connected to... Amiya's subconscious mind. There was this strange, unfamiliar light, and I saw Amiya's emotions attached to her memories and experiences. So I just reached out to them. They're pulling up some Kingdom Hearts level of stuff, like I connected to my friendship to arrive in here, but I am rolling with it. I am rolling with it. My subconscious mind? I just had this feeling that it would work. Sorry about peering in without asking first. But I didn't see any other than things about Skadi. All I needed was were memories and emotions that can be used to understand their being that is Skadi. It's okay. I also have experience with gaining power from other memories and emotions to overcome difficult situations. Maybe that's how you're able to draw something from me as well, Dante? That is the most appropriate assumption, especially in a situation in which delving into its principles is impossible. So that's called ego? Verily, of course, Limbus Company's ego is quite distinguished from the other kind of ego which are bloomed from within oneself. That is enough. No further information is to be divulged to outsiders. Fair. Yet it matters not whether young mayors and young Amiya learn of this. I agree with that fool this time. The Inquisitor used an artillery projectile that penetrates the outer wall, several of them in fact, of a building, and the head did not pursue her following that breach of taboo. This is clearly not the city. So in here we can break the rules. I imagine if the sinners were power scalers, imagine, and they took advantage of the situation they are in to like try to do some weird taboos to become incredibly strong in ways that are not permitted in the city, and then they came back to the city and destroyed everything. That would be fantastic. No, they would never do that. And it's better to let her talk her heart out than to hear her moan and whine about not being able to say anything. I am convinced. Do as you will, then. Faust's reply sounded almost sulking, but Don Quixote immediately began to expound upon ego to Irene and Myers anyway. But everyone was too busy to pay attention to her, as the wet, slithering noise from a distance had to put everyone on edge. Can we do that later? we've got some clearing up to do. So there were more sea terrors past the door. I think any sea terrors from the sea are all converging around Skadi. Which means our only roadblocks are the sea terrors still lingering around the lighthouse. Let's go. Let's take this lighthouse back. On that department of wondering what can we do in here. Do you think all the sinners would oppose
낙인을
if someone said,
새겨드리죠.
what if we just stay here? Do you think the sinners would oppose? Like, in here, there are some other catastrophes. But there is not the head.
흐드러지게.
They would oppose. I don't think they would. They still have business left in the city. All of them. I mean, yeah, all of them, I think. Bro. Yeah, because they joined the company for a reason. Damn. I wonder what would Dante think about. I mean, Dante wants to find more about himself and stuff like that. I think Faust would disagree. No, but I think at this point, yeah, it's true on that part. But I need a fanfiction of these where they just start staying with the Limbus company forever. They would probably want to go back. They do have things that need to be completed first. Afterwards, probably. Hey, afterwards, who knows if we're gonna ever have the chance to go back in here after dealing with the stuff in the city. But whatever. I were the pulls with 12. I pulled only one ego. But I still have 30 pulls after these. If I pull another ego, I can pity the last one. I can pity the last one. So we need some like 30 pulls. And if we do not pull, listen very carefully. If we do not pull from those 30 pulls, maybe I am gonna buy the Amiya package to get 20 extra pulls. Okay? So theoretically, we can arrive to 50 more pulls. If we do it like that. I pulled all 3 in less than 100 pulls, fuck you. Like, I would like to get the Amiya announcer, or not, like, the only way to get Amiya announcer is by paying. And if I can combine utility with fashion, I think that would be the best option to do it. And now the people that got them in like 10 pools are coming. I pulled 2 in 10 now. I pulled all the 390 pools. I hate you so much. I hate you so much, guys. So fucking much. What is that? Hand of the Saint. This unit speed is fixed to 1, spawns in an inactive state in battles that the Netherseas Brand may appear. When Netherseas Brand appears on the battlefield, this unit becomes active and damageable. When this unit's HP drops to 1 from damage, trigger Hand of the Saint, and remove all Netherseas Brand from the battlefield. When this effect triggers, Hand of the Saint becomes inactive for the next turn. This unit takes damage only from skills mainly targeting this unit. So it is a way to remove Netherseas Brand from the field. Usable once every 2 turns. I think that's the idea. Okay. I'm fine. I think that's the idea. It's a way to remove the sea brand thingy. It's a rendition of a mechanic in Arknights to deal with the brand. Ah, I see. Still, I don't think we're gonna have many problems. We have a lot of those thingies, but I think we can handle this pretty well. In any case, right? Right, Post? We can take this fight. It's doable. It's doable. Like a crawling spread of the seaborn that infects all that it touches. The seaborn really seems a very interesting part of the Arknights lore. I know that at this point the lore is probably gonna comprehend like 15 different continents and factions and people, etc. I am very curious about this sea brand. Maybe are there any? Oh, this is a question I need to know an answer for. Are there any good like comprehensive lore videos online about Arknights? Like maybe videos that recap all the information about this part of the story, this part of the story, and so on. Yes. Huh? Okay. There are like 10 different storylines. Okay, then maybe I know in the next... If I find the time in the next month, I know what's gonna keep me company during bedtime. You know, those videos you put on while you try to catch some sleep while you're in the bed, eh? I think I found something. Maybe not like entire storylines. Or I could play Arknights. Damn it, I want to play the game, but I was... But summary is not really diving deep though. Okay, just the surface, I guess. We need to make a 10-hour video essay explaining Arknights. Listen, if Void Stranger, which is a very good, a very big game, of course, required 4 hours and like 10 minutes, I think Arknights could take like 20 hours. There is just too much to talk about for what I was able to see when I just opened the game. Too many side events, too many main story events. They keep releasing new stuff. Once you're done with that, you can listen to 10 years of Girls Frontline lore. What the fuck is Girls Frontline? Is it another gacha game? Recommend Nightmares. How do people even live in Arknights videos? Okay. No, it's too much. I cannot. No, I cannot bring Arknights on the channel. No, I cannot. No, another gacha. I cannot bring another gacha on the channel. Too many gachas. I already have Wamuzume. Okay, we won. Sinclair almost died, but fortunately it was not too bad. Gonna take like 4 or 5 months to know all the story if you go into it deep. Yes, and also remember, I tend to forget stuff very easily, so I would have to like... Mission accomplished! I would have to like re-listen to the same parts over and over again. Oh boy, that fucking mission accomplished. Rough tides. Donna! Okay. Rough tides. Oh, the ship is coming in view. Do you see there on the right? Do you see there on the right? The ship is coming. Okay, just another battle with some random seaborn entities, it seems. Oh, okay, battle first, later story. I see. Okay, not too difficult. No, I'm gonna collect all the currency later. Then we pull. If Welvader is still on. We pull even if Welvader is not on. But if there is Welvader, it's gonna be more fun. No, this stage honestly has a pretty fair difficulty. Like, it's nothing too exaggerated. I'm literally doing a win rate with a full team, fully uptied, of course. But I mean, we are at the end of Canto 8. Of course, we're gonna have at least one full team, right? How's the weather been? Guys, you know, in these days, it's storming out of my window every day. Like, I'm always scared the stream is gonna crash randomly. You have no idea how tense I am. But despite everything, I'm still able to stream with no connection errors or anything else. It works. If it works, if it's not broken, don't fix it, right? Oh boy. There was a huge storm yesterday in my zone. Imagine if you live next to my door, Sir King. No, but by good dip, which means you're gonna read it 24/7. Ah, okay, no. no, I don't think I have the time to read it 24/7. I have a channel to continue. I have to study for university. I have a lot of things to do. I have to, you know, do normal life stuff like going to the toilet. I'm not one of those very sweaty gamers that spends the entire day just playing Arknights or Limbus Company for 15 hours straight. Just
과감하게.
I saw some people that were like at level a million of mirror dungeon. How the fuck do you do it? The pass, I mean. How the fuck do you do it? I barely have the time to do once a week the mirror dungeon.
타올라라.
You're not a sweaty gamer. I wish. I would have much less problems in terms of resource management for games like Limbus Company. Also, you would never say that I play bad the video game if I was, because I would be very powerful. I need to become a sweaty gamer. I want to become a sweaty gamer at some point. One day, you're gonna see the sweaty Polo 94. Ah! God damn it. Yeah, that's my reaction when I become sweaty Polo 94.
이번에야말로
Okay.
이 싸움을
Look at him!
끝내주겠어.
Another sea founder. Minus 0.5 to all affinity resistances automatically. Okay. That's fair. On death, generate a nether sea branding the allied unit's territory next turn. Ah! Interesting.
조여목구를 달고 볼까?
God damn it. Nice. Let me double check on where Welvader is. Just no, but if no, I cannot check Welvader because if I check Welvader, maybe I'm gonna spoil myself for the next stages. No.
됐지.
Picking one storyline and following it through. So they are kind of separated. Like you can play one storyline without knowing all the others, and so on. Because there is also a main story.
소각되었어.
Like I don't even know what would be the correct procedure. Should I start from the main story? Should I start from the side events? Should I start from the roguelike mode? We're fine. We're fine. We are still alive and kicking. They separated from faction. Okay.
본인의 승리.
So I guess, yeah, I guess I could just play the side stories whenever I want, just to relax. We will see. We will see. I saw some other people that streamed stuff like Limbus, and I didn't watch the streams, but like, I see that they have I'm one of those people that got introduced. I know some people maybe are not gonna like this name for some drama reasons, which I barely got to know. So, I joined. I started playing Arknights by watching some guides made by Tecton. Now I know some people have some drama, like have some drama stuff going on with Tecton. I don't know anything of that stuff, okay? I barely know Tecton by name, okay? But like that's my introductory point to Arknights. Like if I have knowledge of Arknights as a whole and about the fact that I tried to become better at Arknights, etc., is because of Tecton. He was a big CC of the game in the past, I remember. In fact, whenever I tried to re-enter back into Arknights a couple of years ago, I was rechecking their channel, but they moved to stuff like Genshin Impact or something else. Terrible content creator. But what happened? What happened with Tecton?
이래선 걱정만
What's the
끼치고
problem? Like, I have no idea. Like, one time I had a discussion about this, but I forgot a part of the subtitle. Wait, all staggered!
버러지 같은 놈들.
일발장전. 안심해라. 고통 없어. 한수 실패했군요.
Of course, it was all planned, cause now the fault lies within you, sea creatures. It was all planned for my blind obsession. Okay, now we should be fine. Look at it holding on to the inch of the seat to be able to stay alive. Welcome to the Arknights experience. When it comes to guides, the guy everyone follows is Italian as well as another prominent CC of the community. Wait, is that the person which goes like, okay, let's clear 1.5. Let's clear this one. I was following that one as well when I was playing Arknights. Let's clear this one. They are Italian. Huh? I loved watching their videos. Yeah, that's the problem I had with Arknights though. Most of times, I did not play the game. I watched their video to instantly finish the stage perfectly. So yeah, I think that's my problem. I wasn't enjoying the game for what it was. I was disrespecting the game in a certain sense. This is not looking good. We have another sea brand. So we could attack that. Mersault. What does the Nether Sea Spewer do? Attack skills where designate the closest enemy as the main target and select the sub-targets from the front. Why did your seniors get cooked? Because I wasn't paying attention to the Nether Sea brand mechanic. I got Wing Beat. Nah, no, I don't need Wing Beat. The only thing I need to ensure is that we win clashes, okay? If we can win clashes, I'm fine. So, dominating there. It's only 9 fucking HP. Dominating. We're gonna go with Wing Beat. Or Sugarpoon, actually. Sugarpoon. So we get the passives where if it's positive, we get a boost. If it's negative, we get a malus. But it's not gonna get negative, right? Then we attack that with the first skill. This would be unopposed. What are you attacking? Ah! They are not gonna roll 3 heads. They are not gonna roll 3 heads. Favored. What are we doing? Attack weight 3. I don't know if I can allow that to go through. This is favored. Lifetime still Sinclair. No, it's favored, okay? It's favored that we are in Volatile Ego, so we're gonna get the attack weight. We're gonna be fine. Yeah, Sugarpoon, that's like the one who was the most secure off. My compass is curiosity. My compass is curiosity. Boom. Damn. The Roomba. They're not the Roombas. Okay. The worst part is gone. Perfect. Oof. Good. Heart of the Flames triggered. Mersault. Can you attack the fucking thingy, please? Hail the Roomba. Bam. Those look like they arranged the pages of library. No, come on! 45 SP! 45 SP! 45 SP and we roll tails. Nah, bye-bye. Bye-bye. I think it's over. Ha! To remain oneself. It was all to show off my new ego abilities, of course. Capote. And Forest of the Flames. Wait, what was it? What was in there? Oh, okay, it's the same. This is the anti-win rate event. It is what it is. We tried our best. Whatever, we can retry the stage in case we lose. In case we lose. But it's fine, I'm gonna focus a little bit more. Honglu might salvage it, I don't think so. With all sincerity, I don't think Honglu is gonna salvage it. To remain oneself, let's go. It's the first time I see it.
곱게 접은 종이에 번졌으니 식구의
요.
하늘이 용이
Haha.
빈 벼루에 남았구나.
Ooh, gorgeous. Almost staggered. Almost staggered. Capote.
정치 벗어날 수 없다.
Stagger. Staggered. I heard the stagger sound. We are still alive. We are still alive. Huh? Okay, to remain oneself cannot be used anymore. Okay, we have Thunder on Honglu this time. Which is gonna increase our offense level, right? Yeah. Yeah. Forest of the Flames again. So if I can just stagger those, we win. So I could go... What are you attacking? Honglu, perfect! Honglu clashes, while Ryoshu, which has higher speed, just does a one-sided non-ego. Yeah. And Honglu clashes, so Ryoshu staggers. Then in here, you're attacking Honglu, perfect. Honglu clashes, but Mersult is the one that actually they cannot be staggered though. I mean, it's dominating. It's dominating, we're gonna be fine. Is there anyone I need to kill? What's the biggest threat? This one has unbreakable coins. The fucking flower has unbreakable coins too, and applies a lot of nervous impairment. Or maybe I could just do some simple clashes on the two that are not the only two that are not staggered. Okay. What if... Do I even need to hit the head of the saint right now? I mean, we can just yoink them in this moment. We can just yoink the enemies, I don't care about the stupid thingy. Okay, Honglu is gonna dedicate themselves to stagger them. And then we kill this bastard which has the fragile. Boom. 59, 76, 40. I wanted to try to kill another one, but I think I don't have enough damage. Oh, hey, my mouse is glitching. Yeah, let's go. This interval is difficult. Not for now, Mafaf, welcome. For now, I just win rated. Now of course, wow. Like, I was losing because I was win rating, but now I just took the situation back in my hands and we are destroying it. We will see for the later fights. 64, 42. Yeah, we needed all the attacks. We needed all the attacks for that. Bam, staggered. Nice, good job, Honglu. To ensure that we need all the attacks. GG! Yeah, keep win rating, God damn it! Go there. Go there. I don't need that. Go there.
따라오십시오.
Okay. Easy. And we even saw the new ego.
벌써 부서졌나? 쓸모가 없군.
Come on, GG.
자연스러운 것입니다.
Perfect.
자연스러운 것입니다.
Mission accomplished. Mission everyone. I think it's like 10. Okay, story time.
확실한 승리였어요.
No story. Ah, okay, okay. Whatever. 11 in that case. Do you see it? Do you see it? There is 135 event rewards from this one. The Fabled. Let me boost the offensive level real quick. Okay. I don't care about Yisang. Okay. Let's see.
이 불꽃이 필요하시다면
The Fabled Knight. There were more sea terrors than we expected near the lighthouse, but thanks to Uranus lamp, the light of which paralyzed their nervous system, paired with the rather narrow— oh, that's what the lamp does, nice. Paired with the rather narrow passageways, we were able to handle them without much trouble. Also, as the control room was, unlike the exterior wall, mostly undamaged. Faust shared the good news that the repairs most likely won't take very too long. Yisang was right. Fortunately, the inside is barely damaged. How are we progressing, Miss Faust? It is almost complete. We must prepare to leave. Then I ready the doctors, let's— A tremor shakes the building with a loud boom, and the brace begins to fall from the ceiling. The lighthouse precarious floor suddenly collapses from the shock. Huh? The floor! The floor is giving way! What's going on out there? Something rather rammed against the island area. I see it shattering through the ocean surface, the sheer explosive force turning water into mist, and it is charging at us once again. Oh! As Yisang noted, I saw the shadow of a dark figure through the ruptured outer wall of the lighthouse, charging ferociously at the ruined structure. The figure looked a lot like one of those knights of the city's western region Don Quixote would talk at length about that. The lighthouse might crumble at this rate. Then we have no choice. We have to stop whatever's up there. Post, stay here. The rest of us will descend the lighthouse, and the lighthouse is almost fully functional. It will only take some finishing touches to have its light shine again. Which I can handle, so I'll stay behind. Seems entirely unnecessary to leave the rest to you. I would rather leave it to Faust, who is an expert. I've read about that scene form before. The fables and legends say that he's the last knight. And if those stories have any grain of truth in them, you're going to need all hands on deck to even have a chance at stalling it. You better prepare for a few days of interrogations once I bring you to the Inquisition. Your decision, Executive Manager. All hands on deck. Leave the lighthouse to mayors. We have to put a stop to that night somehow. What is that? Waves crest high and violent behind the spear-wielding knight. We have to protect the already precarious lighthouse against the knight. That's such a cool design. The knight begins to charge at us, his steed splitting the very sea. And I instinctively know that this isn't going to be easy. One day, wet grains he planted did not sprout. One day, he stopped feeling the scent of life between his breaths. Thus, he rides against the currents, hunting after waves. He seeks the waves, reproaches them, and eventually brings about their destruction. Faint memories, having blinked through Amiya's phantoms, flash briefly before my eyes, and the seaborn knight wields his great lance against surface sea terrors. He shudders as though with repulsiveness, but he does not stop. You obstruct progress and cover the lands. That is impermissible. This is the land. The knight and the sea terrors don't necessarily seem to be on the same side. Perhaps diplomacy may be a viable solution here. Overcome the bellowing roar and try to talk to the knight. The knight is just an enemy, nothing more. Try to talk! Try to talk! Talk option, act! Who will overcome the bellowing roar and try to talk to the knight? Don Quixote. We are not the sea. We are not its waves. The knight's great lance falters with doubt. Waves are the only things that hold any meaning for him. 3 offense level down.
気の調子が悪くなっているみたいです。
I love this music! When hitting fleet 1, cold! Lose 1 speed for every cold stack. If this unit has 3 stacks after skill end, take 20 gloom damage and 20 speed damage. Then gain 1 frozen this turn and next turn. Cold stack expires after all effects are activated. So we cannot remove it. If this unit did not attack, the last night So the way to remove the cold is just by not attacking. Oh, hi Welvader! This is spoilers! No, wait! What are you doing here? Go away! Welvader, go away! Thank you for passing by, but go away. I had the stream and sent my people over. Ah, you raided! Ah, thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much. Go away! Go away! Thank you for coming though. So yeah, I'm gonna write to you on Discord later. Maybe I can call you for the pulse later if you're available. Bye bye. Thank you so much for the raid. Okay. When it fleet 1 cold against the attacker, once per skill. Okay, so trying to just win against him cannot be done in a single strike. Like we cannot only attack. We also have to manage the cold. Combat start, gain 8 protection. If this unit has low morale, half the amount of protection gained. Combat start, if this unit is staggered or panicked, it does not gain protection. When this unit takes damage that brings the HP down to 0, nullify that damage! Then it goes back to 100% HP and SP. Okay, and gains a new pattern. There is something we don't know about. What's my favorite Arknights? Go Skadi. When attacking targets with Frozen, unique cold, cannot act for this turn. Okay, gain 1 offense level up for every enemy with cold. Okay. A19, thank you for the 10 AED, buddy. We come from the Welvings, please feed us. With love. I'm gonna feed you with love, A19. Thank you so much, buddy. Gain 1 offense level up for every enemy with cold. Okay, cold is even more important, okay. 500 pulls without a single ego. I'm so sorry, buddy. I mean, you can still get 2 PT, and if you get 100 more pulls in this time zone, you can technically get all the 3 of them. There is gonna be another week of Mirror Dungeon before the event goes away. Maybe with that week you can try to scrap another 10 pull. Maybe. Galloping Rocinante! If there are 6+ enemies with cold, gain 2 clash power up. Oh. Sorry? The Night Delusion? The Arknights from Don Quixote. if they're gonna do a second collab, maybe we can give Don Quixote a little ego from the last night, maybe. And counter start, gain Misery and Calamity. Offense level, defense level minus. Because they would be too strong otherwise. Without Misery and Calamity. They probably level a million, maybe. Okay. Let's see what do the skills do. Clash power +1 for offense level up, not present. Okay. Clash power +1 for every 2 enemies with cold. Okay, so they go for all the party. Final power +1 for every cold on target. If the main target has cold, gain 1 attack weight. Final power +1 for every cold of the main target, and then there are multiple other skills. The Indomitable Knight, gain 2 haste next turn. Here, 15 SP, lose 10 SP. And it's a clashable guard. Okay. Well. Let's go. Remember, is cold inflicted instantly? When hit, so the skills are gonna become progressively more powerful as we go through the turn. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, bam. This little beat of bam, 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 is my favorite part of the music. It's so cool. I guess for the first turn we can just, like, spend the turn attacking. Should I use Magic Bullet already? Yeah, we can just develop more Magic Bullets with that. And then we do some normal attacks with Rodion. Let's see, there it is the call. Okay, there it is the call. Yeah, that's how it works. It's very simple. Okay. Oh, he's so cool. Okay. Think almost made me sweat in there. Okay. Oof. Minus 20 SP. And remember, if we can bring him to panic thingy, he's gonna get half of the protect. Sorry? Kim Ji-hoon, where is my lunacy? I need to pull for Arknights' ego. Where is my lunacy? Well, damn, I guess you hit pause. No, I didn't. You hit pause. Spacebar? No. Ah, you cannot see it. Sorry, there is my camera in front of it. No. Look. See? Yeet pose. Guys, I'm not that stupid. You think I'm that Shh. Actually, don't say anything. Well... damn! Damn! They were able to stop me! Actually, the cold was freezing the game. I didn't realize that. Ah. Damn it, I lost! What am I gonna do? Fuck off. Is this a problem with my units? Let me try again. Let me try again. Yeah, they freeze the frame, exactly. Let me try again. Let's see. Because if it's a problem of the units, I mean, I know there was a problem with like a Heathcliff, an Heathcliff or Mersault ID in the battle against the final boss of the Canto of Honglu. If you were using a very specific unit in there, or something similar. So maybe that's a similar situation. Pa-pa-pam. Turn your fence level down, okay. Let's hope it doesn't happen again. And let's go. Kim Jun, if you're watching the stream, please fix your game. Okay. Actually, let's start from those that have the higher speed. Because he is set at speed 1. So maybe... We could do something interesting. No, actually, no. Let's just go for a similar procedure. Bam, so we gain 1 magic bullet. You wait there. Boom. Boom. Remember me something, I cannot offset the clashable guard, right? It works like the other guard, like the clashable counter. It cannot be offset. Or yes. You can offset. Ah, it can. Cannot. I'm just gonna attack. I don't care. Sorry, I should have never asked. I should have never asked. Ah. You know, I think one of the biggest topics we bring up on the Limbus company streams are, can you offset a clashable guard and a clashable guard or no? And I ask it every time, and every time there are different answers. Because I keep forgetting, so I keep asking, and you keep being illiterate! You can just test it now. Yeah, let's test it against the boss that is supposedly gonna be very difficult. Yeah, that seems a good idea. Let's see, if the game freezes again, I'm gonna do it. You can? Okay, okay. Aha, Tide Hunt. Using mostly the skills of before. Base power +1 for every 2 cold on the enemies. Now, all my party has cold, because I did what I shouldn't have, probably. Prioritizes targets with frozen. I don't have frozen for now. Can clash with skills regardless of speed. Nice, thank you. Again, attack weight. Coin power +1 for every 2 enemies with cold. Deal less damage on clash loose, and the damage dealt by this skill cannot stagger the target. Gain offense level up and sinking. Okay. He's at minus 30 SP, so even if he's gonna gain coin power, if he doesn't roll the coins, I am fine. So, remember me, if I arrive to 3 stacks, take 20 gloom damage and 20 SP damage, then gain 1 frozen this turn and next turn. So I could make half of the team, or at least a part of the team, use a defense skill, while the others attack. So one part is gonna stay at 0 cold, while the others are gonna go to 2. So next turn, those with 2 defend, and those with 0 attack. That's what I have in my mind. Okay. I would say that those that have the lowest speed, therefore that cannot do much, can just defend. Are there any attacks I can afford? Inflicted 2 sinking count. I could allow this Tide Piercer lens to attack Rodion. Ah, but it's a counter! Wait, whoa. When hit! No! Wait a second. Uh-oh. There is a problem. Then... It's fine. Out is gonna gain 1 magic bullet at least, so she can build up more magic flame. We already have the skill 3. Okay. Then... who else can I use defensive skills? I feel with these 2, with these 3 we have to clash. So, I feel with these 3 we have to clash because they are problematic. We don't even have SP. Neutral. There is burn on the opponent though, so we gain coin power. How much coin power do you gain? 22, okay, you go there. You go there, neutral. Sinclair, for the love of God, you are never gonna attack. We could guard with Sinclair, actually. If target has cold, inflict 1 sinking. No, if anything, Sinclair cannot get the sinking. We could do these. Since we appurated, because someone said that they know how to play, that you can offset the clashable guard. Let's do it. Unopposed. What are you attacking? Rodion. Struggling. And the Rodion counters. Okay, Rodion counters, so we get the Wrath Resonance. Okay. That's a victory, so even less SP for them. No! Okay! But okay, it's fine. At least it means Yisang did not attack. So we don't lose the cold, because we didn't use a defensive skill. But we don't even gain 1 more cold. So Yisang can attack next turn. Let's look at it in the positive way. Guys, why the clashable guard worked against Gregor?
戦闘の準備を
Didn't I offset it with Sinclair? Brain Zeng. Sorry if I call the attention towards you, buddy, but it's an interesting situation. It's an interesting situation, Brain Zeng, because you said you can. I say this with 2,000 hours and 120 and 10 levels. I guess you can throw those hours in the... Okay. Now. Love you, buddy. Now, Rodion, Gregor, and Don need to guard. Rodion cannot do it, though, because it's a counter. And even here we have a clashable counter. But here it says... if this unit did not attack the last night. So Gregor and the other are cooked. They are cooked. If I understand correctly, they are just cooked. Hive Mind is the name of the sanity thingy. Double the amount of burn, bleed, tremor, and rapture potency gained due to skill effects. I wonder if that includes Black Flame, but I don't think so. Let me... I think it's a nice moment to use the magic bullet. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Yeah, he has such a low level of SP that I think we can just clash with everything. Hey, Gregor, I'm sorry, you're gonna become frozen. I'm so sorry, Gregor, but it is what it is. But wait, should they just drag them along? No, for now we wait, Maybe we're gonna figure out something to do. Generate more wrath. I don't know what to do. Honestly. I guess... Did I really just not think about what does a unit which has a counter do? I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like I am missing something important in here. Because to me it seems hilarious that, oh, you brought a unit with a counter? Well, fuck you! Like, I have to lose a clash intentionally. The sinner's relentless assault upon the knight begins to slow. Are we waves or rocks in his eyes? The sea wets our hems, giving us no time to answer the question. Someone has to stand their ground next to the petrified sinners. We have to charge at the knight. Stand their ground next to the petrified sinners. Ha! Cinematics warmth reignites the flame of the fire of determination in the rest of the sinners. In that moment, Irene raises her lamp, showering the night with its light. Iberia's flame illuminates our path. Unlike the night, we are not alone. So, we did not have to endure the chilling loneliness by ourselves. Remove frozen. Oh, thank you.
皆さん
Okay.
戦闘の準備を
Ah. Okay, so we basically solved the problem. I mean, GG. Panic Hive Mind. He's gonna get staggered right. He's gonna gain a new pattern, though. He is gonna gain a new pattern. But what prevents me from just stomping on him right now? Huh. We can just stomp on him. No, but maybe he has too many HP. We need to deal 160 with all these attacks. 22, 15, 22, 15, 15, 17. No, let's play normally. Let's play normally. Because the burn damage is at the end of the turn. Let's play normally. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum.
3本で
Bum,
くんぬんだ
bum, bum, bum. Let's play normally. Yeah, he doesn't have his protection, but I still am scared that I'm not gonna be able to deal enough damage. Come on, some cold water. Yes, staggered. Okay, now. I don't know if we should really attack a lot.
勝機をつかむ時です
There are multiple of us. No, he has very low HP. We can. Honestly. Wait, he's gonna die at the end of the turn. Deal 1 times burn on target per affinity. We can pass. Now he's gonna go into phase 2. And we're gonna be at 0 cold. Technically. Am I missing something? No, he's gonna go to phase 2. Let's go. There it is.
완벽한 한 발을 위해
探偵さんなんだかただならぬ気配
Oh! The guitar! Oh! Slay the ocean, slay the ocean! Does he get a new passive? When the passive fates favored child, the triggers activate the following. Gain 1 bind. When hit inflict 1 cold against the target. Whoa! When this unit takes damage that brings the average HP down to 0, nullify that damage. Ah! So now... Oh no! So now he inflicts 2 cold when hit. Ah! Unclashable, deal 5% damage for every enemy with cold. I don't have it. Sinking, inflict 10. Bonus gloom damage. If target is frozen, heal 20 SP. It even has the question mark on damage. I guess I can just... I cannot clash with that.
완벽한 한 발을 위해
Not enough!
괜찮아. 상처는 찢었으니까.
No, the counter! The cold! Oh! The knight rides upon the violently winning steed. Lance raised skyward, the knight races across the sea, splitting its waves. We won't succeed at this rate. Stall him, please, even for a second. Irene directs her hand cannon toward the knight. Her aim and wheel undulates on the same frequency with the waves. We need but a moment to recover. Upload the waves. Go for his legs, not his lance. We have to stop the knight's charge. We have to observe the situation more. Stop the knight's charge. And it's gonna be Don Quixote responsible for that. Yes! The knight's fierce charge briefly wavers when Senior Don Quixote jumps in his path. The Inquisitor quickly capitalizes on this momentary opening. A blinding spark flies from her hand cannon, and the knight is thrown off his steed. The Ocean's skill becomes clashable!
해결됐지 않나?
Dense shadow pools under the lone knight. Sorrows of teeming flesh sliding against flesh can be heard from beneath. Are they gathered to defeat the knight? They must have first gathered here, believing him to be one of them, until they came to a realization that the knight is a traitor of the Great Wheel. The knight leaps off from the surface, but the sea rises violently in response to drag him back down. The waves crest high, gnawing upon the knight, crashing him back down to the water's surface, but he leaps once again. The cresting waves as he steps stepping stones. He belongs not to the sea. He stands tall against the Great Wheel, his head held high in eternal defiance. The unremitted knight rides across the watery mountains, and the charge is at us. Seeing the Nautis brings the knight's charge to a stop. Then the waves begin to crash in. Once, twice, thrice. But unlike the knight in the back streets, the waves don't stop coming. He has always challenged the waves, and is fated to do so for eternity. The waves will always shake the sea, until the day of the knight's sinking. Struggle passive deactivated. The last knight gains the knight's corpus.
탄원이니 말입니다.
しっかりしてください。
Deactivated! And he gains the last knight corpus. Oh. I see where this is going. Slay the ocean, so the ocean is now clashable, huh? No, not even. I have a magic bullet, The minus 80% defense relic. Be ready, tomorrow we're gonna play Night Rain. I'm almost rank 5. Everyone attacks. Even even Yisang. Yisang has 2 cold. But everyone attacks! That minus 80% resistance, that plus 80% damage taken, I mean, it's so worth it. God damn it. Considering it's also gonna be the 94 burn at the end of the turn, it's not a Frapollo 94 reference.
適した攻撃でなくとも最善の選択だった。
Perfect. How many bullets do we have? 4. 4 was not one of the strongest, if I recall correctly. Yeah, not one of the strongest, especially in a single battle. But still, I wanted to trigger the ego for the passive.
囚人に致命傷を確認。
Ah!
対処お願いします。
Fantastic Black Flame. Heathcliff joins the battle for the finale. Let's go. Fuck this idiot. Hey. No. Okay. Just to be sure. Just to be sure that there wasn't any problem in there. I'm out of rounds. The lamp's almost out too. We are holding him back for now, but we won't last much longer. No, BS, I can last. The lighthouse, not so much. What difference does it make? Seeing as we're reeling from the battle against this enemy, who is more like a force of nature than a human. Without giving us much time to breathe, the knight fixes the spear and begins charging at us again. It didn't take very long for the severity of the situation to dawn as I quickly began to rack my head with a desperate wish. What can I do? What can I do here? That's when, through the mist, the black space begins to envelop my visions once again. Wait, this is just like... Are we gonna show more egos from the collab? From the dark, light shines again. I reach out towards it and see, unlike in the earlier phenomenon, which focused entirely and powerfully on Skadi, a strange individual, what I saw this time was an unfamiliar place called Kazimierz. This place was filled on the brim with things that Don Quixote would lose her mind over, like knights and their countless fans, an arena in which to test... Oh, it's the Greco. But the one in Amiya's toes sits far from all that glory, in a very mundane-looking office. He wears a well-kept set of clothing, while his eyes are, with a slight squint, focused on reading the newspaper. The man looked more like an office worker than a knight, but the most radiant part of that scene was a banner hanging on the wall, and a sword. Don Quixote was the first sinner who came to mind. Can she, our ardent admirer of knights and pursuer of glory, spin that energy from his sword as her own? Wait, no. He's different. He's... I need someone who doesn't pursue glory. Someone who can handle their own tarnished glory. The sinner who can detachedly wield the entirety of their bygone honor is... Yes! There is just one! No, this is how you market your fucking egos! Ah! I'll trust you, Gregor. Use this ego to hew into the knight's charge. Split the waves. Use the light to split the waves, huh? I hear you, Manager Bud. Let's do this.
이 검은, 이 명예는, 이 영광은 빛바래지.
What? The incandescent golden blades of light surge forth, cleaving through the darkness of the sea. The knight withstands and parries each of those lights away, but he comes to a stop when the last of the golden radiance cuts across the sea and looks in our direction as if to admire it. And finally, the lighthouse makes a low, resonant creaking noise before firing a bright light toward the ocean horizon. Mayors has completed the repairs. Oh! The light returned to its house on floor! Silence all! Mayors is saying something. Like how he said, Mayors was speaking out of the windows and shouting something at us. Estelle! Masas! It's still near the shores! Somewhere in the coastal sea! It moors somewhere by the beach! Somewhere quite a bit of distance away from the village coast! Confirmed! I'll ready to Torcalcit immediately! Ooh, that's all well and good, but what about that monster? Yeah, what if it charges at the lighthouse again and destroys it? I heard it told during our battle, but I don't think that creature is capable of actually communicating with them. This will be a problem. Oh! Don Quixote, wait, don't get too close to... It's dangerous! But before we could stop her, Don Quixote has already approached as close as she could to the seaborn, her eyes twinkling. She takes a brief moment to admire the knight and his steed before asking in an energetic tone. Oh, mighty knight, what is the name of thy noble steed? Don, what the fuck are you doing? Rochi Nante. Wait, she can communicate with him? Oh! That's quite a coincidence, man! My noble steed is also named Rocinante. One who is not a comrade. They are a steed, you say? Forsooth, a steed was fine indeed. It has served me well over the countless adventures of mine, despite its appearance. Yet I must inquire, the noble knight, wherefore dost thou strike this lighthouse so? Ishar Blah. It was not the waves. The waves are darker, more Rogos. Perchance there was a tad inconvenient misunderstanding here then. Good night. I and mine compatriots are now embarking upon an adventure most important, yet with thy obstruction, we are unable to do so. Prithee, wilt thou return to whence thou came? Don Quixote regarded the knight with a stance that was at once courteous and brave. And the knight and his steed, Rocinante, stared wordlessly back at Don Quixote. I wasn't sure if she managed to get through the night, or if the knight just lost interest, but they both departed the lighthouse, looking out to the far distance. So they really exist? Seaborns who hope for something other than just survival. Such powerful seaborns just look at the sea. Are you alright, Donkey? You should be thankful that if somehow you did a positive outcome. When are you going to fix that habit of rushing towards without thinking it through? Mine apologies. While Don Quixote returned the knight with that bizarre conversation, Amelia raised her voice happily as though she just received good news. What? Dr. Calcit, is that true? What's going on? The Doctor has managed to infiltrate the vessel Mazas. They're already done cleaning up the decks and are now waiting for the rest of us to arrive. But it's been hardly 10 minutes since the lighthouse came on. The Doctor is an excellent strategist, and based on what Dr. Calcit told us, I think they already had some plans in motion before we activated the lighthouse. Great. Let's return to Skadi and join them. We returned to the raft and explained what had transpired. Skadi listened to us quietly before replying in the exact same manner as she did before. Someone's going to have to stay behind. I'll stay. Go find the vessel Mazas. Yeah, God forbid you actually participate in battles, am I right? You're going to refuse again if you offer help, aren't you? Yes. They'll see you after we retrieve the vessel Mazas. I'll let the doctor know what happened there. What an oddball. Oh boy. And it's not even the final stage, so I can expect maybe another enemy. Maybe. We didn't miss any, we didn't miss any EX completion for now. So there may be another battle. Guys, give me just 1 second. I need to pee very quickly, okay? See you in a second. I'm back, sorry. I just needed to... okay. This battle was so tense. I was so scared. Can I say though, the difficulty wasn't too hard. All things considered, requiring you to fail a clash or just having to go for the... Since they did the defensive skill every single turn, even if you bring counter units, you can still kind of manage it. Even though it doesn't really make you do anything. I'm more concerned about the soft lock during the battle. Kim, give me lunacy. I need my ego. I think this fight is fun. Yeah, I enjoyed it. But it's not over. Rhode Island? Are we gonna go... Oh. Where are we gonna go? It's his mechanic in Arknights. Freezing as a counter. Oh. I see. So they basically transposed the mechanic. I brought a Heisho back, a squad to that fight, and got absolutely bodied. All the extra attacks were not great there. Fair. I don't know how much I can say this, but at that point, yeah, I guess with the Heisho it can be a little bit bad. But like, listen, okay. Let's arrive to a degree of responsibility, okay? Okay. I'm gonna be kinda exaggerated maybe on these. I am one of the people which hates when not every team, as long as there is a coherence towards the team, is viable. I am okay when there is a sort of extra difficulty for certain teams, and even extra facility for easiness for certain teams. I need to be in the specific situations. But, like, with Heisho, maybe it's just a little harder, but not impossible, right? That's what I mean, like, I'm fine if some teams perform better than other teams against certain enemies. Like, sinking pulverize, can pulverize the final boss of Canto 6, for example. Or, I don't know, W Corp Don Quixote can pulverize the final boss of Canto 7, even in solo. Or something like that, you know what I mean? So... I think that's fine. There are some counterplays, there are some things the boss counters. I first started bleeding, but Honglu should be able to retreat his Aisho to bypass the cold, no? I don't know, I don't have Hongyu and Honglu. Is that what he does? Just a bad synergy between the gimmicks. Yeah, just a bad synergy. But it's fine, it's fine. This is the Doctor! Oh! This is the Doctor! Researcher at Rhode Island. Show it to me! Show it to me! Nice to meet you. Let him talk! When I, after everything we went through, finally had the chance to meet the Doctor of Rhode Island, I realized that I had been building a vastly different image of them in my mind, based on the name alone. I was thinking they were going to be someone like Yisang, Faust or Hohenheim from LCE. But the first impression of them was similar to what I felt when I met a K-Corp employee. The clock just ticked. And this is Dante, a manager at Limbus company. That ticking just now was nice to meet you. Okay. Thanks for accompanying me. Thanks for accompanying Amiya. Honestly, I was pretty worried when we were separated at the border. I should thank you and Amiya, actually. Oh, they are recreating the image from the thumbnail of the collaboration. The three of them. Now there's gonna be the giant star in the middle of the ocean, right? We would have been in a real pickle without her, so... It's a bit embarrassing to repeat that myself. Dante says that we would have been in a real pickle without Miss Amiya. Sorry, Manager Bad can't talk human. So, don't worry about it. We'll take over the translation. It's incorrect to say that the manager cannot talk human. A more accurate assessment would say that the manager is incapable of accessing sonic means of communication. Mersault. Actually. I don't know, something about the way Mersault put it sounds worse. Don't worry, it's not a difficult task when only a single individual has to be translated. Doctor, let us move to the next step of the plan. Next steps? Thanks to Limbus Company's efforts, we obtained the exact coordinates of the vessel Mazas, and managed to capture the decks with ease. However, Fabius, who is suspected to be a bishop of the deep, and his followers, have barricaded themselves inside the bridge's control room. While it may seem as though they are hiding, I believe they're trying to bait us. As in, they are waiting for us to enter the bridge before summoning reinforcements from elsewhere to trap us in a pincher attack. Something like that. The elsewhere is most likely to be the sea, as their reinforcements are probably more sea terrors. Fabius is a seaborn, and the ocean will answer to their call of their kind. Limbus Company and Irene will head to the bridge and neutralize Fabius. Ami and I will accompany you to provide support and identify the situation within the bridge. It's so weird seeing Docta, a character which from where I arrived in the story at least, never talks where I arrived. Talking. Because what I remember of Arknights, the Docta I remember from Arknights is much different than this one. He has sometimes internal monologues, if I recall correctly, but I don't think he ever participates actively in conversations apart from, like, picking choices that we choose. In the meantime, Calcit and the other operators will remain on standby on the ship's exterior at the pre-designated locations. I'd like to avoid getting surrounded by the sea terrors before we manage to take down the Church of the Deep within the bridge. I observed several entry points leading straight to the bridge while we were working on repairing the vessel. Your force doesn't seem numerous enough to close off all of them. It's true that there are many entry points here, but we don't need forces guarding every single one of them. Especially here. The hallway is narrow, long and straight, so... Makes sense to me. How about here? Are you sure you're not overly focusing your forces on a single checkpoint? Let's see. But on closer look... Looks like Commanding Officer Otis is finally in our environment. Got any questions, Manager Bud? I have no idea what they're talking about, if I'm being honest. Really? I saw you commanding the Sinners earlier. You seem pretty adept at giving orders and making strategic decisions. Indeed, they seem quite adept at making on-the-spot strategic commands and identifying exploitable weaknesses and patterns in their enemies. However, the Docta and the Outsider are operating on fundamentally different fields. No further elaboration is necessary. Agreed. That particular aspect of strategizing is not one of the Manager Dante's obligations, and even if there is a chance for them to engage in such elements, it may be too early to do so. A little hint about some other more complex operations in the future? It is. At least that is what Faust has judged. Oi, what are they on about? I was about to ask that myself. I don't know. I have no idea. Having finished their discussion with the Docta over the plan, Autis returned wearing a grim look. Huh? Is there something wrong with the plan? No. There wasn't anything wrong with the plan. I expected a certain degree of competency, but they were impressive. Far beyond my expectations. Really? That good, huh? Even when I think back to my days in the line of duty, I can't think of too many like them. Right. So they are dependable. Good enough for me. If your strategizing is done, let's get cracking. What of you, Miss Mayors? If it is too much to face what awaits, then you need not follow us. I decided to stay here anyway. The Doctor is going to update you in real time on where the safe zones are, so please, keep that communicator close to you. I will. Hey, if Gramps, is there something you would like for us to do? No, it's nothing. If there is something you want to tell him, contact us through the communicator at any time. We're going to find a way to resolve this as peacefully as we can. But if the negotiations break down... Yeah, I know what you mean, Doctor. Be safe, everyone. Leaving Mayors behind with the Heron finished the sentence, we followed the Rhode Island team into the bridge. The bridge was as gaudily decorated as ever. Fabius, flanked by hooded followers and sea terrors, greeted us with a kindly smile. Welcome. I truly did appreciate thy kindness. Wherefore didst thou seek to harm us? Your suspicions are certainly justified, but I implore you to think back. If you truly believed that we had sought to harm you then, how would you explain that one peaceful night you had spent in Faro Muerto? We have never wished you any harm. We did not then, and we do not now. See, hello Electronic Propagator. Huh. Not even a day after you folks stabbed us in the back like cowards. And you want us to believe that? Our wish has always been the same. We only wish to extend the freedom to roam the seas to those with capable, kind-hearted souls. Mate, we know you were just trying to turn us into sea monsters of some kind. Monster is only a name. The essence of its being changes not regardless of the label given to it. Becomes one with the sea. Become one with the endless cycle of life. And one day, your misunderstandings will end. And you will come to understand us. Uh-oh. Looks like this fight between us is going to be unavoidable. I pulled out the identity cards at the moment I saw Fabius raising his hand. The doctor seemed to have finished their preparations as well, as they and Amiya stood opposite Fabius. Incoming! Get ready, everyone! Let's stop them here for good, no matter how long it takes. Their strategic formation prioritized reducing sacrifices to the absolute minimum. Their commands sought to protect, sought to defend, and their forces were quick to follow them. Rhode Island's operation was certainly impressive, but that's not exactly our style. All I can do is put my faith in the sinners and push them onward. Our style is... trust me to bring you back, no matter how many times they cut you down. Let's wipe them out. So cute. I love the cooperation between the... Ooh, cooperation between the two doctors. Oh, even the cultists! All the enemies we got to know during this entire interval. They are all here now. Enemies, friends, new allies. Ready for the climax, I guess. What are they gonna do now? Are they gonna turn the entire ship into a mirror dungeon we have to go through to fight the supreme incarnation of all the seaborns and be able to return back to our home? Don didn't roll a single head. Okay. Oof, at least Gregor made it back for her. The enemy started with a ton of SP. Fair, but Don didn't. Like, it was a 50-50 every time. And we failed every single 50-50, of course.
진행하겠습니다.
It's fine, it's fine. Yeah, win rate should be enough here. Still got 2 more egos they gotta advertise. I mean, technically there are 2 more stages after this, but yeah, it's clear. It's 99% clear that they are gonna introduce a mirror dungeon. And I am ready. I am so ready. After all, I was expecting to see Calcit before seeing the one of Gregor, but I guess they had different plans. Oh boy. But can I say, if they wanted to advertise them even more, they could have made you use them during a battle. There is a different sense to me between seeing the cutscene of the animation being played, or being me the one that clicks the unit to drag the ego to the opponent. I don't know whether that's my personal thing. Still, that was great. That was a very great way to show it. Even if Don transforms into a seaborn, it's fine, because we have more units in the back. It's fine, it's fine. We cannot lose. And she staggered. Yeah. How many enemies there are after all? 40. Okay. And it's wave 1 out of 2. Okay, maybe I should stop playing like this. Nah. We're fine. Hey, can you please? Okay. Easy. You are really doubting the possibilities of a chain battle. Like, even if one person dies, like, what's the problem? The Cold Knight was piece of cake, honestly. Mwah. Interesting gimmick, easy to understand. If you read, you can deal with it pretty easily. AoE skills are so bad with win rate in this event. The passive boy is so dangerous. Whatever. Like, again, it's fine that they are counterplaying certain playstyles while also allowing other playstyles to do what they want. Still, not like these are the hardest battles in the world. Like, I just want to clarify that. I wonder if Welvader is gonna be available for later for the pools. Because at this point we're gonna have between 30 and 40. Between 30 and 40 pools. Come on, I just need one ego. I just need a single ego to be able to pull everything. I would feel so bad if I wasn't able to get... Goodbye, Don! Oh! Wild hunt to ya. Are you ready? 3, 2, and... Wild hunt to ya. Ogaine no koitara! He's so cool! He's so cool. How there are people that dislike this ego for being bird in their eyes, bro. I will never understand them. Wild hunt to ya. I'm a Heishopak user. Well, shame on you, meta sheep. No, it's fine, it's fine. But I think it's still usable, no? Like, despite it being heavily countered, like, it's not the end of the world. It's not like it's unplayable to levels where you just die immediately, no? Then again, I never played with Heishopaks on this account, so cannot really say it for myself. I only watch people playing with Heishopaks. That fucking flower. Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea. Better. Okay.
멈추고 싶지 않아.
Better. Bye bye, idiot. Okay. No, just to be sure. Just paying attention that no one has to die again, because there is another wave after these. Let's go. Ha! Oh no, that's the usual one. You are back, Fabius, huh? Call of the Bloodkin. If there are 2 or fewer surviving allies, consume 10 SP on self to summon 2 the Chelsea Runner units on the battlefield. If neither Sea brand exists in this stage, apply 2 attack power up next turn to all Sea Terror units. Uh-oh. There is the Roomba. Okay. Duravia. Then, how many magic bullets do I have? 3. We can collect another magic bullet, I guess. Then we try to get the extra action from there, combined with these. Yisang is gonna attack the Roomba. Sinclair is doing pretty bad with the SP, but he's back in normal form. It's back in normal form, so we should be able to handle it. Unopposed. Uh-oh. What are you... Ah, okay, let's change of plans. Boom. Ah, no, wait. What are we attacking? Ah, Yisang. Sinclair attacks the Roomba. You attack these. Boom. Ogaine no koitara! There we go. Come on. Extra turn. Extra turn. Extra turn. Gorn. That's an extra turn. Yes. Okay, we staggered one of them. Lunartic, please upload this music as soon as possible. I want to hear it. I want to hear it over and over again. Please, Lunartic. Okay. You know what's funny? The Roomba didn't die because we rolled tails on the... I have no words. What are we doing? Coin power plus one. Oh, you're attacking Ishmael. Okay, I see how you want to bring this on. A captain versus a captain, huh? Oh well, let's see if I am ready for that. In that case. Can we please distort Sinclair? I've never used the Soul Element. What does he do? Oh, mucho texto. No, man, better to not read it. I want to stay ignorant. We have Power Bullets is the perfect magic bullet in this moment, right? Let me read it. 4 bullets is strong. Before the attack, gain 3 attack weight. Raise the attacker threshold. Yeah, it's perfect. Yeah, we're gonna use magic bullet. GG. Who do we attack? He's gonna summon more. We cannot, unfortunately, clash with them. I mean, I could just attack them, and then with the extra attack weight, I attack the others. Then, boom. Neutral. Struggle. Sinclair, for the love of God. Oh, Fluid Sack! Kvinge! Oh no! Kvinge! Huh? Nervous impairment. Ah, we still have Gregor. Ah! Kvinge! Ah, use the Fluid Sack! It is what it is. I finished the water. I think I need to take another bottle. No, yeah, I use the Sinclair to attack single target the Roomba. Because I know that AoE damage doesn't work. Of course, Ishmael is able to handle that stupid idiot. That's what a real captain does. Pretty good. Oh, we pulverized all of them. Now, please, Roomba. Can you remove my assimilation, please?
이 전투는 승리할 거예요.
200, but the Roomba takes no damage, of course. We rolled the tails again, by the way, huh? Binds is another good ego we have access to. But we have 7 bullets! Yeah. I think we have to. I think we have to. I think we absolutely have to. My compass is curiosity. The Chadgisang, we go back to Duraria, because we dismounted. Yeah, we dismounted. Duraria. And the others are gonna deal damage to the remaining ones. Yeah. Okay. Are you ready to witness to the 7 black flames? Boom! Unfortunately, the burn is extremely low. Maybe it was not a good moment for the burn. I mean, next turn we can just stomp on on Fabius, trying to increase it as much as possible. I guess. Do you like the collab so far? Fantastic. This is what a collab should be. They showed the main characters of the game. They showed the stuff the collab is about. Music is on point. Stages are pretty straightforward and interesting. Like, it's a good collab between Limbus Company and Arknights, honestly. Hey, bye bye, Fabius. See you never, bozo. I wonder if they got like the Arknights writers to work on the collab or something, or the Arknights art designers to create the sprites, or if they did everything by themselves or something. Host needs some milk. Nah, she's gonna explode soon, no worries. There we go. Time to explode. Oh. Mission accomplished. Now, story. They're pretty persistent. Fabius flees again, using the Sea Terrors and his followers as meat shields. Wait, no, I see it now. It's not Fabius who is putting them in harm's way to save himself. The Sea Terrors and the cultists are throwing themselves in our way, entirely willing to sacrifice their lives to ensure that Fabius gets away. I guess a bishop really has that power. But for all that, the only place left for him to play on the ship, wounded and cornered by the Sinnersar and Iron's Lamplight, was the decks. Nowhere left to run, Fabius. I understand you can't help but continue to thrash and struggle to live, even knowing that there is no hope. But the running will only make your pain worse. That's different. Fabi didn't run to live. A voice echoes from under the dark sky. Mayors? Mayors appearing quite different from how she did a moment ago. She approaches Fabius slowly, her expression solemn and mournful. She looks down at him wordlessly. Told you that your methods won't win their understanding, Fabi. What a shame. I thought those with such wisdom and aptitude would. I hoped you would still be able to realize your ideal here, even after I'd left. It will be realized. Fabius may die here, but we will remain. Now it is time. Devour me. What Fabius blurted out threw us off once again, even before we regained our footing from the shock of realizing Mayor's true allegiance. Eat people? Oh, looks like they're about to give us a live demonstration of some gourmet art. I heard it's a pretty common thing in the District 23 backstreets, but I'd rather not see it in person. Hey, I think I'm just gonna look away, okay? Is that right? Just what? Doctor, weaker seaborns willingly let themselves be devoured by stronger ones, thereby sharing their experiences and nutrients with them. This is a commonly accepted practice among them. It is but a behavior that prioritizes survival over all else. This isn't done in any sense of sacrifice. The time is here. Devour me. Set sail toward your ideal. Sorry, Fabi. I've still got some canned food left for me on the ship, and I think I'll delay becoming a seaborn for a little while. So they are oh. Why? I've found a new destination. I'll gain a new power from there, and then become a seaborn. So now is not yet the time. If that is your will, O Bishop. Don't worry, your flesh will fatten the bloodkin of the sea. Mayors waves her hand, and Sea Terrors climb up to the vessel from the ship and begin tearing Fabius to pieces. Despite the way Fabius looked exhilarated? Nary a look of suffering or pain wrinkling his face as they ripped his flesh apart. What is exhilarated? Is that a misspelling of exhilarated? Or there is a word which is exhilarated? A typo? Heavy-handed lunacy. We turned away from this scene that could not be described as anything else other than cannibalism to look at Mayors. Calcit, is she? Don't need to ask questions when the answer lies plainly before you, Doctor. What is happening? Wherefore did young Mayors... It wasn't Fabius. Mayors was the Bishop of the Deep. There is another place Mayors needs to go to.
관리자님이 명하는 것이라면
Where Mayors is gonna gain a new power, huh?
설령
It's a story event. So I guess then there is gonna be the dungeon. In the front of the ship. Or maybe it's not a dungeon, maybe it's another battle. Let's see. They have played us. Don't despair. We still have the upper hand. We defeated Fabius and his cultists already. And even if they were to summon more sea travelers, we should be able to handle them without much trouble. Hey, Aegir, just what were you thinking the entire time as you deceived us? I had a feeling I knew that she was going to say what she was going to say to that. She was either going to say that it was for our sake, that it wasn't a deception at all, or maybe she will give us one final gloating. I know, exhilarated is a word, very happy. Exhilarated. Okay. But the reply, the words of which were carefully selected after gazing out at the far ocean, was not what any of us could have expected. I'm sorry. I thought this would be the better way to approach you, but I see how it can come across as nothing more than a deception. You are sorry? Why? Dante wants to know why you're sorry, huh? Well, that's because you did something wrong. Wait, hold on. You have been deceiving us all along, Mayors, and now you're gonna... Oi, what exactly are you after? You're after the same thing that the geezers was, ain't that right? Turn us into your blood kings, that it was all for our sake, giving all kinds of ridiculous excuses to us to turn into one of those monsters. I do hope that you would all one day accept becoming seaborns. But I'm not about to demand that you let yourself be transformed today, right here and now. I understand that we all need some time to mentally prepare ourselves. May I understand your statement to be implying that you will not be forcing this upon us, should we refuse? That's correct. It would be against manners to do what Fabius did, shoving sea terror cells inside your body out of nowhere. Manners, huh? Well, I was taken aback by the fact that Mayors was a bishop of the deep. It was also true that Mayors had never tried to bring us harm, unlike Fabius, who attacked the seniors directly. While she did almost get us in big trouble with Irene, while explaining things to us. It's also true that Mayors had been extremely helpful so far. It was her who led us to the lighthouse, and it was her who stayed in that crumbling lighthouse until the repairs were done as that terrifying night continued to assail its walls. What was your actual relationship with Fabius anyway? Just someone who also once strove to realize the visions of our ideal worlds. Our goals once converged, but not now. I was pretty taken aback too, when they attacked you back at the village. Maybe he got greedy when he saw Faust and Nautis repairing the ship. He got greedy? Fabius believed that welcoming capable people as Bloodkin would expedite Seaborn's evolution. Cool. So you're like some cult leader, but you don't necessarily want to antagonize us. You still haven't told us what you are after, though. I'm going to the city that lies beyond the dimensional door! So you're trying to flee to a different world where the Inquisition won't be able to chase you? This isn't running away. I just want to help the people of the city. That's all. No, she listened to the stories of Don Quixote, and now it's getting this sense of adventure and desire to help. No. I am bringing the seaborns with me to the city. No. No. Don't tell me. You're going to invade the city alongside those monsters then? Then the fogger suddenly blared, and the ship shook and it began to move. Huh? The Vessel assassins began to move. Is this an automated sailing program? The Vessel Masas will now sail towards the dimensional door. I'll let the Rhode Island and Irene go fight in front of the door, so don't worry. Did you seriously just tell us to not worry? Post! Please calm yourself, Dante. It has not yet been determined if that is indeed the dimensional door connecting directly back to the city. No, it has to be. The warm, shining light, and the voice from within is getting clearer and clearer. Why don't we just let them into the city? The battles thus far have done well enough to demonstrate the level of danger Seaborns pose. However, I doubt they will get very far even if they were to enter the city, don't you agree? In Hongyuan, we have all seen what happens when sapient, sentient, non-human entities will enter the city. The head will take action the moment they realize their presence. Of course, we must prepare ourselves for repercussions in case they decide to hold Limbus Company responsible once the dust settles. Yet, it is also very likely that we will fully escape any culpability. as we saw in the Memories of the Kong Massacre. Look at the music! Your thoughts, Post? Urban Nightmare. However, considering their specific attributes, it will not take long for them to rise to become a Star of the City level threat. There is a reasonable possibility that they may be issued by the Impuritas Civitatis classification! Damn. I mean, after all, the Seaborn, you just told me, it's one of the strongest beings existent in the Arknights universe, apparently, so... The Seaborns are possibly one of the things that the head cannot deal with. Is that not an acceptable risk? If not the head, they should be manageable with a wing. This isn't that terrible of a calamity. But Calcit shook her head resolutely. No. Your technology seems to be based on something else, which is neither Originium's arts nor any of its derived technology. And that is precisely what could make your world vulnerable against Seaborns. Is it because they learn fast? Yes. Those on the front lines on the war against the Seaborns stubbornly stick to using traditional low-tech weapons. Deploying high-technology weapons against them is only going to make you an enticing meal. Then, can't we just let whichever unfortunate wing that ends up fighting these... Do take into account that it may take a significant amount of time to earn their trust. Even if they were to be convinced, there would be other parties with alternative perspectives on the matter, complicating issues. The situation will rapidly go out of control if Backstreet syndicates or Fixer get involved, unless the head designates a taboo to prevent it. Even then, considering what she has been saying, yes, we must consider the possibility that they may be capable of absorbing the head's technology as well. Before they are expelled from the city, imagine if the Seaborns become of the level of the fucking Gabor, no, not Gabor, sorry, the Garion. Imagine they adapt, they learn like stuff like the Pillar and all those this kind of attacks. That would be crazy. What if they learn how lock works and unlock themselves? Yeah, Garion. An arbiter. How do you plan on helping the people of the city, Mayors? Like giving them a chance to become Seaborns. What are you on about? Become Seaborns? She ain't all there either, huh? What kind of help is that? Mayors, you know that's no different from what the Church of the Deep is doing here. That's the first time we see that face. No, it is different. Because someone showered the city with the light. No! The light? The beam of light from the White Nights and Dark Days incident. How do you... Could it be... Becoming a Seaborn is to become a part of a great will called We Many. By doing so, we can be reborn as an altruistic life form, but at the cost of ego, the sense of self. And that's always been my issue with it. Everyone has beliefs of their own, dreams of their own. It feels too empty to lose all of that, when they inevitably lose their sense of selves as they become Seaborns. Look, I want each Seaborn to have their own wishes. But the light shining through the dimensional door to our world is too faint to push them toward that evolution. If only the light of the city could become more tangible, it just might be able to give every Seaborn an identity of their own, to remain uniquely themselves. Then, why is it that you advocate towards those of the city to join the Seaborns, when one could simply learn more of the light before returning here? At first, I thought all I needed was the clue to a better evolution, but Don Quixote's tales of adventuring changed my mind! Not on! Mine adventures? You don't understand just how precarious you all are. And how would you, when you were born into that kind of world from the very start? A place where life has become a commodity and gold one of its few religions. The city has abandoned its yesterdays to survive today, and by doing so, has given up on its tomorrows. Oh! That phrase is so cool! The city has abandoned its yesterdays to survive today, and by doing so, has given up on its tomorrows. I guess face the fear, save the future is not valid anymore in her eyes, huh? It needs their tenacious hold on to life and their absolute unconditional selflessness. But at the end of the day, it still means that everyone has to turn into monsters. People ostracize the other. Something that isn't like me. Something that feels alien to me. Something I don't know or understand. So that fear is natural, because seaborns are not human. But you just have to cross the threshold once. Miss Mayors, do you believe the nature of humanity to be evil? Humans are selfish, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Good things can come from selfishness, that's for sure. But the side effects have become simply unsustainable. Doctor, you have been to countless battlefields where Rhode Island has fought tooth and nail for the rights of the infected. Of the infected. But what came of it? Peace? No, it's the same. But still, we were still getting better, little by little. I'm not trying to deride those small incremental steps and call them meaningless. Change takes time, and should it continue, I believe your efforts can be a beacon of light that will lead humanity toward a brighter future. But what about everyone who is sacrificed while you're taking your time? Taking those incremental steps? Every single day of that incremental change is marred by unjust deaths. Some are enslaved for no other reason than their differences. People live on in that despair that seems to have no end. I agree with what the light told me. People are diseased. With what the light told me. Who are you talking to? From the light. People are diseased. They're so sick that even in the far-flung future, even on the day the world ends, they will continue to fail to look forward. Obsessed with scrutinizing each other in search for those differences. Even when every aegis returns to the sea, they're still going to bully and hate anyone with pointed ears, labeling them aegis. Even when oripathy is truly eradicated, people are still going to suspect and persecute someone as the infected. People are imperfect beings. You're right. There probably isn't anyone out there who can really sacrifice themselves for the sake of others with nothing but perfect themselflessness. But not when it comes to seaborns. They don't suffer from all this absurdity, nor are they coerced to sacrifice against their will. They have the power to progress toward a better future built from mutual understanding. Because they are the kind of life form that seeks common ground instead of scrutinizing our differences. The bells! The bells! The bells! A strange shaped form shimmers and materializes before Mayors. I couldn't quite tell what it was, but it was round, and it looked like a tool. It is possible that she had already met the conditions to flourish. A possible explanation would be the absence of the particular pull required to draw it out of her, or the insufficiency of it. This isn't anything like the arts. What is happening in front of Miss Mayors? Is our proximity to the dimensional door increasing the potency of influences coming from the city? Precisely. The connection of foes returning to normal levels seems to indicate that. Wait, can people in other worlds, I mean, Mayors, also manifesting? Oh! Internal conflict and anguish is a common morality among every intelligent entity, regardless of whether they are from the city or not. Therefore, yes. Oh no! However, what does that mean? The potential to flourish an ego implies the potential to distort as well. You have been dreaming for a long time, Mayors, drawing your own picture of an idealized world. Hi, Carmen. And you have chosen the ocean as the means to building a path towards that vision. Yet, why have you failed to take the leap of faith yourself? I had to make preparations. Seaborns are beautiful. There is no doubt about it. It's just that a key piece was missing to really achieve what I want. You are not being honest with yourself. I know it very well that you were afraid of becoming one of them. The fear that your own creed might crumble, that you might lose your own sense of self, your ego. The fear that you might end up becoming nothing more than just another thing swept up by the ineffably overwhelming wheel. Isn't it terrifying that this hope can just disappear in a blink? Who is she talking to? Is this something Limbus company has experience with? If so, I would appreciate an explanation. She's hearing that voice. He knows. When that singular faith that one had absolute confidence in breaks in one fell swoop, and their ironclad's wheel is shattered. People of the city have the potential to distort into a monstrous form at any time. It is said that these phenomena are often accompanied by the distorting individual hearing a disembodied voice. Indeed, those who distort would often behave as though they were engraved in a conversation. Of course, the same could be said for those who awaken ego. At first, I thought it was Kathy, but it wasn't her. The voice was beautiful, comforting, and even cozy. The kind of voice that puts all deep contemplation to sleep. So calm and so warm. No. There is more to the sunshine than its warmth. The sunshine? You don't share your interest with the other devotees. Survival isn't what you care about. Does Mersault know about it? What you really care about is giving everyone a chance to experience what it feels like to live in a world of warmth. Ephemeral it may be. Right. We have to be about more than just prolonging our existences. What really matters isn't survival. It's what we leave behind for posterity. Our legacy. As long as there is guarantee that the light can indeed protect the sense of self, it will be more than enough to convince people to become seaborns. Please, you don't have to concern yourself with what other people might think, mayors. But everyone has their own wishes. Can't just bulldoze over theirs to force mine upon them. But that's not what you really believe, is it? You know that better than anyone. While you hesitate, countless people who are bound to the inescapable brittle will continue to suffer. That might be true, but it's okay. You don't have to hide the shape of your heart, its colors. The only thing you have to concern yourself with is how you can lead the people of the city, and then Terra. Okay, we can't just sit here and let this happen. Operators, to positions! Operators unable to approach! She's surrounded by a strange field, Doctor! Whenever someone would distort due to reasons other than the monolith, a strange pressure would prevent our approach, as though to stop us from interfering. Looks like that applies here too, all the way over in another world. Love is our collective destination after all. Oh, please, let go of this tool that might break your heart. Don't force yourself to walk the path of thorns. Your pilgrimage needn't be that of suffering. No, I... You don't believe in any recourse, do you? Other than this, anyway. Don't you think we should find a better, faster path with less suffering, before more people inevitably hurt each other with their ill intent? You are right. If there is no recourse, it has to happen faster. I can't waste any more time while people suffer. Follow your wishes. Follow your desires. And paint. Let's show them the painting of your world reflected in your eyes. Before the compassion they believe in becomes completely worthless. The yearning floats up. I understand the shape of your heart. and what makes you want to enter the city. But we still know so little about the seaborns, about Terra, about Iberia. Whatever may have lit the fire under your feet. I can't bring you with us to the city as you are now. Even before the seniors had the chance to translate my words. Mayors slowly turned in my directions as though she clearly understood my words. But I must, Dante. Your adventures were full of exhilarating tales. And I saw kindness in the every word and action of you and your friends. But that's not enough. You don't think they will change? No, they will. In the far, far future. An incandescent brilliance burst forth from before Mayors. Past that light I saw the ocean. The calm sound of gently lapping, crashing waves. The immense golden brilliance. A portal? Where did it come from? Dungeon of the Fathoms. A gate that leads into one heart. This periphery is where LCB department's specialty begins. While what lies beyond this periphery does not necessarily warrant Rhode Island's presence. Can you guys help? I don't know what kind of fathoms I'm working to, but I have a feeling that we are going to need your assistance. Dr. Calcit. We're only here to investigate a dimensional door, but I don't want us to turn backs to people we can't help. Rhode Island accepts Limbus Company cooperation request. I'll go too. You're still in Iberia. I can't let Iberian business be handled solely by outsiders, let alone an incident connected to the Church of the Deep. Don't worry. It's not like this is the first time we are letting someone not in our group into a dungeon of the Fathoms. We'll be fine. More sea terrors. Given the circumstances, it seems very likely that the sea terrors that were swarming the lighthouse are coming this way as well. I'll call Skadi here. You'll be staying behind then? Amiya will go with you, Doctor. Following Mayors, who had already disappeared into the portal. We take our steps into the utopian world beyond. So we are gonna witness to what are her thoughts about this utopian world, where everyone cooperates. We triggered the new day! Extraction ticket! We have one more extraction ticket! Okay. I need to log in every single day. I need these! These are more pools. Oh. Pilgrimage of Compassion. The EX objective is to suppress the dungeon boss. Oh, God. What else can I get from the exchange reward, by the way? Oh, the ego. Oh, I can get it!
한눈 팔지 마세요. 메마른 당신. 파도는 반드시 밀려올 테니.
So cool. So cool. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the ego for this one, of course. Well, Ishmael, what kind of level is it? He? Ah, sure. I thought it was gonna be whoa. Yeah, we can have it. He. Let's go. So, I need to remember what does this do exactly. Okay, so it will power +2, deal more damage if there is only a single target, more clash power from sinking, if there is more than one gloom resist, 2 gloom resonance, deal more damage for every gloom resonance, if you kill, you apply more damage, if it's sinking, inflict tremor, inflict bind, trigger tremor burst, and if there is just a single enemy, this unit's leftmost attack skill on the dashboard gain clash power +1 and deals more damage. This is a very good passive. For the turns in which this unit returned or substituted in, minimum max speed +1, clash power +1. Okay. Okay, only Gregory is whoa, okay. This is very poggers, I mean, it's extra damage from the passive. What do you require to be used? Gloom and Pride. Okay, not terrible. Let's go.
불꽃을 별이 줬어.
News of the wars getting grim by the day. The sea terrors are coming, swarming. This is the day when the ocean-born calamity broke the sun and sunk Aegir's seemingly infinite starward growth. Oh! Aren't you going to the surface, Mayors? More and more people have been getting too anxious to say in Aegir. I'm not. If Aegir falls, it only means that the surface is soon to follow. Why? Think you'll head to the surface too? I'm thinking about it. While there weren't that many people around me began to leave for the surface, I considered some of them to be close acquaintances. They all tried to convince me to live with them. Playing my home in favor of the land didn't feel right. They foretold calamity descended. No, he keeps on... I'm gonna take water! I'm gonna take water, give me 1 second. I'm coming! I'm coming! I'm coming! I'm here! Whew. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, boom! It dealt a heavy blow to Aegir, but the surface suffered much worse. I had thought of help them. I had to help them. How could I not, after hearing that such a terrible thing had happened? I think I'll head to the surface. Seriously? The surface? Think hard about it before you go. If you leave now, coming back might no longer be an option. Every day must be a struggle for them. At least, I don't have to fear the immediate tomorrow. So it's my responsibility to provide help, as someone who is better off than them, even by a little. I know, but if I don't go there to help, things will only get much more dangerous for the land dwellers. Maybe that danger is the very thing that will hurt you. I still have to help them. I procured myself an Aegirian research vessel at a cheap price to bring me to the land. Unable to even submerge itself while moving, this wasn't exactly the best ship out there, and I normally wouldn't have even given it a second look. But I thought it would at least help me navigate the coastal sea. I didn't expect this. The very first thing I witnessed on the surface was the bottomless hostility against the Aegir. They denied my Aegir's offer to help, for the sole reason that I came from the sea. They denied my compassion, my research. Get lost! We don't need your stupid research! You're from the same place as that calamity, aren't you? Do you really think we are so stupid that we would trust you? They confiscated my catalysts and tore my research apart. My wish to stand with them against the calamity was devoured by the hatred born of the same calamity. Any kindness, any compassion I gave them was repaid twofold in hatred and suspicion. Did the terrible conditions of this land transform them into monsters? Or was this always their nature? It wasn't long before the research vessel I brought from Aegir was confiscated out of suspicion. A few weeks later, when I finally came across that vessel by the beach, there was an uncanny name inscribed on its side: Rebellion de las Masas. But none of that was enough to stop me from continuing my research for the sake of the land dwellers. I went through so many trials and errors to somehow impede the Sea Terror's rapid evolution, to revive the Iberian soil contaminated by the Nether Sea brand. But my work bore barely any fruit. And I let the days float by as I watched the Inquisition arrest Aegir one by one. When my Sea Terror samples and research notes came into view, they all looked completely different from one another, some of them with fundamentally different physiologies. Even still, nothing stopped them from being us instead of I. And for the first time, I became doubtful of my efforts to interrupt the revolution. Their tales were not entirely fabrications. Mayors is a bishop of the Church of the Deep, so that automatically makes her a sinner in the eyes of the Inquisition, regardless of her reasons. The more I studied them, the more I found them to be such compassionate, altruistic creatures. All they cared about was their survival, without even a hint of selfishness. They are not some evil monster from the sea. Mayors, I concede that seaborns may not be evil. But it doesn't matter what they are, whenever they are kindly life forms, or whenever they are simply a different form of civilization, it doesn't matter. Because Iberia and Hem Inquisition does not define seaborn as evil. Seaborns are our enemy. Threats to human existence. I have but one thing to say as an Inquisitor. You! All of you are my enemy! But it would be a good thing for the Inquisition if I were to leave the city. To live for the city, wouldn't it? Why would you say that? It's a good thing for us to toss our problem into another world. That would be like abandoning our pride. Unless the people of the city give you permission as an Inquisitor, I can let you do that. Yeah, and don't get your hopes about that either. You can drop it in a box and say compassion for all you want. But mayors, your course isn't exactly the direction I'd like to sail in. As the rest of the seniors prepare for battle, in silent agreement with Ishmael's stand, mayors mutters with genuine disappointment. I didn't want to have to do this. Waves. I had no better word to describe the horde of the sea terrors crashing into us. But this is the only way it could have ended. Your words are composed entirely of your own color, and no one else's. Manager Dante, right? Do speak. We will hold the line and defend this place against the sea terrors rushing in front from the rear. So, in the meantime, can you take down mayors and deal with the remaining sea terrors? Absolutely. The manager had responded affirmatively. All operators, we'll be drawing the sea terrors to us. We don't need to take them all down. We just need to act as a wall between the wave and the people of Limbus Company. Irene, I would like to ask you to help as well. As for Amiya, please, assist Limbus Company. Just in case. Okay, then let the mission begin. Down. Oh, look at that. Jesus. Wow, the illusion of choice. Slash Pierce. Slash Pierce. Slash Pierce. The illusion of choice. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna go to the center so then we can choose up and down. So how was it? Pa 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 pa. Pa 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 pa.
벌써 화끈하네.
Oh boy. Good night, Omni Drive. Thank you for coming, buddy. See ya. Limbus Company. No! She's at Limbus Company! Oh. It's the new OKV Doctor. Limbus Company. You know what they should do? When you start up the game during the collaboration, I don't know if it's already there, I don't remember. They should do that in a similar way to when you start Arknights, they say Arknights. She should say Limbus Company. That would be cool. I think that would be very cool. Oh. The water was falling down. And just think, guys, after we take care of these, we are gonna have our last remaining pools. I'm gonna start writing to Welvader if in like, I don't know, less than an hour. Okay, there we go. Let's see, maybe Welvader can join us once again for the final pulls. For the final attempt to get the egos. Oh, they're fighting. No. Unfortunately, they cannot. Whatever. Whatever, it's fine. We are still gonna pull. We are still gonna find the egos. There we go. Mission accomplished. One step closer to the end. One step closer. Okay, guys, choose. Above or below? I'm honestly very tempted to go... I mean, doesn't seem there is any differences, but I think I'm tempted to go below. Honestly, look at the background. How far can we go? Ah, okay, it's over. Below? Well... I already wanted to go below, so perfect. We come across a cavern full of sunken ships' remnants and a golden treasure that have washed up inside. There are all kinds of unfamiliar sculptures and the twinkling golden coins. There is a whole pile of treasures here. Hey, the records here say that this used to be a ship that sailed across all sea. All Terra. It must be a ship built for conquest, built during the golden age of Iberia. Look, it says here that this is a golden chalice made in Sargon. Combine an armada of tall, proud sails, unparalleled technological innovations, and a certain king's greed. And you get these. It's the kind of glory we can barely hope to retrieve now. These items would be extremely valuable outside, but none of them seem very helpful for the situation at hand. Should we continue to look just in case? Keep looking. That's an 83% to make it work. 83%. It's Umamusume all over again. Yes! Synchro picked out a golden compass from inside the weather back. The inscription of the compass indicates that it's an artifact created during the era of grand expeditions. How is this artifact still so intact? This place is only a bridge, made of items pulled from the grouping unconscious that are most appropriate for the Fathoms. It may truly exist, but it may not be reality. Even stares at the compass for a moment, tempted, before turning around, having accepted the fact that it probably isn't a real artifact. Gold for the compass. What does it do? When using a plus coin skill, heal 5 SP. When using a minus coin skill, lose 5 SP. Perfect. It's fantastic. Each unit's SP cannot drop below minus 40 from this effect, so they are countering the possibility of going into minus 45. At max SP or at minus 30 or less SP, gain 1 power up and 2 protection. That's crazily good. And that's added to Mirror Dungeon permanently. Wow. My compass was swallowed by the sea. That's the we found the compass. Okay. Next. Wow, that's gonna generate the resources SP so incredibly fast. Not that we need it, because we're already at 45 SP in this moment. But later, once our SP get reset before the final no, they don't get reset before the final boss of the dungeon, right? It's between floors that they get reset. We're all settled. This is just 1S floor. Yeah. So it doesn't get reset between the wait. Whoa. What do you mean? There are more floors. Don't say anything. We're almost done in any case. We're gonna see what's the entity we have to fight at the end of this corridor. We're gonna see. I thought it was gonna be Majors, but you mean the roguelike mode of Arknight? Okay. Is it just like that? I mean, I don't know how does that mode work. Does it work in a similar way to the Mirror Dungeon? When I played back in my days, there was no roguelike mode, unfortunately. Like, we only had main missions, a couple of events, like I remember doing the one of Scuddy and Granny, I remember doing another one that I cannot recall in this moment, and then I remember the Annihilation, and that's it. It's straight up the same with the path choice and the battle encounter. Ah, okay, so yeah, Mirror Dungeon are perfect, that is thematically appropriate, no? Oh boy. A bit the summer event. I honestly don't remember, I played way back in the days. I told you, when I stopped playing is after Chen got released as a unit. That's when I stopped. It was like the first year of life of Arknights. Still very early. I didn't have much experience of the game, and I only played by watching tutorials, so eventually, GG. But I still have the account, so every now and then I just reopen it just to collect some resources, maybe do a couple of pulls. It's very nostalgic. One thing I appreciate about Arknights is that it doesn't matter which one is it, but every 10 pull, they will guarantee you a 5+ star. That's something I appreciate a lot. Okay, in there you need more 5 stars of the same entity to be able to make it stronger, but I still appreciate it a lot. Ah yes, 3, whatever that is. I guess it's level 3 of the roguelike. Boo. Oh boy. I wonder if they're gonna show us what is the abnormality we were fighting before finishing in here, or if they're just never gonna talk about it ever again. Gacha gamer. I mean, yeah, we have Limbus, we have Umamusume.
敵は深手を追っています田んぼでくんねんだ
Every now and then it's fine. I wanted to do an Umamusume run tomorrow before the Elden Ring Night Rain streams, but I don't know if I'm gonna be available actually, because I have to work on some stuff. Roguelike mode was introduced as a time-limited event as a long time ago, and was so popular it became one of it, if not the definitive endgame mode, and every year we get a new version of it. Ooh! That's very cool. I love when the community reception turns something like that into something permanent. That means they listen to feedback.
エリートオペレーター
They listen to feedback. That's very cool.
완벽한 한 발을 위해.
이래서 걱정만 끼치고
No, Rodion. Ah. Well, we need to fail all the coins we can, because it means if we fail these coins, we're gonna have better luck in the remaining pools we have. In the remaining pools. Boom. 1 HP.
장자 반시.
Okay. Good.
敵は深手を追ってい
Ah, look at the little creature in there, all by itself. Well, I don't know, Mayors. I don't really think these seaborns are gonna be able to do anything to the city in this moment, huh? If just a couple of mid-off-level, like a star of the city like us can handle them. No, okay. Like no joke. If they ever do a collaboration on the side of Arknights for Limbus Company, I would love to see. Since you told me that there is that what if event where the seaborns just takes over everything, I would love to see a what if in which the seaborns takes over they takes over the city, and like you fight like seaborn versions of entities like Garyon or I don't know the head itself or something similar. I would love for that to happen. But hey, future collabs.
囚人の皆さんの状態
One thing I didn't see anyone talking about is that it's not certain if this is gonna be the last collab between Limbus Company and Arknights. So maybe for future releases of collabs with them, it's possible they've introduced these egos. It's possible they
敵に対
allow you to do like a rerun of those egos. Like think about it. I can only talk from a very small experience, but I can think of stuff like Brave Frontier again, where they made like 5 different collabs with Hatsune Miku, and every time you got like a new stuff, you got a new Hatsune Miku every time, basically. Would be very cool, but I don't see an actor ever getting Limbus collab as peak as it would be, because of the Limbus is not in China problem, yeah. True, unfortunately. Maybe even Bina if you feel spicy. I mean, Garyon is Bina, so like a... Gebra and Roland on Arknights. Roland would be a fantastic operator for Arknights, I think. I can dream too, okay? I can dream too! I can have my dreams. I would genuinely start playing Arknights just to farm currency to pull for Roland, if that was the case. But hey, we cannot have everything. Okay. This should be the final battle before the boss.
効果的な攻撃でしたエ
이번에야
リートオペレーターの身の腕前です
There we go.
보여주겠어.
No, exactly. Doing every one of these egos along a possible new one. Because let's be real, it's possible that there are multiple collaborations with the same game. Arknights made the 2 collabs with the Rainbow Six Siege. During the second collab, they made a run of the... Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. They made a collaboration with the Rainbow Six Siege. Sorry? What the fuck is the... What did they do? What did they add?
効果的でした
Did they add any operators from Rainbow Six Siege? How does that work? Need someone to explain to me. How the hell does that work? Tachanka is in Arknights. I have no idea who is I have never played Rainbow Six Siege, I just know the name of the game. It seems very weird to me to see those 2 different games. There are 8 R6 operators in Arknights right now.
エリートオペレーターの身の腕
They collabed with Hello Kitty. Hello Kitty is canon in the Arknights universe. A world of destruction, disease, racism, torture, wars, and they collabed with Hello Kitty. Tell me there is a bad Batsumaru operator. Tell me there is a bad Batsumaru operator and I'm gonna start replaying Arknights right now. Ah, there are no playable characters. Okay, then no. Then not today. I swear if there was bad Batsumaru. Hello Kitty. At this point, just collab with Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Can... Like, there are those entities that summon creatures. Yugi is gonna summon monsters.
敵は深手を負っています
Do I need to... No, I don't need to attack the Roomba. Dungeon Meshi part eating seaborns, so... I've never watched Dungeon Meshi, although people are suggesting it to me, though. I bought the Hello Kitty skin for Lee, even though I don't have him. Oh boy. I give a command. It's good, Dungeon Mesh. Yeah, I'm gonna remember that. Don't forget KFC. Boo. I guess I missed quite a while while I was away. That was bad. But that's dead from burn or from attack. Okay. No, someone died! Wild hunt to you. Okay, I don't want to die, so let's try to focus for a second. We can go binds. I'm gonna do a lot of AoE attacks. Even though I should keep the ego resources, maybe. Well, let's use binds. We're gonna be fine. Let's use binds. I just want to finish this battle as soon as possible before it's too late and before I take too much damage from the staggers, the damage, the fixed damage of the passive ability. I looked at some in the past. I looked at some streams of the Hong Kun, the respectable Heathcliff. He's quite a nice person. I wonder how does he go from having the cute voice he has to go like, no. We're fine. We're fine. Good.
適した攻撃でなくとも
They're not dead. Okay, those should be the last remaining ones. Yeah, enemy 15 out of 20. Those are the last ones. We can trigger the sun shower. But that gets rid of most of the ego resources we have the most problems creating. Only 3 bullets. Lantern. Yeah.
그럼에도 멈추고 싶지 않아.
Yeah, voice actors are just that good. Come on. Overall, I think this event in general is fantastic. Again, the fact of the event not being accessible anymore, like not even in the theater or stuff, is despicable. But hey, at least it's fun while it lasted. It's fun while it lasted. Lantern, so we can have a little HP heal. Bam. Good. Oh, what do my little eyes see over there? Second Arknights collab just because they didn't give us the Don NTR ego. Don NTR ego? Huh? Which one? Yeah, the collab is a success. Like, even the review bombing we talked about before. Review bombing. A couple of negative reviews, but there were more positives than negatives. Near the Brilliant Night. You know what I have to say about review bombing before going to the final mission, actually? I think I saw which is happening in both the communities. Do you know that the Game Awards are coming in soon, right? Do you know the Silk Song community, or at least a part of it, and a part of the Clev Obscure community are review bombing each other's games? Someone is scared of not winning the Game of the Year for their favorite game, huh? Oh, sorry! I should have read. There is a long line of people waiting outside a rundown building. Inside, people in hoods are distributing something to the visitors. Oh! I thank the ocean's blessing. No. We only wish to help you to sate your hunger. Even a little, huh? We haven't seen you around here. Clearly you have traveled far to get here. Welcome, welcome. Sorry everyone, please understand that they are new here. People in hoods dragged us inside. It's not much, but this should hopefully be able to sate your hunger. Dried fish. Pin beasts. Okay. They began to shovel in the food, as though they have missed more than a few meals. Unless they slow down, they are going to make themselves sick. Without any reason to stay, we left the building. I felt a little prick on the back of my head, as though the hooded people were staring at us as we walked away, but we managed to weaken at our pace and disappear. Ah, I should have done the other thing. Okay, whatever. At the center of what appears to be an arc symbolizing the city. At the center of that brilliant golden light. Must be Mayor's. Let's take a quick break here. Are you alright, Doctor? I just need to take a quick breather. You should probably work on your cardio, or Miss Amelia might have to piggyback you around. Yeah, well, once we get back, I'll start working out like Calcit suggested. Executive manager, if it ever comes to it, you may trust me with the piggybacking. I'm good. Perhaps being in close proximity to Mayor's visions of Utopia and the center of the light did something. Seaborns near us only gave us a passing glance without attacking us. Something about the way they looked at us felt like they were concerned about us. The sinners couldn't help but look away with a funny feeling. I feel sorrow, regret. Maybe these feelings are denials for all those times that she spent agonizing over this. Can we really bring back to Miss Mayors? Renfa, thank you for the raid! Did you have a nice stream? Were you playing still Lodwig Corporation? Thank you so much for the raid. Let me ask, what gothic candidate do you root for personally? Clever Obscure, Eiffel. I think what you're doing now. Oh, nice! Let's rest up for a bit before moving on. Take a moment to collect ourselves, then move on. After taking enough rest, we continue on toward the refracted light. Revive all dead sinners and... Oh! Naruhodo. The first time I can watch a Limbus stream without spoiling myself. Welcome. Mayor's Phantoms. Boom, boom, bing, boom, bing, boom, bing, boom, 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 boom.
벌써 화끈하네.
Not even a dialogue. I mean, I guess we talked already enough. Mayor's despair, the repulsiveness of people's ill intent, and the faint hope from the light found within. Huh? All kinds of emotions and memories rise to the surface of Amelia's phantoms, then sink again. Those same thoughts seep into me as well. Unfiltered. The sins that people have committed won't just go away. Humanity's ill intent will propagate them unimpeded too. But the ties that Miss Myers is trying to summon to dose it will devour humanity, their civilizations, and the city they came from. So, I don't think that's the right way to go. Not as long as Dante and the people of Limbus Company refuse. Didn't like the one time I retrieved the ego. In a place of the light, a speck of darkness casts a shadow. Reach out into the darkness! A strange power courses through me before radiating towards the sinners. Emotional connection for the duration of this encounter.
囚人の皆さんの状態に何か変化が。
On hit against enemies, 50 divided by numbers of coins percent chance to gain one ego resource corresponding to the used skill affinity. When an enemy dies after an allied unit skill attacks, attack ends, gain 2 list. When an enemy dies, oh, she's gonna summon entities. 3000 HP, by the way, and 10 protection. In an encounter, gain one ego resource of each affinity consumed when using the following ego skills. To remain one self. Ah, okay. Gain one ego resource of each affinity consumed when using one of the following ego skills. Okay, so they want you to use their personal egos. This is so gorgeous to look to. Oh. Hello, Mayors, the Yearning Flotsam. How did your pulls go? I pulled for like 220 and I got only 1 ego, but I have 30 more pulls after this victory. Take 90% less damage from burn, bleed, tremor, rapture, sinking. Gain 10 protection. Consume abyssal vitality to summon sea. Consume abyssal vitality to summon sea terror horde. If there are fewer than 3 shell sea runners or deep sea sliders on the battlefield, randomly summon either of those units until there are a sum of 3 of them next turn, and consume more abyssal vitality. Okay. Nether Sea Founder, Nether Sea Spewer, Basin Sea Repair. I am ready. The Impatient Ego's Byway. This skill does not deal damage against targets. After attack, gain 100 Abyssal Vitality. Well, let's get rid of the skill 1s, I guess. Let's get rid of the skill 1s. So we can fight better later. I presume... No, she has speed 1. Duh. So we are gonna attack first.
당신의 판단을 따를게요.
Right. Yeah, okay. We can get rid of skill 1s at least. Oh boy. Protection. And we can start stacking the burn, by the way. 90% damage less from burn. But still, does Black Flame count as burn? Or... Oh! Okay. I'm ready. Bring it. So, Sun Shower for the SP passive. What other good passives do I have? Suddenly one day gives something decent, right? If below multiple 25% HP, it's a revive. I'm gonna use it. Then Rocinante gives me a healing on attack. On hit the target, if the target has bleed, heal. We don't have a way to apply bleed in this team. The passive of Lifetime to Sinclair. Hail coins, please burn. And the passive of this, after defeating an enemy that mainly targets this unit at the start of the combat phase, heal percentage of HP. That may actually be relevant. What is cast? 1 SP heal efficiency, minus 1 SP loss efficiency. We could use what is cast. Five, thank you for the member on YouTube, buddy. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the family. Now you can use the new emojis. Thank you so much, buddy. Okay, what are they doing? Okay, these are just the standard enemies. I need to get rid of that stupid flower as soon as possible. And you? Attack weight prioritizes allies. Among them, prioritize allies with the least current HP. Deal 0 damage, class power +1. When targeting allies... Okay, oh. When targeting... Let me just see from here. Apply defense level up this turn and next turn for every 4 Abyssal Vitality. Consume to summon the target. Okay, we need to... Okay, she's kinda like Dulcinea. Deal 0 damage. Yeah, it's Dulcinea. It's Dulcinea. Then... What else do you do? Every time a sea terror is this unit summon is killed, take a fixed HP damage equal to the unit's max HP. Ah, it's okay. It's Maris from Night Rain. At less than 50% HP, immediately ends combat phase and gains a new pattern. Disable the phototoxic protection passive, gain again Abyss of Vitality. When gaining this passive, or when recovering from stagger, gain a shield equal to the amount of HP lost. Okay, when gaining shield, activate the effects of Indelible Compassion. Okay. Gain facial equal to double the number of times before the compassion was they believe in loses its worth was used during this encounter. Apply 5 nervous impairment to all enemies with less than 15 nervous impairment. Okay. So now it's more a crowd control. We need to prevent her buffs while also clashing with the bastards. Yeah, we can use the ego to prevent those, I guess. Just to be absolutely sure. The less buffs there are, the better. Lantern is not even... like, the passive is good, but... nah. What are you attacking? Don... Gregor. Don is attacking that. I guess I can change there, so Sinclair can attack these. Boom. You're attacking Gregor, and we cannot redirect it. What is this one attacking? Ah, you. Okay. Whatever, Gregor takes minor damage. Nah, I don't care. Boom. Let's go. Tuh.
모든 걸 거둬들일 순 없었어.
Now we can also see what damage does the Black Flame do. If it's like 13, then we can start, because they have 13 burn, then we could start trying to build up a Black Flame damage on the opponent. Maybe. Like we start accumulating the magic bullets and then we like roll 8 Black Flames while there is 99 burn, which is gonna deal tremendous damage. Let's see. Okay, suddenly one day. So we have the revive for Gregor. Pam pam. And that's our first magic bullet. There we go. Perfect. The first of many. Nice! Doctor Yoni! Your excellent commands reminds me of the Doctor's very own. I didn't see. It was too fast. I didn't see. Whatever. Now we have the SP regen passive, which is fantastic. And we have more egos we could use. What does Garden of Thorns do as a passive? Ah no, we don't have it because it's only up Taiwan. Not even this one. Bygone the... Pursuance? Whenever an enemy is staggered, the ally with the least HP... Oh! This is good! This is good, no joke! We're gonna stagger at least one every turn, which means we basically have a passive 4% healing every turn. Then we have the magic bullet. That I'm gonna use, I think. What are you doing? Prioritize his allies. Yeah, I'm gonna keep stopping her. I don't even need the ego, actually, for that. I can just go here. Like, those are... we are dominating with a skill 1. Nah, but if we miss the 95%, it's over. Yeah, let's go for boom. Sinclair is gonna make me feel very anxious, because if they miss that, there is the risk to take too much damage. Then we are dominating there. And the Faust is gonna do this to get the pride. To get the... yeah, to get the pride. Wait. There is one more attack than there are enemies? Than there are ally moves? Okay, whatever. Predator, thank you for the raid on Twitch, buddy. Thank you so much, I appreciate that. Okay. Now, we gained the extra magic bullet. 3 magic bullets. Perfect. We're getting very close to 7. Come on. Oh, Pursuance passive coming in clutch for once.
당신을 반드시 집행하겠습니다.
I'm gonna be ready for later. And at this point we can just farm ego resources, I guess. Like, I don't have any other particular passives I can think of that I may need. I was using minus coins versus version of Knight Herodion. Ah, so I couldn't use her egos. I see what you mean. Fair, fair. I mean, you could have just used the positive version. What does Fluid Suck supposed to do as a passive? I don't even remember. 2 protection to the ally with the least stage HP. Why is it so good? I'm gonna use Fluid... No, we're gonna keep Fluid Suck for when we actually need it. It was a bit too late to change, but why did you start in the first place doing that? More sinking, we don't have sinking on the opponent. Binds seems also interesting. Binds seems also interesting. It consumes a lot of resources. Branch of Knowledge? Defensive... No, not lose XP. Whatever, there are multiple staggers. I think we could try to... We can stagger that one for sure. Dominating. Rodia's Pursuance passive is super good. No, I mean, for once when I use when I use it for the passive. I have never used it... Oi! With Deep Blue Charity. Base power +1 for every 3 nervous impairment on the main target. Okay. When targeting allies, deal 0 damage, can clash with this skill regardless of speed. It's unbreakables, of course. On clash loose, gain power down, paralyze, less damage. Half the amount of nervous impairment, half the amount of abyssal vitality. Generates another C brand. Uh-oh. But it's speed 1. So we could kill with an AoE attack like Binds, maybe. All the entities. Yes, that's what I'm talking about, for example. That's what I'm talking about. We just attack all of them, because she's gonna even try to heal her comrades. Then, there is this one which is not getting attacked by anyone. We could try to stagger them before it's too late. I mean, too late. They're doing a very small attack. I could just ignore them as well. Then Yisang attacks that. Rodion attacks that. Gregor and Autis. Is it time for... Can Fluid Suck clash? Because I want the passive. Dominating, perfect. Then Gregor can also try to stomp on the flower. Perfect. Let's go. This should work, I think. We also have attack weight here on Sinclair. Pam. Nice. Staggered. Oh no! I took 2 damage. Good, Binds. I don't know what strategies you're using. Is this whoops, so favorite ID is team? No, it's a burn team. It's a burn team. They're all burn units apart from what's in the backup. But this is a fully functional burn team, basically. I love burn team. Can we kill the flower, please? No. Whatever. It's fine, we have Fluid Suck.
이 전투는 승리할 거예요.
There we go. Ooh. 0 damage.
敵は深手を負っています。
Ah, they got healed. They got healed. And now we have the... where is it? Where is the assimilation? We didn't get it. Ah, on your side, the Nether Sea brand. Okay, okay, okay. But it expands. It is gonna expand very soon. Well. How many bullets do I have? 3 bullets on Autis. Favored. We're gonna roll correctly. We're gonna roll correctly. We cannot fail. Right? I guess we could try to favored dominating. Let's go for a dominating. I don't want to risk the favored. Post can go for the dominating. Yisang, Yisang, Yisang. No, Dimension Shredder consumes way too many resources. Favored. That's fucking flower. Okay, let's go with Bygone Days just to be able to defeat that flower. Not the flower, sorry, the Nether Sea Spewer. And then am I still missing someone? You, dominating. Okay. Any reason to use the Electric Screaming? It's a charge passive, no? Defeated at this unit's slash or MV affinity skill and gain 1 attack power up next turn. We have Blunt. So no. Hopeless. Then wait, I'm gonna use a Rocinante to attack here. And then I use you to attack here and maybe finish off that flower. Okay. Perfect. This should work. I love to see my burn team succeeding. Pam pam pam. No, we took the Roomba. We took the Roomba with us. Oops. Bygone Days. The passive of Bygone Days is nothing too special, but okay. It's not detrimental to us. No, we got staggered. No. Uh-oh. That could be a problem next turn. Rocinante. So from now, if there is miraculously bleed on an enemy, we can regain some HP by attacking with Dawn. Without 1 damage. Oh, the flower is dead at least. Ouch! What are you doing this time? With Deep Blue Charity again! That's not a problem. We have 4 bullets, so it's perfect. The damage is gonna be split even among the others. Dominating. Just barely dominating. Favored. We don't have enough skills to clash with all of them. Let me... Oh, we have a Rhyme Shank, actually. If the target has 5 plus sinking, inflict bind and attack power down. We don't have a way to apply sinking, unfortunately. Otherwise, that would have been very good. Well, let's just go with the normal attacks. Favored. It's gonna work. We can also gain the Verath Affinity Resonation. Resonance. I know it's Verathis, sorry. Okay, let's go. Because they're not close. To have a resonance, they need to be close on the board. Stagger. Stagger. Yes! Please don't stop rolling heads. Okay. Ah. That's the part that was the most tense about. Ooh, quite nice. Hey! Ugh. You have aged a lot since the last time we met, Fabi. Is this a characteristic of your subrace? You haven't aged a day. So, what brings you to the Church of the Deep? Seaborns are indispensable in our preparation for the impending doom. Nothing, I mean nothing else can ensure the survival of humanity. Thus, it would only be right for me to join hands with those who are able and willing to become Seaborns, to search for a way to prolong our existences. You're looking to use the knowledge of the wise and the talented as nourishment for Seaborns. But that won't do anything more than just prolong our existences. But is survival alone not enough? I thought a bishop of the church would share a majority of that belief with me. Fabi, you and I both have put our faith into Seaborns. But the word faith might mean something different for you than it does to me. Seaborns shouldn't be our object of worship. We have to stand on equal ground as them, and set our eyes on their natures. Please, step aside. Desperation, sadness, sympathy. May these emotions gush upward, carried by bubbles. Terra, a land in which the hatred for the different has entrenched itself. The city, a place in which people, cursed by the trials of life, have surrendered to its absurdities. They both need the Seaborns, perfected beneath the light. That is by but your wish, Miss Mayors. Oz does not believe them to be necessary elements for the city. Even in the city, there are people who are searching for reasons to live on, dreaming of a better world. We all know that it can't possibly be easy to change, but there has to be some kind of worth, value, in that process alone, in the lives we had within the city. What worth could there be of a life of the unkind? The kind of life humanity is doomed to exist in, where all we ever do is hurt and hate one another. Listen, efficient order, natural altruism. They are both virtues humanity should never lose sight of. But there is no such thing as absolutes when it comes to the value of life. Survival is the right of all civilization, which means that it should never be up to others to define the worth of life, to argue for it. But what if there is no other way? Can you even understand what I'm saying? Some time had passed since I made the Faro Muerto my home. Unlike my prediction, the Seaborn's evolution seemed to have lost its explosive progress, and Fabio seemed to be content just by observing their slow development. Maybe it's because they are directionless, without a specific wish. Even still, Seaborns were the key to changing Terra, the land. To stand against the incoming calamity, we needed the survivability and adaptability. And the humanity that has turned exhaustion into ill intent needed the Seaborn's blind, selfless altruism toward their own. So, while I never stopped my studies, something small but sharp continued to stab at my frustrated heart. Stultified and unable to be resolved. If we were to lose even our sense of self and creed, assimilated into this stagnated great will. For the sake of survival, civilization had to be no more. For the sake of us, I had to be no more. The realization of that paradox made the first crack in my confidence that Seaborns were the answer to the problem of area, the land, and humanity faced, and through the cracks the seeds of doubts were sown. But I'd already come too far to find a path more beautiful than the Seaborns. No more wasting time with these stupid ruminations. There has to be a way. Some kind of conditions Seaborns need to fulfill to retain their sense of selves, to retain their individual hopes and wishes. I stood adrift atop the inundation of years dedicated to this purpose, holding on to this precious hope, and stilled my shaking heart. And that was the easy part. There are no better solutions. Don't look away from the answer that lies right in front of me. All I need to do is to find a way for Seaborns to hope and wish, to have them each carry a sense of self. I just had to repeat that to myself like a mantra, again and again. my drifting days came to an end when I found a new path, illuminated by the strange light of across the sea. On that day, yes, the day when that faint blue light stone, a whisper visited me. Who's there? Whose voice is... What? The answer, sowed through the aeons by people didn't recognize, played over and over in my ears. The voice that spoke it was muffled but warm and beautiful. The light of the city. The hearts that were lost. The emotions that were forgotten. The sense of self that... No. That's enough of that. I'd like to hear more about the light. The light that has sprouted from the 10 virtues. And the image those words drew in my mind was clearer and more beautiful than ever. Terra. The city that both failed to find a way out of his bridle. If they're going to be satisfied with living on as they are, then... You can't change what you see by standing still. If you want to bring about a better world, then... Even if you may be lost in the ideals, you have to keep walking. Survival, worth of life. As I've never been too certain about either of those complicated ideas, I had no unflinching creed with which to convince her. That's not to say that the city has no need to the altruistic nature Mayors wants to bring there. That's not to say that I have a better answer than the combination of seaborns and the light. Even still, the emotions, the regrets, the conversations I found and collected over this journey alongside the sinners become my answer, and let it on. Once again, the answer are the friends we made along the way. Honestly, I don't really know the city all that well either. My memory only goes back a year, and for what is practically my entire existence, I have been surrounded by the sinners and our adventures. Still, we want to keep trying. You're right. The city is an absurd, vicious place. Something new and horrible surprises me every other day. But... Mayors, that light you spoke of, I don't think that's what protects the ego, the sense of self. To protect it, you have to first look unflinchingly both ways. The path that lies ahead, and the one that you have walked. Then you confront them both. That can't be right. The light, it has no... You're just working based on what you heard about the city and the light. Ain't that right? How can you be so confident that the light will be able to protect the seaborn sense of selves? Ain't that just what you want to believe? I think it's a distinct possibility. Even if the light can do what you hope it does, Mayors, it won't change anything. Turning our nature's kind by transforming us into seaborns? A convenient method like that isn't our path. Because the sense of the self protected like that, the kind nature attained like that, wouldn't be our own. It would be yours, Mayors. Protecting your own sense of self while being compassionate and kind. It's a path of unbearable suffering. We might fail some days, despite our best efforts. Some days, we'll be forced to comfort the sins of our past and suffer. Verily, not one of us as we are now may see the culmination of that path. Yet, I can hardly find within myself to simply leave it all in thy hands without so much as trying. You are saying that seaborns can't be the answer I've always sought. It doesn't make much sense if you think about it, Mayors. Those sea monsters don't even know what self means. That's why they show no hesitation before sacrifice. If you were to introduce that sense of self to those sea monsters, that selflessness you want will be no more. She's a seaborn-shaped distortion who is not a seaborn, an endlessly anguished, contemplative distortion. If Mayor's wish is to achieve an altruistic world, then her desire has to be that she doesn't want her efforts to become meaningless. Seaborns may be perfect answer for some people. A recent example, Fabius. It seems clear to me that was precisely his wish. But that doesn't seem to align with yours. Find a new answer, Miss Mayors. You're telling me I have to go back to wandering for so much time again? In search for that new answer? You won't be alone on that path. We'll keep together, relying on one another, and you won't feel as long. Trying to carry such a heavy burden all by yourself, Miss Majors, is such a prideful thing to do. She gained the new pattern, huh? And now... there is Fragile on her. Huh. Oh, now it's a normal battle, it's not anymore crowd control, huh? I see. Whoa, the majority is struggling in here. Okay, let's use some egos. I have a very cool dimension shred. No, you use too many resources for your egos. I need something smoother. You, for example, what is cast is basically free. For a second I thought you made it first try. This is still my first try. And we are gonna win. La sangre de Sancho. The Odyssey of the Purpose. Cannot use that. I could use Lantern for the power. No, let's use Branch of Knowledge, I think. Okay, let's see if it's better. Dominating, neutral, hopeless. Gregor. Nah. Neutral favored. For the most part, it works. Okay, let's go for it. No! Ah. That fucking clash power. Okay, what is cast worked at least. If I had a sinking team, I guess this would go much smoother because she would go to minus 45 SP, and even though she takes less damage from sinking, I wonder if that applies even to the SP loss. And that's another stagger on us. Fluid sac. This should heal some damage at least. Tidal Arc. Nice! La sangre de Sancho. We are full HP on Don Quixote. We don't care about the heal, we just care about the clash. Sucker plus plus. No, even Gregor. This is not looking good.
상처는 찢었으니까 나의 손으로 잘라낼 수 있다면.
How many staggers overall? Tides carry away the windows of Major's past, soon devouring them beyond vision. It's almost as if Majors and the dungeons of the Phantoms, no, the ocean itself is fusing into one. A majority of distortions encountered by the boss team have assumed a form generally recognized as an organic entity. However, there is nothing preventing a distortion's form from breaking that boundary and taking a different shape, as it may vary by the individual's desires. If a distortion is allowed to exacerbate undeterred, it may eventually corrode this very space in which we stand. As we were taking some time to catch our breaths, a few small machines tumbled to the ground, shot from one of the trembling phantoms. It must be the one of those mysterious machines in Mayor's home who suddenly peered into our memories. The machines continued to whir loudly as though the waves broke them. We saw that there were various apparatus attached to the sockets of their sides. Expensive they appear, yet how numerous they are. You know, maybe she's similar to one of those fixer fellas who are always hell-bent on picking up every new cutting-edge workshop tech. It says, little handy down here. This has an oddly similar structure to the Hand of the Saint the Inquisitor brought. Ooh! Then should this fantastically wonderful machine be of assistance in our battles? Rhode Island already seems to have their hands full holding the line against the tide of sea terrors. We should probably take just one and leave the rest to help them out. After a quick discussion with the Cinders, we decided to take just one of the machines. Max HP and the HP healing boost, enhances the effects of the Hand of the Saint, gain safeguarding effects against Staggered, gain an effect that counteracts the Nether Sea Brand's influence on Sinners, gain temporary power boost. Oh... Safeguarding effects against the Stagger seems interesting. I am curious about the enhanced effect of the Hand of the Saint, though. Counteracts the Nether Sea Brand's influence on Sinners, I guess. Mini decontamination kit detected. Counteracting Nether Brand toxicity. I don't really understand how it works, but that sure sounds helpful. All sinners gain little handy mini decontamination kit for the duration of the encounter.
作戦の一環
Let me see.
リンバスカンパニーの
Little handy mini decontamination. Nether Brand no longer inflicts a nervous impairment or deals damage to allies. Nice. Oh. And we are all unstaggered. Even though some of us are not looking too well, I'm looking at you post, for example. Ere Autis. 7 bullets. Okay, maybe she stopped with the very overpowered stuff. Let's see what happens now. Hopeless favor dominating, hopeless over there. Hopeless! Too many hopeless. Okay, we can do whatever we want. Let's make everyone pick the clash they are the least struggle with. The stagger one didn't seem to help with my own unit stagger. Really? Ah. I don't know, honestly. I already got a soft lock in another battle though, so there may be some bugs in this version of the event. Unfortunately, they are both hopeless. Doesn't matter what I pick. I could heal my SP, or I could try to convert burn into defense level down. Oh, now we are dominating. So let me pick... Okay, they are 1, 2, 3... Okay, they're all hopeless. I'm gonna just pick one of them and clash with it. Rodion is hopeless. And she's nowhere near being close to get staggered. The Odyssey had a purpose consumes the last slot we had in storage. The last 2 slots we had in storage. Magic Bullet requires Pride, Wrath, and Lust. We're gonna regenerate the last, so I'm gonna use Magic Bullet. No, wait, this kills Autis if I use Magic... I have to use the Odyssey at a purpose. I have to use the Odyssey at a purpose, dominating. Rocinante is Lust plus Pride. This is Pride plus Envy, okay. I'm not using Envy for much in any case. Then you're gonna guard. I think you should be able to protect yourself against all the damage. Base power +1 for every 2 burn on target. Sinclair is gonna die. And then there is the... Oh no, there is undulating waves. Uh-oh. The Odyssey had a purpose. Hopeless. You... Favored. Okay, this works. And then you, since you cannot do anything... Am I forgetting something? We also... Oh no, we don't need to suffer anymore about the Nether Brand. Lose a shield turn end... When the shield breaks due to getting hit, it becomes staggered and gain 5 fragile. And it's said that the Inedible Compassion is triggered if I do what? When getting shield activates the effect of Indelible Compassion. No, okay, no. No. We just attack. Hoping that it's not hopeless. Hoping that by the time Yisang reaches its turn, her spear reduced enough. Let's go. Even Rodion. I mean, we can do one-sided in that case. We could do both one-sided. No, but it's pointless. Let's just go. No!
이곳으로 끝이 아닐 테지.
Okay, at least there is these.
그대에게 보이는 이 전기 불꽃은 무슨 색을 띠고 있는가?
41 SP. Nice. That's still 41 SP, unfortunately. You can get a SP reduction from clash loss. If only I had some more sinking. Staggered. No, 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 no. We were so close. Bye bye, Gisang.
못하고 간 것이
오가에네 no koitaga. Thank you, Gregor, for doing something at least.
이래서 걱정만 그대는 꼬리를
Bye bye, Sinclair.
아니었을지.
囚人が解決できませんで
Okay.
したあタンテさんには
Huh?
囚
What do you
人を
want?
蘇生できる
Before
能
the
力がありました
compassion. Oh no, there it is. Let's see what does it do. Before the compassion, they believe in loses its worth. Prioritizes target with the most nervous impairment. Base power +1 for nervous impairment. Can clash with the skill regardless of speed. If I win the clash, but I won't. Power down, etc. Half the amount of nervous impairment inflicted by the skill. Gain shield. At the start of the next turn, generate another sea brand. 12 plus 8 3 times. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna win for sure. I still have electric screaming. This is enough. Hopeless. What do you... No, I must be missing something. I must be missing something. Bro? What am I missing? There is no way you want to just deal that damage to me. And I cannot do anything about it? Six SP damage. Wait a second. Ah, okay. Sorry, I forgot one line of text in the 1 million lines of text of this boss. Okay. So, technically... I can... boom... Yeah. Removal never brand from the battlefield, yeah. Okay. So then the coin power is gonna reduce. Forgot about the Roomba. Yeah, I'm sorry. There are so little amount of lines of text in this game that I... How could have I forgotten about one line of text? Yeah, you're right. Shagarpoon then. Like, she's gonna lose... No, actually not. Oh no, Blind Obsession. Let's go with Blind Obsession. And then everyone else. Attack, attack. Boom. So Don kills the Roomba. And then Ishmael clashes. Ogaine no koitara. Aha, okay, it's much easier like this. Okay. Well, the Roomba just sits there. Yeah, but I took the passive that removes the effects of the of the
모든 것을 잡으실 거다.
of the thingy of the infection. So I thought, whatever, I don't need the Roomba. I forgot that little line of text. Yeah. I'm sorry, I forgot one line of text in this fucking Word document game. Okay.
味方が優勢です。今こそ勝機をつかむ時です。
We cannot... Yeah, we cannot do it 2 times in a row, though. Eh. Back in the problems. Oh, Miracalla is ready. No, la sangue de Sancho. Yeah, with this we can for sure win the clash. What are you attacking? Heathcliff, a staggered, okay. We still have a couple of backup units. I could protect Heathcliff. No, it's impossible to clash with anyone else. Do I have an ego? Holiday, Merry Christmas! Okay. Both on Faust. If Faust dies, it's okay, honestly. I'm gonna get another backup unit. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this.
부드럽게.
Wow, she rolled the tails. Incredible. With 45 SP. Wow.
루신한테
First time it happens to an enemy.
몇 번이나
Uh-huh. Ah! Why so much damage? Thank you, Honglu, for your help. Merry Christmas! If only we could mount Dulahan. I don't have time. I think next turn we could mount Dulahan because we're gonna destroy the Roomba again. It's gonna become active once more. Bye bye, Post!
이 실험은 실패하겠군.
囚人が
Yeah, but how do we win exactly? Like, she keeps generating the shield. She's finishing the Abyssal Vitality, I guess, but... Like, I guess, first of all, Ogai Nino Koitara. Ogai Nino Koitara. So she's gonna lose all the power she has. Then, we could use Shagarpoon. Now that I'm gonna consume all the gloom I have if I use Shagarpoon. These are not the numbers. These are not the numbers anymore. My skills are actually very strong in this moment. Yeah. We definitely have enough power to kill. Gregor doesn't have a stagger threshold, so I guess we could just allow them to strike. Yeah. Boom.
단번에 끝낸다.
Ogaine no koitara. Goodbye, Roomba. No. Yeah, even without the room, even with the Roomba, I guess it's impossible. At least for what I have now. I don't like this fight, can I be honest? This fight doesn't seem that great to me. I don't know.
선원들 나를 보호해.
Okay. Now we have to go through a turn of despair. Ah no. The Roomba is still not there. The power is still not there. Okay, wait, if I do these. Dominating, favored, hopeless. Okay, there are a couple of hopeless. Gregor, Ishmael, and Heathcliff are having problems. Well, Ishmael can maybe use Shagarpoon. Gregor can use Suddenly One Day. Heathcliff can use Duravia! Even though we have only 30 SP, so they are gonna roll heads. Give me a second. What if... Ah, still hopeless. But what if I do these? I'm sorry, Cliff. It is what it is.
조여목구를 달고 볼까?
Uh-huh. Suddenly One Day works.
내 팔은 뼈에 있었어.
They could have done better for the final boss of the collab, eh? I don't know. It's not fun, like that shield mechanic. And even this continuous idea of having to get staggers. And okay, she gains less skills once you're staggered, but like, meh. I don't know. I would need to play this more. I'm gonna farm the event, so I'm gonna play this more probably, but I need to play this more to understand what do I really think about this.
전열을 지켜라. 내게 관심이
Okay.
너희가 공격할 기회는 더욱 많아진다.
And more damage on me. Yeah.
味方が優勢です。今こそ勝機をつかむ時です。
Boss. Okay. I don't need to use the Roomba right now. It's a 12 plus 5. Oh, Ryoshu! Hello, Ryoshu! We have more... Ooh, Contempt! Oh! Contempt 2. Remind me, what does he do? I guess resonance attack weight. Gaze of Contempt. More damage, yeah. For 2 turns, lose 10 SP at turn end. Even inflict 15 bleed between all targets. But also... this one I was interested in too. Because this may help actually being able to do some more resource management. I don't know if maybe it's too late for that. Apparently you are fighting a nerfed version of this boss. No, they told me they didn't nerf it. They didn't nerf anything for now. Yeah, we could go with Contempto for the sinking stuff, for the hopeless still. No, okay, then no. I need to use something. What about you? 22 against 26. 28 against 26. Okay, that seems to work. Bum bum ba da da dum. Welcome to Gongos. I'm trying to get rid of all the skill 1s in this moment, so I am ready later. And then what is cast? Let's go.
조심 1번.
Uh-huh. Good, the fucking shield. Let's hope we don't roll tails. That would have been very unfortunate if it happened. Okay, it didn't happen. Let's go.
모든 걸 걷어들일 순 없었어.
Okay. And once again, she gains more fragile every time she does this, right? So we have to keep continuing until there is enough fragile to take out the shield. Wow, no shit. Some of my people got staggered. Wow, no shit.
皆さんこの勢いに乗って勝ちに行きましょう。
There is the Roomba again and there is the infection, okay. Who are we attacking? Don. A staggered Don. Duravia! Okay. Duravia unfortunately has to take down the Roomba. Don can clash with her own thingy. Okay, da. Stagger Don, eat Cliff. I think he's gonna get staggered if I don't pay attention. Stagger Don, eat Cliff. Stagger Don, eat Cliff. Powers for the flames, just to be sure. Stagger Don, eat Cliff. Stagger, I guess. Dawn is gonna get staggered as well, but I cannot do much. And then I protect even eat Cliff. Okay, this should work. Ogarne no koitara! Now there are 4 fragiles on the boss, because they use their AoE bullshit move once again. 1 HP on Dawn, perfect. I don't think anyone with a healing ego that we have is alive at this point, honestly, you know? I don't think. I need to double check. Cause Faust died already. Sinclair died. Oh, Rodion has Pursuance, but imagine arriving to the point where we can use Pursuance. That would be my dream. Ah! Okay, oh, hello, Merce. Oh, Chains of Others!
囚人を蘇生できる能力がありましたよね。
Gloom, Sloth, Envy. We can use another Chains of Others after this. And just like when everything seemed lost, finally, the last possibility, the light at the end of the tunnel is here. Okay, we need to be careful. I'm not gonna clash with that because there is a chance we fail. What do we need to use Contempt O? 3 Envy. Ah. We're at -1 SP. Yeah, this is gonna work. Bum badadum bum 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 badadum bum bum bum. Gregor did already trigger the revival. I do remember. Whatever, it's not important. Then favored, dominating. Gonna use these because it's dominating, okay? Because it's a blue. Ah, we don't get the resonance, whatever. Bam, the absolute resonance, I mean. Because they are far away from each other. Hopeless. Forest for the flames. Yeah, we're gonna regenerate last. No worries. Got it covered. Hopeless, neutral. And then there is a random attack that goes against... against who? Ryosh, which is full HP. Okay. Okay. I mean, if you want to just bullshit me for no reason, go ahead. Nice! Oh, thank you. Maybe we can finally reduce some SP. No, I really doubt it. We got another stagger. Now Gregory's gonna die! No, Gregory's gonna die! Or no, okay. Because we... Did we... I don't know if we triggered the passive, whatever. Okay, 357 shield remaining. Stagger on Yoshu, of course. Why not? Duravia wins. Pam, pam, pam. 185 shield. Another stagger. Ah, they are staggered so they cannot clash anymore. And now the Chad Myrtle is gonna use Chains of Banter. This fucking battle. Good job, Ryoshu. Oh no, it's done again. That's gonna kill me. That's gonna kill me. That's gonna kill. Even with the reduced damage, I think it's minus 80% damage, but I think that's still gonna kill me. At least one or two sinners, like the one with 2 HP. Capote, Chains of Others again. No, we cannot use Merciful actually, they are nerfed. Garden of Thorns. Favored. Dominating. Okay. And then Merciful attacks. Ay, ay, ay. You won't have enough damage to nuke either. No, but it's fine because... that is fine, it's not a problem because we can generate more turns, I think. 45 damage, we were kinda close, 33 shield. Do your bullshit. $14 damage, 21. No one died. Huh? Okay. 271 shield and 6 fragile. To be safe, I'm gonna follow the mechanic even now. To be safe, I'm gonna follow the mechanic even in this turn, okay? Just to be safe. Dun-dun-dum, bum 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 ba-da-dum bum 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 ba-da-dum bum bum bum. We have no more ego. We have nothing else. Hopeless. But it becomes a 517. Or maybe we just try to one-side her. There are 6 fucking fragile on her. Resistances are normal, and she only is weakened against certain... You know what? All or nothing. No, I attacked the Roomba! Whatever. 183. 72. 65. No, we don't have damage. No, please. No. Maybe yes. Come on, Mersault! No! It's clashing!
언제까지 버티나 보자고. 어?
敵が来ます。皆さん戦闘の準備を。
Bless.
부드럽게. 쯧! 하!
No, no, no.
따뜻한 차가 마시고 싶었어.
움직이지 않는 나무 토막으로 무리한다.
이렇지 않나?
これがリンバスカンパニーのやり方なんですね。勉強になりました。
발목 잡지 않도록 최선을 다할게.
No, Mattia, we can restart from here. Okay. I guess this time we know what to do. Emotional connection.
皆さんの状態に何か変化が。
So, how did the first phase work? I already forgot the first phase. I know more about the second phase. Let's start developing some bullets. And we get rid of all the skill once, I guess. We get rid of all the skill once. There we go.
버티나 보자고.
Or did it fail me when I failed? Did you give up the encounter before it was over? Because maybe that's the reason. Like, it's like when... I think it's like when in the Mirror Dungeon you lose the battle instead of giving up. If you lose the battle, you lose the party. If you give up, you have the party once again and you can restart from there immediately. I think that's the reason. Nah.
This battle.
皆さん戦闘の準備を。
Now, I know saying it in this moment may make you think I'm saying it because of what just happened, but I just don't like this battle. Like, independently from the disgrace that happened, okay? Independently from that, I hate this battle. I think the gimmick of if you fail to deal enough damage to kill, she regains the entire shield is stupid. Is stupid. Nothing else to say. Just let her stay staggered at that point. I won the gimmick. How many times do I need to win the gimmick? Ooh. No, 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 no. Ooh. To me, it was not fun. I think some of the negative reviews saying that the level design was bad in this event were referring to this boss. I mean, okay, there have been some cases of some obnoxious bosses even in other cantos, but still, this boss fight is something I don't like personally. Not really. But whatever, it is what it is. We are still gonna win, of course. What are you attacking exactly? Oh, Rodion. Well, I guess I can use Gregor to attack here. Oh.
조여목구를 달궈볼까?
This first phase is not even that evil, honestly. Like, yeah, you can use some egos to, like, crowd control them.
大きな打撃を与えました。
Yeah, it's frustrating. It's not even difficult. Because, like, for the majority, what we did wasn't, like, that complex or something. The fight isn't that hard if you read. No, it's literally what I said. It's not hard. It's frustrating. Like, boo.
効果的な攻撃でした。
Also, like, okay that I missed for, like, one turn the Roomba thingy. That doesn't really change anything. Sounds kinda like Savage Beastfly. Savage Beastfly, I don't know, I don't remember the Savage Beastfly at this point, but... Like, Flame bypasses the damage creep. Oh, no, it does it for me too, but my Altis died. My Altis died! Ay, ay, ay.
このままいけば敵を食い止められます。
How many bullets does Altis have? One bullet. I mean, we could start using magic bullets to get the passive during this encounter. And we could even use what is cast to get the revive. No, we're gonna use it later, the revive. We don't need it now. What was the passive of this? Last affinity, inflict one burn on target. Yeah, absolutely. Bum badadum bum 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 badadum bum bum bum. Magic bullet on you. On you. Fucking idiot. Bamboo-hatted Kim on release. Way reminded me of Bamboo-hatted Kim. Not at the same level, but yeah, I can kinda see what you mean. Not this one. Like, the problem with Bamboo-hatted Kim is that one mistake, the fight is over. Here, it's just so long. And when you actually arrive to the part where you should be able to do something, if you don't have enough damage, it's over. Or at least not over, it's just dragged on for too long for no reason. Like, I know that now that I'm redoing it, there is no way I lose. Cause now, I just know I'm gonna stack as much Black Flame as possible and, I don't know, use the room by every single moment I can. But it's just long and worthless for no reason at all. I hope you like farming before the event resources. No, I'm gonna farm the night. I'm not gonna farm these. No. I'm not gonna farm the night, I'm gonna farm these one. The only fight that comes close is Leyhang for me. I thought Leyhang before the nerf, miraculously, God forbid. It was honestly very manageable. Very manageable. I think... no, it's not comparable to this one. No. Okay, now... Sinclair is in volatile ego state. What are we doing? Ah, this heals them, right, yeah. We can still try to get rid of some of them. Like voting before the nerf. Yeah, well, like, I don't... It's not an achievement. Wow, I defeated one enemy in a gacha game before a nerf because they were kinda unfair. Yeah. Whatever. We could get the HP restoration. No. I mean, wait. Let me reread it. After defeating an enemy. No. In that case, no. If it was after attacking an enemy, you could heal something, then it would have been goated, and I would have used it. No one beat Consort pre-nerf. I still didn't fight Consort Radan for now. Fluidsuck can counter that, and we restore the SP for Autis. What is cast? Can go here. The Roomba is disabled now, yeah. The Roomba is disabled. Favored dominating. Dominating. That stupid Roomba. What are you attacking? Autis? No. Okay, better.
언제까지 버티나 보자고.
Consortradan was nerfed. From what they told me, Consortradan on launch was literally unplayable and undoable unless you relied on like a bug or something. First fighting with the full with the thrusting shield when it was bugged. There were like some perfumes bugged in the first version of the DLC or something.
ドクターのように優れた式ですね。
The Ventigos really helped me with this fight. I can imagine that. Like even the restoration of resources every time you use them. Like you can Ego Clash plus regain back some stuff. So yeah, I should even use the Ishmael one. The problem is by the time I wrecked there, I had no more resources, I couldn't use it. Yeah, they told me the hitboxes of Consort Veteran were kinda weird before the patch.
敵は深手を負っています。
Why are we still streaming? Welcome forever, because we didn't finish it! Okay, the Roomba is active. I'm gonna start using the Roomba immediately, I don't fucking care. Boom. Let's generate more Vrath, because we have a very low amount of Vrath in our Ego resources. You cannot see it, it's actually 47. Heal that staggered. Lantern. No, I don't need to use Lantern right now. But I can get in the attack weight from being in a volatile ego state. Yisang could use... No, you consume way too much sloth, Yisang. For the love of God. Go there. The Pursuance skill, which consumes sloth, could be good. I'm gonna go with what is cast. Or wait, actually, we can do it without it. Ah, it's unopposed. What are you attacking? Yisang. La sangue de Sancho Rocinante requires lust and pride. Okay, it can work. Boom. Dominating. Sorry, I'm requiring more time because I'm getting confused. It's a certain hour even for me at this point, so... And then we just block damage, the buff from her. Hopeless! Dominating, okay, better. 5 bullets, we're gonna go to 6 and we're gonna inflict Black Flame. Yeah. Ah, wait, that's an attack weight move. Uh-oh. Then wait. Boom. Favored, let's use what he's cast. We're gonna get the passive at least. Okay. After Malphos, every new boss is just a big health sponge. Okay, to be fair, we saw like 2 new bosses after Malphos, maybe it's just a coincidence. But for sure today, it's being washed. You've been streaming for 8 hours already. You don't know. Usually I can stream for you in like 12 hours. If a game really entertains me, I can just continue for as much as I want. Even though there are real life responsibilities like working, like, you know, eating, seeing people, etc. But it is another thing. 125 pulls in, got nothing. Go to 200, buddy, at least. Go to 200. Because for sure in them you're gonna get something. There we go. Now, take my bullets, you idiot! 6 Black Flame, okay.
敵は深手を負っています。
How do I go to 200 with 0 lunacy left? Ah! F. Can we have some F in the chat? I'm sorry, buddy. How many bullets do I have? 6. So I can redo it later. I can inflict burn equal to dark flame on target. Okay. That's good, it's basically 6 burn. 6 more burn. Who applies a lot of burn? To burn. Oh, you apply a lot of burn. Or burn count. No. This is a lot of burn, for example. Boom. Considerably streamed for like 10-12 hours. Yeah, but now since I also have to work on other stuff, you know, I need to cut something. I don't have 50 hours in a day, so I need to cut something here and there, and this is what we are into now. Kill that. It's been there for like 1 turn already. Nervous impairment is just attacks and deals some damage, okay. Good.
언제까지 버티나 보자고.
본인의 승리.
Bam, 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 bam. Okay. Oh no! We took so much damage there, damn! We will never recover from this. How can we even do it? Pam, pam, pam!
나갈 수 없어.
Good.
하울으시게.
Nice. Remember, Dave HP gets dealt 2 Hurrah's damage. More burn. Nice. We're back to the worst part. Are we not tired by now? No, Master Blaster! You've been in here for a while now. You should know I'm not that easily to pull down. Where are these ODs? Skip. Let me change the power. Ah, later we get the power, not now. So there is 1 black flame on her. Inflict burn equal to dark flame on target. 1 extra burn. Wow. Da-na-na. It's 12 there. No, it's 1 AM. Dominating. Favor that becomes dominating because of the coin power. Dominating that stays dominating. Sinclair. Wait, Sinclair, later. Striking that becomes dominating. Gregor can do this dominating. Faust dominating. Sinclair. Do we have the passive on this one? No. Ah, we could have used the fragile thingy. Lifetime Stew Sinclair, is it time to use Lifetime Stew Sinclair? Tails can inflict 1 burn if hitting an enemy. It's attacking me only, no. Let's go for Lantern. We can heal the allies which already lost some HP. We can stay safe. And we even get the passive, which is useless in this moment, but it's a healing. Just to be ready for the extreme damage everyone is gonna have to sustain in this battle. Think about how Welvader would mock you. No, I'm gonna mock Welvader because he went to sleep, apparently. He's not gonna witness to the final pulse. Okay. Good. Lantern. I love Lantern so much. It's the first ego that made me realize... Wait. You know what? People are stupid, relying only on Fluid Sac Post. I I should use Lantern. When I found him, I was so happy. I said, oh, I can finally play something that is not the fluid suck post everyone keeps mentioning. Okay. Now, there is not a single point of fragile on her, so unfortunately we're gonna have to wait more. But if we can apply Dark Flame... And we got some staggers already. Perfect. Post. Okay. Don't you dare post, eh? Not right now, not in this moment. So before, I took the effect that counteracts the Nether Sea Brand's influence on Sinner. But since I can just use the Roomba, it has the effect of the Hand of the Saint. I don't understand how it works, but that sure sounds helpful. Our Sinners gain little handy housekeeping assistant module. What does this do? When activating the Hand of the Saint, it activates again once next turn. Turn starts, gain offense level up and defense level up equal to the number of times the Nether Sea Brand was removed by using... Ah! Oh! That's good! Okay. That's very good. 6 bullets. Ooh, we can apply a lot of Black Flame. Boom, dominating, easy. Then, let's go first with those that are stronger. Boom, favor that becomes dominating. Dominating there. We only have skill 1s. And they still become dominating. Because of the coin power plus. Sinclair. Ah, Sinclair. I need to consume all my gluttony for these. Ay, okay. To get optimal value, you want to have the brand spread so you can erase it 4 times. No. To play optimally, you don't allow the brand to spread, because if the brand spreads, it means she becomes very powerful. No. To play optimally, you do once every single time. You slowly develop more... you slowly develop more offense level up. No. I don't think the optimal way is to let it spread to 4. You're gonna die before that happens. Okay. Good. Next turn we have 7 Black Flames. You know what? I think we may accidentally skip her mechanic. Because the 7 Black Flames plus the 75 burn... I think it's a little important, you know? She took 94 damage from 1 Black Flame. Wait a second. Wait a sec. Do I have something? How many bullets? 0 bullets. Does he take like 90% damage less from statuses? No, from burn, not from Black Flame. From burn. Don't change the words. Bum. Okay. Wait, did I select the wrong one to clash? No! Oops. No. We're fine. They're not gonna die. We are so fine. Okay. We are so fine. 255 remaining. Who do we have left? Rodion, Don, Gregor. A lot of powerhouses, perfect. Ishmael! Skadi! I've never used it. If the main target has sinking, no, it doesn't have sinking. But we will gain resources by using it. It's 4 gloom and 2 pride. That's still very costly, very expensive. No, I feel like it's better to use Shagarpoon. Why do I want to use an ego, by the way? If we make the shield, switch the boss. No! We are gonna slowly... We're gonna play slowly. We are not gonna rush for the fucking shield this time. No, 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 no. We're gonna relax. We have all the time in the world. We're attacking Faust and Gregor. Gregor, which has Suddenly One Day, right? Suddenly One Day. So yeah, I could honestly protect Faust and not care about Gregor, because Gregor is gonna survive. The Roomba is dead. No, Yisang okay. Yisang is gonna die. Or no. Watch people do this with base Sinclair playing with one severe hand or something next week. And then people are gonna say, so you see, that's easy. Me when someone does Dark Souls no hit run. Oh, why do you find the game so difficult? Elden Ring all bosses back to back, 0 deaths, eh? The game is simple, eh? Not the person that does it, eh? The comments under the video. Usually they rely around these, for some of them at least. Okay, it's staggered, but it's not gonna be enough damage. It is not gonna be enough damage to win. No, it's not GG. We do not have enough damage to kill right now. I swear you do. Okay. Use Skadi? Are you sure? This may trigger another attack. Even with 7 fragile. Guys, this is what happens before. This is literally what happened before. It's literally the same situation as before. I don't have enough damage. Skill 3 hit cliff, are you sure? I wanted to go for more breath. More damage for every coffin on self. This inflicts sinking, I guess. Wait, this inflicts sinking count. And 3 sinking. So wait, if I use these and then I use Skadi... Wait, it actually makes sense. If the target has 4 plus sinking, clash power... Whatever, let's go with Skadi, I don't care. Bam! Ogaine no koitara! 274 damage from Dawn. 134 from Heathcliff. 99 from Honglu. Please, Ishma, and she starts rolling tails. 7. 156. 198, respectable. More. Oh, okay. Not bad. And not enough damage. Oh. Nah, whatever. Now, what healing egos do we have? Rodion has Pursue once that I think I'm gonna use. Let's use again Skadi. Just use everything and clash last. Yeah, let's not consider the 1500 shield on her right. Let's use the remain oneself from Onglu. Which is the one which is clashing. No, it's struggling. Pursuance is dominating. Okay, boom. 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 Boom, boom. And the Pursuance clashes. Because of 100 HP. Guys, there is shield. There is shield. It's the whole reason for which I said I don't like this fight. There is shield on the opponent. Does the burn bypass the shield at least? Please tell me the burn bypasses the shield.
파도는 반드시 밀려올 테니.
I think there is a shield. Wow. Wow.
당신을 반드시 집행하겠습니다.
Wow, look at the damage. Incredible. That's a very cool animation that we didn't already see like 5 times in this battle and even in the previous one and the one before. No, it's only just one try, these ones. Ay, ay, ay. 78 damage. Okay, that it's spread, but 78 damage after winning against a clash, it's insane. Oh, there is the Roomba. Uh-huh. To remain oneself. Boom, boom. The Ragling, which is gonna turn into dominating. Hopeless that it's gonna stay hopeless, probably. At this point. Ishmael can use Skadi again. Who are we attacking? Ishmael. Okay, take Ishmael, I don't care. Wow. I'm having so much fun in this battle, guys. It's the best boss fight of Limbus Company. They've never made a boss fight better than this one. Jesus. It's so cool. Look at all the animations, because seeing the same attack over and over again, it's intriguing. I was clashing and I failed the 3-head and the 2400 damage. Guys, you can't understand my excitement while fighting this battle. Fun the first 5 minutes until I spent 6 hours on it. Yeah. That's the feeling you have. In the first minutes, it's very cool, because this fight was very cool when I started, but now... And it's only the second try, yeah? It's not like we've been staying in here for like 10 tries already. In that I could understand you may think I'm a little biased. No, this fight is just not interesting. The gimmick is wrong. Burn doesn't bypass the shield, by the way. How much shield do you have? 916. 500. Uh-huh. I can use Pursue once again. Boom. For the rest, I think I'm gonna try to keep resources in case there is some other strong attacks that we need to clash with. Hopeless. Uh-oh. I am not gonna keep my resources. Okay, to remain oneself, we can still spam it. Favor dominating. Hopeless struggling. Gregor, for the love of God, shut the fuck up. Okay. The Persona 5 collab to see if the game can survive the EOS curse. The EOS? What is the EOS? Embodiment of stupidity. End of service. Ah! Which game? Persona 5 The Phantom X? Some people told me it's a good game. I tried it by myself, I'm never gonna... I don't think I'm gonna be an active player in there. I'm never gonna be an active player. I don't like it, it's not Persona. Ta-na-na. Every game that collabed with Persona 5 got US exactly a year ago. Oh, I didn't know that. Wait, did they cancel even the Sword Art Online Integral Factor? That game collabed with Persona one time. It appeared in my Play Store, and I remember being like, "Oh, cool! This game is Sword Art Online and there's a Persona." Duraria! Yeah, let's see who wins. A horse or the fucking embodiment of the hive mind that is the horse population, the sea population. What do you need? 2 gloom, 1 sloth. Let's just go for it. The electric screaming. Wow. Wow. Actually, let me. Look, oh, I'm gonna show you my counter. This is top tier content. I'm gonna use the ego, which is with a lower speed than the others, so I can deal a lot of damage and we can clear the shield once again faster. Wow, this is so fucking fun. Just one side for the victory, I guess. No. Arrow's Revenge. Relax. Persona 5 is a great game. The time thingy is not a problem of the game. No. It's not too long. Relax. We were talking about Persona 5 The Phantom X, which is the mobile game. No. Persona 5 is one of my favorite games of all times. And it takes exactly the time it needs. You can know what's the... You can go on like a... How long to beat before playing a game. I don't think the... how much time you need to finish it, it's a problem of the game. To relax there. I prefer Persona 4, it's fair. You can prefer what you want. Okay, 52 shield, there is the Roomba. Wow. No way, guys. You have no idea. This battle is... Ah, no! The shield gets increased at the end of... No! The shield gets increased after the attack! No!
전열을 지켜라. 내게 관한 나는
계속해봐라.
이스마엘이다. 나는 여기서
배우지 못하고 간 것이 그저 못마땅하군.
敵の調子が悪くなっているみたいです。
But this time, we have an entire backup line.
調子1번
오늘의 승리했어.
Kill the Roomba, kill the boss, kill everything, please. Worst battle in the game. Literally, worst battle in the game, in my opinion. Maybe it's because I am still very fresh of this battle, but I can't remember another time I was so frustrated. Even stuff like Bamboo Headed Kim didn't frustrate me this much. No. Worst battle in the game. And we only fought it 2 times. It's not because it's long, because Dulcinea literally lasted like 1 hour of attempt, a single attempt, and we won first try, by the way. And it is one of my favorite battles of the game. This one is just boring and tedious for no reason. It's dog shit level design. I think if they ever make something like this again, I'm gonna riot. Now let's focus on the story. It's true that people scrutinize others from differences. to find something they can hate. But it's also true that it's often those very differences that people look up to. And admiration usually goes hand in hand with overestimation. Yes, and Miss Mayors admires these two unknowns, Seaborns and the Light. She thought they would be the solution to everything. Mayors, do you still want to go to the city? No. I'll remain here in Terra. I'll broaden my studies. And I'll talk more. To find a new path toward realizing my wish. As for what will happen now, Miss Mayors, we're going to need to have a long talk with the Inquisition, but we'll help too. We'll help you in your search for that path if we can. The great arc built from the city crumbles. Light fades and gives way to shadows. And we found ourselves back aboard the vessel Mazas. Battle complete. Vessel Mazas, it's slowing down. How's Miss Mayors? Here, unconscious. The mental strain seems to have taken its toll. It all happened inside the dungeon of the Phantoms, but it can't have been too easy on her mind to send us so many waves after us. What will happen to Miss Mayors now? First, we'll wait for the Inquisition's ruling, then bring her to Rhode Island. Her efforts were misguided, but she was also the Terra's best interest at heart. Together I'm sure we can discuss a better way forward. What if she's sentenced to death? Then we will need to get offered a different proposal. We can consider it when we get to it, Doctor. It's finally over. All we have left to do is to go back. As we were preparing to leave with our hearts much lighter than they were earlier. Hold on, everyone. Something's rapidly approaching them. A low thrumming roar vibrates in the air as a strange shadow looms over the ship. Where did this shit come from? Huh? Wait, is that... Almost as if driven by instinct, Ishmael takes the radio from Gregor and runs into the control room. Something must have clicked in out his head, as she also turned around and ran after Ishmael. Huh? If those two are running into the bridge... Grace! Grab onto something! Oh, bollocks! Mucking it up right before the finishing line. Doctor! Dante! Dante advised that we grab onto something! I see. They're preparing to turn the ship around. Everyone, brace for impact! Stay alert! Something is coming! The ship leaned heavily as it hurriedly turned port side, and I caught a glimpse of a massive shadow gliding just beneath the water's surface, right where the ship was a second ago. It's a seaborn, about the size of... no, slightly larger than the vessel Mazas. Amelia's communicator buzzes with Ishmael's voice. The currents are going wild. Wait, no, something's causing these currents to go wild. We'll try our best to maintain evasive maneuvers for as long as possible, but we can't do this forever. If the situation does not improve, we may have to take the vessel Mazas to cross the dimensional door. Does Rhode Island have a way to find out this quandary? Not at this moment, but we have to come up with one now at fast. Dante, does anything come to mind? We should first figure out why that seaborn's coming after us. Copy that. I'll focus on steering the ship, so keep us updated. With that, the ship immediately begins a sharp turn, narrowly dodging the ponderous body of the seaborn as it swings by. Is it because Mayors, that was technically becoming part of the hive mind, now is trying to go away from it? They can't afford for someone like that to exist, so they're trying to stop us immediately. We can't just take the whole ship across the dimensional door. We're not the only ones on it. But the sea is too wild to simply turn around, to let the others leave. It's almost like it's obsessed with the ship. Just, why could it possibly be coming after the ship all of a sudden? Could it be that Fabi's sworder? It's coming after me. Okay. Skadi, you? Yes, I'm their enemy, an abyssal hunter. As though to prove it, the giant beast began to charge against the bow of the ship the moment Skadi repositioned themselves there. Just, what are the abyssal hunters? Why are they so gung-ho about trying to kill you? Abyssal hunters are those who want sea terrors and seaborns. Of course, this isn't based on any emotion, such as vengeance or resentment. It's Skadi's... well, that's not important right now. Spoiler! What matters is that they are solely targeting Skadi. Operators of Rhode Island are heavily fatigued at this moment, from their long defense against the waves in the mirrors in the dungeons of the Phantoms. The same could be said for us and Miss Amelia, who battled Mayors in the meantime. to engage the seaborn in these particular circumstances. Oh? Something shakes the vessel, Masas once again. Oi, what's this now? There is more? There are indeed multiple entities surrounding our ship. However, a violent destructive sound crashes through the waves toward vessel Masas. Past the sudden wall of mist, there was... We are lucky. Or was this simply how it was supposed to go? Starlight! 2 seaborns. It's going to be fine, Miss Inquisitor. If it's the same knight we fought earlier, I doubt he'll be able to stop himself from turning at that giant of a sea monster. Big cinema. Like Anglo said, the knight charged straight at the giant rough wave, at the great seaborn, as though he hadn't noticed our presence. If we can help the knight repel that seaborn, we just might have a shot at sending Limbus company back through the dimensional door and escaping aboard the vessel Masas ourselves. Can everyone still move? I'm almost at my limit, but I can still move. I've got a plan, and I'd like for everyone to trust me on this. Things weren't so bad outside after you entered the portal. Now is the time for the hunter to get to work. The bright ray of light from Irene's lamp shines upon those atop the deck, while Scuddy leaps tall into the air, using the ship's bow as our launching pad. The operators each scattered to their appropriate positions as commanded by the Doctor. They are positioning on the scenario. Ishmael and Doutis both exited to the decks as well, presumably having found someone to steer the ship. Is it okay to have you out of here? This Calcit seemed to know enough about seafaring to take over. While this crisis is far from over, she was good enough that it was reasonable for us to leave the ship steering to her and descend to the decks for our return. It doesn't seem like we'll be able to bid you goodbye. Are you sure you're all going to be okay? We can stay a little longer and help. I appreciate the sentiment, I really do, but... Amelia pointed toward the dimensional door, which had shrunk significantly smaller since the first time we saw it. You don't have much time. I wonder if it was only supposed to open for a set period of time, or what if it's closing now because our work here is done? There was a precious little we could learn about it now, but it was obvious that our time here was coming to an end. Thanks, Amelia. We would have been lost for a while in this world if it weren't for Rhode Island's help. Well, thanks to you. We should be able to sufficiently study the dimensional door before we return. Time to say goodbye to the Iberian sea breeze, I guess. Do you have any idea how big the pile of paperwork is going to be at the Inquisition? Merda! Wait! She's Italian! Try not to drop into Iberia next time, you got that? Sure, let's just stay nicely put in our own world, so... As the great seaborn briefly falters at the combined might of Skadi and the Knight... the ship's bow managed to stop inches from the dimensional door. Let me have that fight! Let me have that fight! Manager, now is your chance! Get to the dimensional door! Someday, I hope we can meet again! We shall take our leave. Let's return to the city. The sea had turned into a brutal battlefield. Terrible rowels contending with one another. After taking one final look at the Rhode Island defending the vessel Vasas, we leaped into the pitch black darkness at the center of the dimensional door. I am swept away by the tides of consciousness. The river draws out my memories and consciousness, sublimating them away. Then... Where is this young Yuan? I look around and see the sinners strewn about the room, dozing off. It's weird, this almost feels familiar, because we spent an entire canto in here. It seems familiar. Like, nostalgic. I see Heathcliff crash like that all the time. But how did everyone crash at the same time, sleeping against the walls? A bizarre sensation that something was terribly amiss crawls up my spine. You have come too. Now that you have come too, I request that you continue your rest in your chamber. Your presence here makes it difficult to conduct cleaning activities in areas adjacent to your body. Huh? What? We just came through the dimensional door after Rhode Island, Rhodes? You were transferred here after the LCCA discovered your company unconscious at the entrance of the Lobotomy Corporation branch. I feel like I just went through a memorable experience, but I can't recall what. No! It was all a dream. it wasn't, but there was a hole in my memory, and this strange emotional tug at my heart. And I don't even recall extracting. Rocinante, Crazy, avail me but 5 more minutes of scheduling wooden training dummies to wake you up in 5 minutes! But the bizarre sensation naturally settles. What was that abnormality? What just happened? I don't have answers to either of those questions, but... Wait, where is Sode? She said something about how there has been a delay or something. I couldn't find Sode, who has been bringing us odd jobs here and there during our stay, anywhere in Yongyuan. But on the desk I did find a note, with various requests and a letter, both presumably left behind by Sode. We've got a distortion contract. Come on, time to earn your keep. You weren't going to lounge around until we got a message from HQ, right? Are they allergic to giving us time off or something? In that moment, a certain voice briefly suitcases from the abyss of my memories, before sinking again. There is no such things as absolutes when it comes to the value of life. Which means that it should never be up to others to define the worth of life, to argue for it. The worth of life. I don't quite recall who said that, or even where I heard it from. Honestly, I don't even understand what it means. You can't change what you see by standing still. If you want to bring about a better world, then, even if you may be lost in the ideals, and still, some of those words left a lingering impression on my heart. You have to keep walking. Unable to sit still, I got up from my seat and began walking up the stairs one by one. Yeah, it's not like we're getting anything done here. On your feet, guys. Time to get to work. The scenery each begin waking up. Some of them looking around to get their bearings, like they were just pulled out of a long dream. Oh no.
관리자님이 명하는 것이라면 탄환은 어디든 무엇이든 누구든 관통해냅니다. 설령 사랑하는 사람일지라도.
And so we arrived to an end, huh? We have more pools to make before finishing. This has been a fantastic experience. Apart for the final boss, which I think it's honestly not that great. Oh boy, it was nice being able to see once again the characters from Arknights. Damn it. That would be a nice idea, Krillidara. That would be a nice idea. Yeah, you can claim normal mode reward. Guys, we have 40 more pools. 40. The last night is probably the highlight from the canto. Yeah, the last night is probably my favorite part. In general, even the villain of this canto villain, the Church of the Deep, was not that impressive. I'm more interested into the seaborn as a whole rather than just the single thingy, and that thing they showed at the end was even more interesting than anything else. But yeah, in general, I think it's a pretty nice way to introduce the characters, to show you some stuff about Arknights, even showing you the egos. We didn't get to see all the egos in there, but still pretty good. Guys, remember, we only need one ego. One ego, and then we can pity the other one. Okay, guys? Say it with me. We are missing Unbrilliant Glory Gregor and Command Meltdown Faust. Unbrilliant Glory, Command Meltdown, okay? 3, 2, 1, go! Fuck! Damn it! They can still turn blue. No. Okay. That's the first 10 pool. 30 pools remaining. Next one. It's not blue. 20 pools remaining for us. And then it's over. Whatever happens next. This was a fantastic event. It's not blue. Nothing. This is this, and that is that. All the time. Stop donating, okay?
No, you cannot do this to me. No, now I feel the pressure. Now I feel the pressure. Arrow's Revenge. Thank you so much for the $20. One more for the road.
Give me a second. Give me a second. Where is it? What am I doing? You guys are corroding me. You guys are corrupting me. I need to turn on the enable Steam overlay from the game option and then restart the game. Give me a second. It's turned on. What do you mean? Turn on the enable Steam overlay while in game option from Steam Game Properties, General, Steam Game Properties. Let me show you. Steam Game Properties, General, then restart the game. Properties, General. It is turned on! Let me disable and re-enable it, I guess. Let's restart Limbus. Let's restart Limbus. I cannot spend money on the game. I cannot spend money to a lucky one pool. Yeah, it's gonna work. They are not accepting my money. Kim. Come on. Welvader Pov. I don't understand, I'm confused. Okay, let's try again. Okay, it's opening it. Am I really gonna do this? Yeah. Someone supported it, so it is time. Oj, oj, oj. Okay, vi. Dokta.
管理人のダンテさんですね。アーニャです。 ブリーディング担当としてロトスアイランドから来ました。
At least we got Amiga. It's gonna stay with us forever. And now we have the 2 deck extractions. Arrow's Revenge. I swear to God, if we pull it from here, I'm gonna love you for eternity. For all eternity. What did we get? It's a Battler Yoshu. Come on. All the energy. It's the last pull. It's the last chance. 3, 2, 1, go! We tried our best. We tried our best. Let's do the daily... The daily... We have one more 10 pull, technically. Didn't work. We have one more 10 pull, technically. No. Come on, at least give me something and nothing. We are almost at half of the next PT. Come on. This is this. And that is that. Guys, this remaining lunacy is gonna be used every single day for the daily pull. Okay? Every single day for the daily pull. I am not leaving this event without having all the egos. Okay? I don't care how much time we need, how many things we have to do. Okay? I swear. Let me see how much thread did I get. I already got the pulls from the event, of course. Let me see my fucking announcer at least. I'm gonna put the fuck off, Dante. Oh, okay. Okay. Guys, this was surely an experience. Arrow's Revenge, regardless of everything, thank you so much for the possibility, the final possibility that we threw in the trash. The extraction stays for 1 month. Yeah, we have 1 month. Mirror Dungeon. We have compensation for maintenance. Maybe we can reach 100 pulls in this month. Maybe. Whatever. We have to move forward after all. Guys, did you like this stream? What do you think? Did you like the event as a whole? Honestly, as a Limbus player, and as a person who played Arknights in the past, re-seeing some of the characters was very nostalgic, but I'm also very interested into the cult seat kind of situation where her spine is the summon. I sure I just got paid, I could have contributed to... No, don't, the Frost Days, there is no need for. Yeah, 1 month. I promise we're gonna get everything. People understand why people love the farming to never deal with the gacha. This is the wake-up call for the fandom. People understand why people love the farming to never deal with the gacha. Ah, in that sense. Kinda. There is still the point of we had 1 year to prepare. I didn't prepare enough, apparently. Guys, I'm gonna hit the bed. You should do it as well. Don't spend money. And I will see you next time.